I'm E.G. Marshall. If you pick up a starving dog and make him prosperous, he will not bite you. This is the principal difference between a dog and a man. So said Mr. Mark Twain. And therefore, we shall be concerned for the next hour or so with gratitude and rectitude, with a bit of fortitude thrown in here and there to sweeten the pill.
Her father won't let me marry her, George. I don't have a penny.
Then you'll have to make some money.
But I don't know how.
Would you like to be worth $1 million within the next 6 months?
$1 million?
Just place yourself completely in my hands. Don't ask any questions, and do exactly what I tell you.
Our mystery drama, The Goddess Caper, is based on the writings of Mark Twain and adapted especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Court Benson. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One. With our customary contemporary arrogance, we like to believe that the world was created just this morning, and that anything of importance was invented after breakfast. Our literature is overstuffed with what can be described as caper stories, and we delight in them, in the belief that they are fresh and new. But actually, the first capers were not stories at all, but real-life exploits performed by primitive man in his efforts to evade the saber-toothed tiger. From there on, the writers took over, and no one took over with such wit and finesse as our own Mark Twain. Sir?
The year 1897 found me in Europe. What was I doing in Europe? Well, I possessed a secret. Incredible as it may sound, I knew how to make money on the continent. And I'm one of the few Americans in history who left Europe with more money than he had when he came here. Motivated by patriotism, I've tried to share the secret with our government, but I picked the wrong party. Their basic interest is spending it, not saving it. However, I was walking through my hotel lobby.
Oh, Mr. Clemens?
Guilty as charged.
Oh, I'm an American.
Yes, I would say so. You're definitely, tangibly an American. Not only an American, but an American lady.
Now, I have no right to approach you this way. I'm sure you must have pressing business.
Oh, nothing of great import. Merely an audience with the king.
You have an audience with the King of Italy?
Or to be accurate, he has an audience with me.
Oh, well then I'm sorry.
Well, the truth is, the king and I are going to share an audience. We shall both be part of the crowd that's going to see that marvelous sculpture, the Capitoline Venus.
The Capitoline Venus?
However, she's been around for more than 2,000 years. There's no reason she can't wait another hour for me to pay my respects.
The Capitoline Venus?
Yes, I'm sure you've heard of her.
Oh, yes, I have.
Is something wrong,
Mrs. Walcott? Yes, I'm afraid something is terribly wrong, and I really...
Yes?
Well, here I am, trying to tell my troubles to a complete stranger.
Sometimes we have no choice.
But it concerns the very statue you just mentioned.
The Capitoline Venus?
Exactly.
Well, now, why should a recently discovered ancient Roman statue be a source of trouble for a young lady from,
Ohio, Cleveland, Ohio.
The mystery deepens even further. Now, why don't we sit down here at this table, Mrs. Walcott? Perhaps a little libation?
Oh, no, thank you. I'm sure I couldn't eat a thing.
Well, a cup of tea, eh? Cameriere, due tè, prego. Are you sure you can't be tempted by some of the heavenly pastry they serve here, Mrs. Walcott?
Oh, thank you, but as you can see, I must watch my weight. But I think I will have something very light, since it's so close to lunch. Suppose I have just a bit of the pasta and a small bowl of the minestrone. C'è la vitella, signor?
Buono, signora.
I just can't resist veal, especially the way they prepare it here in a light batter of sweet cream and butter and ensalada, salad, cheese, but no bread. No, just a small loaf, perhaps. They do marvelous things with bread here.
She just rippled along, all the while manipulating her knife and fork with what I can only describe as surgical dexterity. The food disappeared into her pretty red mouth, and you could almost see it filling out along her body. A fraction of an ounce here, a fraction there.
I eat out of sheer desperation. It's Frank, my husband, Frank Walcott.
Yes?
Oh, surely you've heard of Frank Walcott.
Frank
Walcott, he's been called the bathroom king, the emperor of plumbing fixtures.
Oh, yes, to be sure. That's where I've seen the name.
Yes, well, you must help me, Mr. Twain.
How may I help the wife of one of the richest men in America?
Oh, the money. How much happier would he have been if he was still an obscure and poverty-stricken sculptor?
May I ask, where is your husband?
He's in a sanitarium.
Oh, a hospital?
No, Mr. Twain. He's in a lunatic asylum.
But why?
Well, because obviously it's because he's crazy.
Oh. Well, then how can I be of assistance?
Well, you were always his favorite author.
Which would account for his present condition.
Oh, please, Mr. Twain, go to see him, talk to him.
But if he's insane...
Well, you're my only hope. I've gone everywhere, spoken to everyone else. You're the only one who can help me out of my difficulty.
Your difficulty? Didn't you say it concerned the Capitoline Venus?
Yes.
Well, how?
Oh, Mr. Twain, if I told you, you'd think I was crazy, too. Oh, please, Mr. Twain.
But I'm not a doctor.
In some cases, that's even better.
I could see her hand steal absently toward the menu, and her eye idly moved down the items. And I knew I simply was not going to sit there for a return engagement with the bill of fare. So against my better judgment, I engaged a carriage, and we were off to the asylum.
Signora Walcott, I'm charmed.
May I present the celebrated author, Mr. Samuel Clemens?
Signor Samuel Clemens, I am charmed.
Oh, perhaps you know him as Mr. Mark Twain.
Signor Mark Twain, I am charmed again.
I thought I would like to have Mr. Clemens visit my husband, Dr. Rinaldi.
What a charming idea. You will write about us, no? We have here all the latest methods for treating the mentally ill. We have special ice-cold baths.
That sounds charming.
Indeed, all the latest techniques.
Charming.
And the security. Oh, my dear Mr. Clemens Twain, we are escape-proof. You wish to visit Signor Frank Walcott, yes? So, then, he is in a cell excuse me, room 212. So, I ring the bell, which moves this heavy steel door. And you will follow me, please. Through this corridor, a stone corridor whose walls are 3 feet thick. Now, this door, made of oak, with iron bands, opens by this electrical switch. Now, we see, among others, the room 212. It has 3 locks, and thus requires 3 keys. And, behold, we confront our guest. Senor Walcott, visitors. Senor Walcott?
Frank?
He's gone. But that is impossible. He could not get away.
Oh, Mr. Clemens, I know where he is. Please, we must go to him immediately.
And don't you think that woman had me back in the carriage before we could say Jack Robinson, and weren't we speeding lickety-split toward Rome? And soon I knew where we were going, to the Piazza Navona, one of the largest and most beautiful squares in the city, where everyone, including the king himself, would be attending the ceremonies in honor of the magnificent ancient statue, the Capitoline Venus. Some orator or other was droning on and on about the glories of ancient Rome. And then, suddenly, there was an interruption.
No, that isn't true. Listen to me. Ladies and gentlemen, listen to me. I, Frank Walcott, am the sculptor. I created this magnificent statue. It's mine. It's mine.
Oh, Frank!
I see what you mean, madam. You need say nothing more.
It's my statue. Now, let me tell you what happened and how it happened.
But he didn't have a chance. The police dragged him away. His wife fainted and could only be fully revived after some refreshment at a nearby ristorante. Are you feeling better, Mrs. Walcott?
Oh, I'll never feel better as long as... Poor Frank. I only eat to keep body and soul together.
Mrs. Walcott, why should your husband, a very wealthy and successful American businessman, claim to have sculpted this statue?
I don't know what's happened to Frank. He was always so cheerful.
Well, once a fellow gets an idea stuck in his brain, the first thing you should do is quit fighting him. Go along with him.
But how?
Try agreeing with him.
Agreeing with him? But that's crazy.
You never heard of fighting fire with fire?
Yes, but I don't see how.
Neither did I at the moment, but I trusted to the luck of the Missouri-born Connecticut Yankee to see me through. The first thing I did was to go to the police station, where I arranged to have Frank paroled into my custody.
Well, this is very good of you, Mr. Twain.
Oh, don't mention it. I expect to be paid.
I'm a wealthy man. If you can somehow help me prove to the world that I am the sculptor of the so-called Capitoline Venus, then
The so-called?
Oh, believe me, Mr. Twain, it's my statue.
Considering the situation from every angle, you could be telling the truth.
I what? Mr. Twain, do you realize what you just said?
I think I do.
Well, you're the first person who ever said anything like that. The first one who looks at me like a fellow human being and who allows there might be something to what I'm saying.
You feel you are the sculptor?
I don't just feel it. I know it.
All right. Well, why can't it be true?
Well, then, you do believe me.
Well, let me tell you how it could be true, Frank. Do you believe in reincarnation?
Well, what would that have to do with it?
Well, do you?
Well, maybe.
You did sculpt the Venus, but in a past life.
No, that isn't true. I sculpted her in this life.
Look, I'm trying to suggest a practical way out of this difficulty.
And I can prove it. Prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Yes? Well, how?
Well, let's get Mary, my wife, and go down to the Piazza Navona and have a good look at that statue. Now, Mr. Twain, look at the statue. Look at what everyone claims is the Capitoline Venus, which is supposed to have been sculpted by some unknown but extremely gifted sculptor in the 3rd century before Christ. Look closely.
Yes?
Now, gaze upon my wife, Mary Miller Walcott. You looking at her?
Yes.
In 10 years, Mary Miller Walcott has become wider, rounder, heavier, but look closely. Isn't that the same face, the same form? See how every strand of hair, look at how my wife holds her fingers. And now, the Venus. Look. Are you looking closely, Mr. Twain?
Well, yes.
The shape of the eyes, the lips, and the nose. Now, Mr. Twain, look at both of them. Now, I'll accept your judgment. Go ahead and tell me that the Capitoline Venus isn't the exact image of my wife.
Well, they do look alike.
They are one and the same, and you know it.
Yes. Yes, there's no doubt in my mind. They are.
Mr. Twain, is it wise to humor him like that?
Now, sir, how do you account for it?
How do I account for it? Give me a minute and I'll think of something.
And we will. And how do you account for it? Why should an ancient Roman statue be the exact image of a woman who was born more than 2,000 years later? Chance? Maybe. But then again, what is chance? According to a great Frenchman, chance is perhaps the pseudonym of God when he doesn't want to sign his real name. Or are we becoming a bit too serious? Stand by for Act 2. The only very marked difference between the average civilized man and the average savage is that one is gilded and the other is painted. At least in the opinion of Mr. Mark Twain. But of course, his major effort was always to strip away the gilding, the painting, the camouflaging, and the disguising that seemed to be man's basic activity, no matter what his condition of life.
Well, Mr. Twain, suppose you try to account for the fact that my wife, Mary Miller Wolcott, is the exact image of this statue of Venus.
Well, I've already told you. You are the reincarnation of the ancient Roman sculptor who created it.
No, I reject that premise.
Why?
Because I know I'm not the reincarnation of any old Roman sculptor.
But, Frank, darling, it does sound logical.
It is ridiculous. I reject the entire concept of reincarnation.
Well, that's rather a sweeping statement.
He hasn't been himself lately, Mr. Twain.
Oh, I can understand why I should be having trouble with the rest of the world, Mary, but you... Surely you know better. Surely you must be able to recognize the statue. You were there during its creation. You were my model.
Is this true, Mrs. Walcott?
Well, I was the model for a statue that Frank sculpted.
Was it this one?
Oh, I don't know.
She's afraid, Mr. Twain. She doesn't want everybody to think she's crazy, too.
Frank, even if she were to say publicly, yes, my husband made that statue 10 years ago, and I was the model, it wouldn't help. The important thing about a work of art is not whether the artist received recognition or reward, but the fact that it exists, as this statue here exists, to enchant the imagination of men and women, to uplift their spirits.
Really, Mr. Twain? Really?
Look here, Frank. If you did actually create this statue, how did it get?
Yes. How is a long story.
Frank, I do believe it's time for dinner.
That's where the story unfolded. And I shall tell it to you exactly as it was told to me, as we sat in the Cafe of the Three Devils that evening on the Piazza Navona in Rome.
10 years ago, I was a penniless art student in Rome. I'd come here to study sculpture, to create statues. I met an American girl who was here to study painting, Mary Miller. And the moment I saw her beautiful face, I knew I had to capture it in marble. And I did. We fell in love as only young people can fall in love in Rome. Madly, hopelessly, But there was a complication. As a writer, you should know all about it. Her father.
Oh, Frank, darling, I do love you.
I know, but your father, why is he so obdurate?
Oh, he means well, but art is folly as far as he's concerned.
Well, then why did he let you come here to study painting?
Oh, he thinks art is all very well as a pastime for women before they get married, but men should be concerned with more important things.
Such as?
Making money. It isn't exactly hopeless. Father says we can be married as soon as you're able to acquire $50,000.
$50,000? I can't even pay this month's rent. Well, Mr. Twain, I tried. I tried to sell my statues, but it was no use. No dealer would even look at them. $50,000? I didn't even have 50 cents. Finally, I decided to ask Mr. Miller up to my studio, where I would have one last try to convince him.
What am I asking? All I'm asking is that you'll be able to support my daughter in at least an approximation of the style to which she's grown accustomed.
But, sir...
I have nothing against you, young man. But I cannot allow my daughter to marry a hash of love, art, and starvation. I believe you have nothing else to offer.
You mentioned the figure 50,000, Mr. Miller.
Yes, because that would mark you as a man of substance and responsibility.
Oh, here, look. My masterpiece, this beautiful statue.
Uh-huh. What about it?
Well, surely it's worth at least 50,000.
Tell you the truth, looks just like any one of the millions of statues you see all over Italy. And if you ask me, none of them are worth a dime.
How can you say that? I tell you, that statue will make me rich and famous.
Uh-huh. Took you 6 months to chisel it, and you can't even give it away. No, sir. You show me 50,000 United States dollars, and you can have my daughter.
But
don't waste time. You only have 6 months to raise the money.
What was I going to do, Mr. Twain? And then he came to visit me. He? Yes, Mr. Twain. The smartest, the kindest, the most wonderful man in the world. My brother. My older brother, George. I remember every time I had troubles, things were going badly, George would always sit down, light a cigar, take a puff, and say,
"Well, let's see how we can get you out of this particular scrape, Frankie."
"Oh, it's hopeless, George. Her father says $50,000.
I know.
What am I going to do? She's an angel."
I know. I've seen her.
But I'm going to lose her.
Never.
Never? Do you mean you have $50,000?
No, my dear boy.
Well, then don't you know what's going to happen? Her father will take her home to Cleveland. I'll never see her again.
You're going to see her every day of your life.
Well, for the very first time in my life, I don't understand what you're saying.
Why, she'll be with you, Frank. Just as she's with you tonight.
What are you talking about? She isn't here.
But she is. Look at her.
But, well, that's only a statue.
Only a statue? Is it possible you don't know what you've created?
Well, I know it's good.
Good. It's great, Frank. Great. This statue is Mary Miller. Her spirit pervades every molecule of its body. Do you know what you've done? You have created a work of art. You have taken a chunk of marble and given it the breath of life.
George, I hate it now.
What are you saying, Frank?
Because it will always be there to remind me of Mary.
How lucky you are. How fortunate.
Do you know what you're saying?
Of course. Look at her. The beautiful Mary you fell in love with. She will be this way forever. She won't grow old, ungainly. She won't become sick, disfigured. She will never be ravaged by the passage of time or the insults of life. She will always be the lovely girl you knew and loved when both of you were young in Italy.
But what you're saying is not enough.
It isn't?
No!
Well, how could you ask for more?
I don't want cold marble. I want warm flesh. But I can't have her.
Why?
George, you weren't listening to a single word. I can't have her because I don't have $50,000. And neither do you. So why don't we both go out and get drunk?
Frank, if you really want Mary Miller, you can have her.
If I really want... Well, what have we been talking about?
But you'll have to make a choice.
A choice? Of what?
You can have the statue, or you can have Mary. But you cannot have both.
Why?
Because that's the way it has to be.
I'm not sure I...
Choose, Frankie. The girl or the statue.
Well, what do you mean I can't have the statue?
You will have to give it up.
To whom?
To time. To eternity.
I don't understand.
It doesn't matter. Choose between them, Frank. The girl or the statue.
You can't ask me to give up my masterpiece.
Oh, then you decided.
No, I want Mary. I must have Mary.
Think about it, Frank.
I have.
Right now, there's nothing to choose between them. Each is at the very full ripeness of her beauty.
Yeah, I know that.
But the statue will remain like this forever. Mary won't.
I'm an artist, George, but I'm also a man.
She'll get fat on you.
Don't say that.
You don't believe me? Look at her mother.
Mary is an angel. She doesn't have a fault in the world.
She likes to eat, Frank. Oh, does she ever enjoy packing it away?
Her father's in the grocery business. There was always a lot of food in the house. George, what is the point of all this chatter?
Did I ever let you down, Frank? The answer is no. Do you want me to get the girl for you?
If you can.
No ifs, ands, or buts. You know the terms of the deal? You give up the statue, give it up forever.
Do I have to?
Yes, Frank. It's the only way.
Oh, I want her so much.
Is she worth it? Is she worth losing this magnificent masterpiece? Well...
But how can you do it? How will all this raise $50,000 for me?
Oh, $50,000 is mere pocket change compared to how much money you have a year from now.
But how?
That must remain my business. Don't meddle. Don't ask questions. Now, do you want the girl? Really, truly?
Yes. I want her.
I would advise against it. But I see your mind's made up. Well, here we go. Where's the hammer?
A hammer? What do you want with a hammer?
I see it. Now to work.
Yeah, well, what are you doing? George, get away from the statue. George! I'll kill you. Get away from that statue!
Mark Twain said, every man is a moon, in the sense that he has a dark side, which he never shows to anyone. It seems we are about to witness a side to George Walker's character, which younger brother Frank never dreamed existed. But is it the darker side or the lighter side? This is a decision that we shall have to reserve for Act 3. Speak of people from other countries as foreigners. But all men and women are basically foreigners to each other. Even a man and wife. Each has reserves that the other cannot enter into or understand. And these have the effect of frontiers. And so the daily miracle of our social order is not that we know so little about each other, but that all things considered, we know so much.
George, you've gone mad.
Now, Frank, don't I know what I'm about, generally?
Generally, yes, but this is insanity.
You want Mary, don't you?
Oh, but you can't destroy my statue.
Didn't we just agree that I must be given complete freedom? Now, trust me. Leave the thing entirely in my hands. It has to be done with skill and finesse.
What has to be done?
Let me see. We'll take off the tip of her nose.
George!
And 2 fingers from the right hand.
No, George. No, I can't let you.
Now, Frank, we agreed. Didn't we agree?
Yes, George, but...
Okay, now part of the right ear.
No more, George. No more.
To be done right. A couple of the toes.
George!
And so you actually allowed your brother to disfigure the statue?
Well, yes, Mr. Twain. I know how it must sound, but I was so much in love.
All right. But getting back to the facts, you've as much as admitted right here that the Capitoline Venus can't be your statue.
Well, how have I admitted that?
Well, didn't you just say that your statue was disfigured, or we could almost say dismembered by your brother?
Yes, that's what happened.
Well, look out there across the square. That statue of the Venus, it's in perfect shape.
But you haven't heard the rest of the story.
Oh.
Very late that night, George came back to my studio with some men. They wrapped my poor, bruised, and broken statue in canvas and took her away. They took away his battered nightmare, which had once been my masterpiece of beauty.
Yes, I get the point.
Yes, well, a few days later, I was still in a state of shock. My brother George came up to the studio.
Frank, how are you? Here, I brought a bottle of wine. We have to celebrate.
Celebrate?
You have just become a landowner. Just think. You own a piece of this beautiful country. You don't believe it? Here's the deed.
Well, George, I still can't understand how I ever let you do a thing like that.
Now, Frank, we agreed. No questions. Here is a title to a piece of ground. 5 acres in the Campagna. It's just beyond the tombs of the ancient Scipio family. I bought it from the owner, who's a bankrupt relative of the Princess Borghese. And I bought it for you.
George, what does all this have to do with my...
as soon as I can get some money together, which should be in a couple of weeks, I'm going to start building you a house there.
Well, there's still no way I can see to get my $50,000, and now I don't even have my statue.
Sit tight, Frank. Just sit tight.
And that's what I did, Mr. Twain. That's exactly what I did. The days went by, the weeks, the months. Nothing happened, and Mary and I saw each other every day. And every day our love grew stronger, more meaningful. Do you know what I'm saying?
I could only guess.
She could never marry without her parents' consent, and $50,000, the price of their approval, was still as far away as the moon. So, hand in hand, we strolled the ancient streets of Rome like 2 doomed lovers of legend.
Are you enjoying your dinner, my dear?
Frank, darling, I simply must have another order of the beef. Could you just call the waiter?
Yes, dear. A waiter, encore for the Signora. Well, the 6 months were almost up. I'd given up all hope. I was resigned to my fate. And then, one morning, my brother came rushing in.
Out of bed, my boy. Up to it. Let's get dressed.
Oh, please, George. Let me alone.
And where would you be if I let you alone?
Now, wait a minute. Just what are you wearing, anyhow?
You like it? I bought a suit like this for you, too. Right here in this package.
What kind of outlet?
This, my boy, is a mourning suit.
Mourning? Who died?
No. Not mourning as in funeral, but mourning as in dawn. I'd better light the stove. Heat some water. You've got to shave.
Would you mind telling me what this is all about?
We don't want to be late. Now, here's your pants, coat, shirt, tie. Spring into action, Frankie.
Now, you can dress like a dude if you like, but
That's what we are. 2 of the best-dressed dudes in Italy.
Well, just where are we going?
While you are shaving and dressing, my boy, I shall read to you the lead story in this morning's paper. Sensational discovery made in the Campagna. Mr. George Walcott, an American, was building a house on a piece of property owned by his brother, Mr. Frank Walcott.
What kind of nonsense is this?
And never ask a question while you're holding a razor. To continue. While making the excavations, workmen came upon what can only be considered as the most remarkable piece of ancient sculpture. In accordance with the law, a veil of secrecy was immediately imposed as the government took military possession of the statue.
You mean it was found on my property?
Didn't Papa always say you were born under a lucky star?
What else does it say?
The government appointed a distinguished committee of art critics, antiquarians, and cardinal princes of the church to assess the value and determine the remuneration due to the owner of the property.
Well, that's me. I'm the owner of the property.
Of course, the weight and wear of centuries had taken their toll. Several parts of the statue had been damaged or destroyed, but still, it was a work of ravishing beauty. The distinguished committee had finally decided it was obviously a figure of Venus that had once stood in the Capitol.
Were they able to find out who sculpted it?
It says here, it must be the work of some unknown but sublimely gifted artist of the 2nd century before the Christian era.
Oh, what luck! No, it isn't luck, it's providence.
Nicholas Alfeltra, considered the greatest sculptor of our day...
Alfeltra, of course.
Was commissioned to restore the work. And he said, the mere fact that I have been permitted to repair this masterpiece will make my name illustrious while the world still stands.
Yes, I know how he feels.
Now, proceeding from the sublime to the important, the committee decided that the statue was worth 10 million francs.
10 million?
To continue, in accordance with Roman law and usage, the government is half owner of all artworks discovered in the Campagna. Therefore, Mr. Frank Walcott shall receive the sum of 5 million francs at a ceremony this morning to be held at the...
George, it's true? This isn't just a practical joke?
Of course it's true. Come on. How can they hold a ceremony without a guest of honor?
Well, Mr. Twain, finally, don't ask me how, I got myself shaved and dressed, and George got me into a cab. We drove to the Borghese Palace, where a ceremony was being held on the lawn. The Princess Borghese herself made a pretty little speech.
Oh, it is now my pleasure to present this check to Mr. Franco Walcott in recognition of his services to the arts.
Take it for crying out loud.
Huh?
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Princess.
Charming. Let us unveil the masterpiece of an unknown Roman sculptor, the Capitoline.
No. It's by an unknown ancient Roman. George. I can't let them do this to me. And give back the check. The check? 5 million francs. This morning's rent of exchange, $1 million.
$1 million?
$1 million and marry against a hunk of rock.
I'll take it. I can always make another statue.
Now for dessert. Oh, Frank, darling, let me look at that menu.
Yes, dear. But I never did. I never made another statue. You see, Mr. Twain, I never had any money before, and I was dazzled by it. And then I found I was very good at it. Good at money. You know what that means?
Yes, I know.
Mary's father said to me, "Son, why not put that sculpturing of yours to some practical purpose if you can?" And I did. At least I designed beautiful bathroom fixtures. You have to give me that.
Oh, I do.
But I was happy. Because in a real sense, I still had the statue. I had Mary. In my eyes, she hadn't changed. But this year, we came to Italy again. They were moving the statue here to the Piazza Navona. I saw her, and I looked at Mary, and...
Yes, I see what you mean.
I went to the Princess Borghese, and I said, "Here's your money back. I want my statue."
Your statue?
Yes. You see, I made it.
You made it?
Yes.
Oh, I see. Yes, you made it. What a charming idea.
Now, I'll pay you more than you gave me. It doesn't matter. I'm rich.
Oh, of course.
I'm so glad you understand, Princess.
Of course. But you must first discuss this with a person who knows how to go about these things. I shall give you a card of introduction. Go to him at once. His name is Dr. Rinaldi.
Now you know all of it, Mr. Twain.
Couldn't you get George to help substantiate your story?
Oh, poor George. He told me it would be hopeless, but I persuaded him, and he came forward.
Well, didn't it help?
George is in padded cell 213, right next to mine, at Dr. Rinaldi's.
Oh.
What am I going to do?
Well, you made a bargain. You'll have to live with it.
But it feels as if I made a bargain with the devil.
We all make that bargain one way or another.
Look at them over there, Mr. Twain. See how they keep gathering around the statue, how they admire it?
Well, they can't take that away from you, Frank.
But they have. Don't you understand? They have.
At least you know that you did it. That's something.
Yes, but it's not enough. I've got to tell the whole world who made that statue.
Frank, where are you going? You haven't eaten a thing. Oh, Mr. Twain, whatever am I going to do with him?
Listen to me, ladies and gentlemen. Listen. I am the sculptor. I created this masterpiece. Me, Frank Walcott. It's mine.
Oh, no. Frank, not again.
Don't you understand? It's mine. It wasn't made 2,000 years ago.
And here come the police.
Get your hands off me. I'm only telling the truth. Wait, here comes my wife. Can't you see? This statue is the very image of her. Well, isn't it obvious? No, I guess it isn't. Not anymore. All right, officer, I'll go quietly.
If you should ever happen to visit the Piazza Navona in Rome, you will see a statue of a slim, slender Venus. And if you look very closely, perhaps you can see the restorations on the tip of the nose, the ear, the foot. And you can decide for yourself. This is a great way for a writer to wind up a story, since it saves him the trouble of figuring out the ending himself.
But Mark Twain only did that when a story had no ending, as this one doesn't. Because it's an old story that's been told and retold over and over again. And what is the moral? Quite simply, since you can't have everything, you'd better settle for what you really want. But then again, how do we know what we really want? It doesn't get easier, does it? I'll be back shortly. Just as a great deal of Chopin's music consists of exercises to develop pianistic skills, much of Mark Twain's writings are exercises to determine morality. And today's story was a study of public opinion. If once you get the public to believe something, said Mr. Twain, you have created what is respectfully known as public opinion. It is held in reverence. It settles everything. Some people even think it's the voice of God. Our cast included Court Benson, Russell Horton, Bryna Rayburn, and Gordon Gould. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Once again, I invite you to share a particular kind of story which arises from an experience that is unusual. You probably have had a vivid foreshadowing dream. You may even insist that you have seen a ghost, or that you knew somehow that a distant relative or friend had died. No matter what anyone may say, such experiences are as real as they are puzzling. They're impossible to prove scientifically because the mind is infinitely complex. Consider, for instance, the problem that Dr. Louis Roby, a psychologist with offices in New York's East Side, is talking over with his associate, Dr. Raymond Taylor.
You heard the tape, Ray.
Who is this, Mrs. Banning?
I really don't know. You asked me to see her.
Well, she was frantic. And now, this request. Why hypnosis?
Because only in the state of induced sleep could she relive what happened generations ago.
It's a horrible story, Louis.
I don't doubt that it's true. What happened arose from some hereditary trait, some mutation of a gene. And the tiger surfaced.
Our mystery story, Tiger, Tiger, Burning Bright, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Robert Dryden and Patricia Elliott. It is sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Such words as déjà vu, in which you experience something you seem to have experienced before, or inspiration, a word that means many things, a state of intense intellectual or emotional stimulation, or in theology, a supernatural influence that makes it possible for man to receive and to pass along some divine truth, all quite vague, and all challenges to psychologists who study mental processes. That is a profession of Dr. Louis Roby and his young associate, Dr. Raymond Taylor.
Oh, you expecting another patient?
No, I was about to go home.
I'll see who it is.
Thanks. If it's about an appointment...
Yeah, I understand.
Dr. Roby? Are you Dr. Roby? I must see you.
No, I'm Dr. Taylor.
I must see Dr. Roby.
Well, I'm afraid that...
Please,
Oh, here. Sit down. I'll bring you a cup of water.
No, I'm sorry. It's foolish of me. I won't faint, but... It's churning around in me. You must think I'm crazy. Maybe I am. Dr. Roby, I must see him.
You're not a patient of his?
No. I've only heard of him.
And you are...
Banning. Mrs. Clarence Banning. Please, take me to Dr. Roby, or I don't know what will happen to me.
Sit down, Mrs. Banning.
I'm all right. Forgive me for breaking in on you so late in the day, Dr. Roby. You're ready to go home, and here I am. I apologize. I'm as nervous as I'm so distraught I hardly know who I am.
Nervous as a... What, Mrs. Benning? Does that unspoken word upset you?
I don't know why it should. Yes, it does.
Can you tell me what's bothering you?
If I could, I wouldn't have come to you for help.
But we have to begin somewhere. Now, you're Mrs. Clarence Benning, and you live where?
I would rather not say. I don't want my husband to know about this visit.
You wouldn't learn about it from me. Your visit is a confidential matter.
This has nothing to do with him. He's a fine man. Until recently, we've never had a strong disagreement.
Ah, but recently you did disagree?
No, we didn't. None of that is important, Doctor. I don't have the usual case history for you. I say this knowing how foolish it might sound, but there is a demon churning around inside me.
And you don't know what it is. Why do you think I'd be able to help you, Mrs. Benning?
Can you hypnotize me?
Oh, that's an extreme measure.
Can you? Are you qualified?
Yes, to both questions, but why do you... No, let me put it this way. What has led you to resort to the idea of hypnosis?
Because I feel that there is something buried inside me that only hypnosis can release. The other doctors have... Well, they've diagrammed my life from childhood, but this thing that churns inside me is something that is deeply buried. It has nothing, I know, nothing to do in my own personal background.
You're implying that it's something more remote?
It must be. Isn't that possible, Doctor?
Yes, it may be. Excuse me for 1 minute, Mrs. Banning. If I can hypnotize you, Mrs. Banning, I'll record my questions and your responses on tape because... Ray, would you mind very much staying on a while longer? Mrs. Banning has requested hypnotic treatment. I may want to confer with you briefly after the session. Thank you. All right, Mrs. Banning.
You will hypnotize me, Doctor.
I'll try to. Why don't you sit in a more comfortable chair, the leather armchair over there?
All right. Will you be able to put me under?
I don't know, but I'll soon find out. Mrs. Banning? Oh, you're not Mrs. Banning? You say your name is Armstrong, Charlotte Armstrong.
Charlotte. Bruce almost always called me Charlie. Only when he spoke severely, and that was seldom, did he say Charlotte.
Was Bruce your husband?
Oh, yes. Lieutenant Bruce Armstrong.
An army man?
Yes. A career officer with the Royal Engineers. We were stationed at a small outpost near the Trista River, a tributary of the Ganges.
Where in India would that be, Mrs. Armstrong?
In Bengal.
And you and your husband lived there in that outpost?
With our little girl.
Oh? Born in India?
No, I returned to my parents in Canterbury for the birth of Clarissa.
And then you and the little girl returned to India?
Yes. We were in Calcutta for a time, and I rather enjoyed it. Then Bruce's unit was ordered north into Bengal, and I insisted on joining him there.
And Clarissa?
She went with me, of course. She insisted.
Clarissa was no longer a baby.
No, heavens no. She was 8 years old and devoted to her father.
What year was that, Mrs. Armstrong?
The year we went out was 1870.
And Victoria was queen. And your life at the outpost?
Difficult. Really quite difficult. We were, after all, a very little bit of England in a quite primitive and harsh country. It was lush, of course, but forbidding. The jungle was everywhere. The heat and dampness were depressing. And no one was allowed to wander very far away from the stockade.
Oh? Then this outpost was barricaded.
Yes. The engineers, with native help, had constructed a high paling all around the quarters. Sturdy wood and strongly reinforced. That discouraged the predatory animals.
Crocodiles?
Some did crawl out of the river to investigate. And one of them killed a guard who had been careless. The tiger was more terrifying.
One in particular?
They were around, you see. One in particular was, but... No, I'd rather not go into that.
What about that particular tiger, Mrs. Armstrong?
Please.
Was this tiger a killer?
Have mercy. Bruce, where are you?
You saw this tiger, Mrs. Armstrong?
It was before tea. It's so very warm, Clarissa said. Can't we take a short ride in the buggy, Mother? I said, let's. It might cool us off. So the little pony was hitched up, and Clarissa and
Go on.
We had barely got out of the gate to the outpost where...
Think hard, Mrs. Armstrong.
I can't go on.
You are outside the gate to the outpost. You're in the buggy drawn by the pony. And then...
Oh, good Lord! Clarissa, run! Oh, Clarissa! Oh.
I'm going to bring you out of your trance. Now try to relax. When I say Mrs. Clarence Banning, you will come out of your trance. And I'm going to say it now. Mrs. Clarence Banning.
Goodness.
Here's a tissue, Mrs. Banning.
Why is my face all wet?
You've been weeping. You've relived a terrible experience.
What was it?
Does the name Armstrong mean anything to you?
No.
Or Bruce? Or Clarissa?
No. But I like the names. Who are they?
Your husband and 8-year-old daughter.
I don't understand.
Neither do I. Can you tell me something about your family, your mother and father?
Are they mixed up in this?
Tell me about them.
Well, they were my parents. That's about all I can tell you. We were never very close. When they were divorced, my mother went her way and I went mine.
You parted?
No. I continued to live with my mother, and then I went to college. My mother remarried. I met the man, and I disliked him. An unctuous type. After college, I came to New York and supported myself until I married Clarence.
And your grandmother?
I only saw her a few times. She lived in Baraboo, Wisconsin.
Her name?
Mrs. Paul. Her first name was Laurel. What is this about, Doctor?
And her mother?
I have no idea.
Oh, no family albums, no stories about the past?
Not that I know of. What are you driving at?
I want to see you again, Mrs. Banning.
Why are you being so mysterious? What did I say under hypnosis? What made me cry?
When we're finished, I'll tell you everything. For now, I want to think over what I heard. Even though I cannot explain it satisfactorily, what's disturbing you is an event that occurred over 100 years ago.
What? I went back in time?
You went far back in time. Jesus, the poor woman. It's remarkable, Ray. The incident itself, it could have been out of a story by Kipling, and Even stranger, this Mrs. Banning having the incident buried in her after over 100 years. Bridie Murphy kind of thing.
She said something very significant on that tape, Louis. She said she was nervous as a... Then she stopped. She couldn't say cat.
Yeah, I caught that, too. That's why I agreed to hypnotize him. When she stuck on that word, I suspected, well, several things. But not what she revealed.
I can't get over the horror of it. A young mother and child attacked by a tiger. I wonder if the child escaped. There's some kind of link to Mrs. Armstrong.
Or to her husband. He was a young man. He may have remarried.
Yeah, that's true. But I think Mrs. Banning's related to Mrs. Armstrong's side of the family.
I'll try to find that out tomorrow.
I wonder what precipitated the emergence of that 100-year-old skeleton.
Even she won't know. A remark, a photograph in a magazine, the sound of horses' hooves. No, that we'll never know. But I will, I hope, find out what happened to 8-year-old Clarissa. There have been many instances of this kind of recall. For some reason, a man or woman under hypnosis travels backward in time and repeats in detail a conversation heard in an old English inn in the 18th century and can describe its interior down to details that astonish experts. This is not fakery. When conscious, they don't know the things they describe. More about this fascinating subject when I return with Act 2.
An exciting adventure in radio entertainment is yours every Monday through Friday. Sears Radio Theater with hosts of talent. I'm Lorne Green.
I'm Andy Griffith.
I'm Vincent Price.
I'm Cicely Tyson.
I'm Richard Whitmore.
The 5 very talented hosts who bring you a broad sweep of top-quality dramas on Sears Radio Theater over most of these CBS Radio Network stations. You'll hear a play in a different key every day of the week, Monday through Friday. Lorne Green hosting westerns on Monday. Andy Griffith, comedies on Tuesday. Vincent Price with mysteries on Wednesday. Cicely Tyson with stories of love and hate on Thursday. And on Friday, Richard Widmark and Adventurer. To enjoy this thrilling experience in radio entertainment, all you do is listen here for Sears Radio Theater, Monday through Friday, on most of these CBS Radio Network stations.
A reputable medical dictionary explains recall as the act of bringing back to mind that which has been previously experienced. But what if something is recalled that you have not experienced? What if, for instance, you could see vividly before you the murder of Julius Caesar? How do you explain that? And the person seeing the murder in retrospect speaks in the Latin of 44 B.C. It is that kind of subject we continue to examine in Act 2. Late the same day, Mrs. Banning has just returned home.
Clarence?
I'm in the living room, dear.
I'm sorry I'm late, darling. Such a busy day. I'll sit down for a minute before I plunge into the kitchen.
Well, we're going out for dinner, all right?
Perfect. But what's the occasion?
Your busy day?
Oh?
Did you like him?
What? Him? What are you talking about?
Dr. Roby.
How do you know about Dr. Roby?
I found out in the telephone directory.
That's impossible.
Not if you left a pencil on a page of the R's and checked off the name.
I did that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my dear. I didn't want you to know.
Is it as bad as that?
I don't know.
You liked Roby?
Very much. I asked him to hypnotize me.
What heavens?
Under hypnosis, I wept a lot. Look at me, I'm still all puffy.
Well?
I can't tell you anything, Clarence, because I don't remember.
Didn't he tell you what you said?
No. He has it all on the tape.
And he wouldn't discuss it.
He said later. Maybe.
Well, he's reputable. I checked on him. Are you seeing him again?
Late tomorrow.
More hypnosis?
I think so. When he brought me out of it, I was... Well, my face was covered with tears.
You must have revealed something distressing.
I suppose so.
And you can't remember anything about it?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Remarkable, isn't it, Mr. Benning?
Astonishing. And awful. Poor Charlotte.
Charlotte? Is that your wife's first name?
Yes.
So there's more to this recall than we've heard. When all of it comes out, I'll review it with her.
And she will be free of it. She'll be cured.
Well, hopefully, but I can't promise that. I'd like to, but the attack by the tiger, the death of Charlotte Armstrong, the fate of the little girl, are experiences that were branded into the Armstrong line.
Well, do you understand how? I mean, to an ordinary person like me, that's hard to understand.
Well, it is to me, too. This is my first experience with this kind of recall, one that jumps generations. Charlotte Armstrong met a horrible death, and her 8-year-old daughter witnessed it. That scene was branded into the little girl's mind. If she survived, and I don't know that yet, she may have borne a child, and that child may have borne another, and so on.
And each somehow retained... Oh, I'm lost.
Because, well, now we're theorizing, but it's possible that the chromosomes from the Armstrong lineage did retain some remembrance of that past event. It became pronounced in your wife's case. Such fears can be drawn out in the person helped, but Mrs. Benning's fear is buried very deep in her subconscious.
Mm-hmm. What about her mother?
Was she an Armstrong descendant?
I don't know.
It could have been the father.
I wouldn't know.
Now, may I ask you to keep our discussion confidential until I have completed my examination of Mrs. Benning? What is your name?
Charlotte Armstrong. My married name. I'm wife to Lieutenant Bruce Armstrong, and we have a darling little girl named Clarissa. Clarissa. What an interesting name, isn't it? I watched her grow into a fine young woman.
Well, how could you have done that, Mrs. Armstrong?
I don't see why not.
You were riding in a 2-wheeled buggy.
Oh, no. No.
Wasn't there an accident?
It sprang at the pony. The tiger.
The Bengal tiger sprang.
I can't believe it. It was horrible. Horrible. The dear little pony. With one sweep of his paw, the tiger killed him.
And Clarissa?
Run, Clarissa. Run. No. Bruce, my God.
The tiger killed the pony, and then he killed you.
Yes. He killed me. I don't remember anything more. I don't remember any pain.
But Clarissa married.
Oh. Yes, she did.
Mrs. Armstrong, if you had been killed, how could you know about Clarissa?
She escaped. Oh, yes, she ran her little legs off and reached the stockade safely.
You saw that?
Clearly. A nice young man, Tom Durrell, ran out of the stockade gate toward the dead pony and the overturned buggy and shot the tiger and killed him.
You saw this?
Yes. It was very sad.
What happened to your Clarissa?
I'm very tired. Very, very tired.
You will begin to come out of a deep sleep. I will bring you out of your deep sleep. Has she left? No. She's lying down in my office asleep. She's exhausted. Did you listen to the tape?
Yeah, I just turned off the machine. Sit down, Louis.
Oh, for a minute. I'm exhausted, too.
It's not reincarnation.
No. She's not an instance of a soul returning to a new body.
What next?
I'll talk with her and send her home. Then I'll ask her and her husband to come in for a visit.
What about her problem, that churning sensation she has?
Well, once she knows what's caused it, it may disappear. I hope so.
Are they children?
No.
Well, and that's the end of the obsession.
Well, Dr. Roby?
Rested?
Oh, best nap I've had in months.
That's good. In reply to your question, I can say that another consultation won't be necessary.
Oh? And your conclusions?
What I'll do tomorrow is to have the tapes transcribed and send them to you by messenger. You should know what you revealed under hypnosis. Then I think that the three of us should discuss it.
All right, but why?
Because even though we've brought to the surface a most remarkable story, it's important that you should be free of this obsession. I will suggest ways that I hope will help.
Could you visit us and could we talk about it in our home? Or is that all wrong professionally if it is?
No. There's nothing wrong with that. I'll be pleased to call on you. Why don't we say after dinner tomorrow night?
You won't give me a hint of what's been bothering me, Doctor.
I'll just say this, Mrs. Banning. What's been, as you have said, churning you up inside is nothing for which you are responsible. You have done nothing that's been eating away at you. It was something done to an ancestor of yours 100 years ago.
It's positively weird, Doctor.
Have both of you read the transcripts?
Yes.
Well, what did you think of the transcripts, Mrs. Benny?
Well, the story floored me. It's a horrible story. It makes me queasy to think that I've carried it around in my subconscious all my life. Can you explain it?
No, not to my satisfaction. My associate, Dr. Taylor, and I have theorized about it, and the best we can do is to relate it to a branded chromosome. A chromosome of Clarissa's that was branded or scarred by what she witnessed.
A genetic flaw?
Perhaps. And of a kind that is rare.
Then the tiger attacked and killed Charlotte Armstrong, and Clarissa naturally was horrified and never forgot what she saw. And then somehow her horror branded a chromosome?
And when she bore a child, a slight shadow of what she had experienced was transmitted to her own child or children. Something in you triggered your recall, and you retrogressed 100 years. Now, it would help if you knew your family history.
I don't.
But we mean to find out.
I think you should. Trace Charlotte Armstrong, if you can, through your lineage. Discuss her experience. Get it out into the light of day. If you persist, it's my hope that it will cease to horrify you and become just a conscious memory. You can handle that.
Yes, I can do that.
Good. It's what's hidden that's dangerous. What's secreted. It festers and is debilitating.
You're saying this thing still could be dangerous?
Very. Going back in time, sometimes hundreds of years, is not unique, but it is unusual. Cases have been documented without being explained. Perhaps it's a form of reincarnation, the recapture of a life lived before. As a poet said, the caverns of the mind are obscure, and that is still true. Our bodies and minds are the product of inheritance, shaped by environment. The past echoes in us. More when I return with Act 3.
And there is a better way to sleep. The Perfect Sleeper by Serta. Every perfect sleeper, from the Signature One to the Avanti with Pillow Soft Top, gives you firmness that feels good. Firm, deep support for your back and luxurious comfort on top for you. See your Serta dealer soon.
Famous true instance about going back in time. When General George Patton took over his first command in France, a French captain offered to show him around. Not necessary, said Patton. I've been here before. To prove it, he led the way to what was an old Roman amphitheater. Then to the drill grounds and to the former temples of Mars and Apollo. Patton, who believed in reincarnation, told the captain that he had been a Roman soldier in a previous life. That's one story, and there are others. So Mrs. Banning's recall of an attack by a tiger in Bengal in the late 19th century cannot be brushed aside as fiction. The next morning, Dr. Roby is speaking to his associate.
The Bannings are lovely people. They're intelligent. You told them that the Armstrong story still could be dangerous?
Yes. Unless she rids herself of its horror, she could, be victimized by it.
Possessed? But you've helped her exorcise it, Louis. She's healthy. Are you worried about a nervous breakdown?
She has a vivid imagination, and fear is a wild emotion. She must work to overcome it.
Will she?
Both of them will. I've asked them to look into Mrs. Banning's lineage. Her roots are important here. The more she learns about her ancestry, the better she'll be able to understand the history of her people. Once that Bengal tiger event is remembered and acknowledged...
Yes, I understand. Like letting sunshine into a tunnel to dispel what's imagined to be lurking in its corners. Will you continue to treat her?
No, that depends. I don't think there's any need for more hypnosis.
You want to stay in touch with them, Louis.
I want to. Out of curiosity. Nothing more.
Clarence, won't you be late at your office? It's almost...
Yes, I know. I'm not going to the office. I'm taking a few days off. I think we're going to get to the bottom of this tiger business.
Oh.
And the logical place to start, the only place, is with your family.
But I have no family. You know that.
Well, there's your father, Charlotte, and stepfather.
He wouldn't know anything. My stepfather, I mean. I haven't seen my real father in, it must be 25 years.
Where does he live?
I don't know.
Well, where did he live?
Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, I think, but I'm not sure. I don't want to see him, Clarence.
He's your father.
I know. He is my father, but he never was a father to me. A loveless man. After I went to college, I never saw him again. My mother divorced him, as you know. A domineering woman. They had bitter quarrels.
A lovely childhood.
I've tried hard to forget it.
Well, if you won't see him, I must.
Clarence, please, let's forget it.
No.
Really, I feel quite fine now. Dr. Roby dragged the past out of me, and I am fine, really.
Good. But I intend to follow the doctor's orders. Now, he's anxious to link you up with Charlotte Armstrong. And so am I.
But why?
To clear away the last shred of mystery about what you recalled. Get the whole thing out in the open. Your father's name, if he's still living, you know that?
No. Well, if he is, he must be in his 70s.
Well, anyway, his full name?
Wingate. Ronald James Wingate.
Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. All right, I'll try to trace him. And then we'll pay him a visit.
Yes?
Banning. I telephoned late yesterday. May I come in?
You might as well. The wind's giving me a chill.
Thank you.
You're Charlotte's husband?
Yes. This is the first time I've had the pleasure of meeting you.
Yeah, you won't find it much of a pleasure. I lead my life, and I prefer to be left alone.
Well, I won't take much of your time, Mr. Wingate. May I sit down?
No, yes, go ahead. What's all this about a tiger? Does Charlotte have a mental problem?
I explained on the telephone. We're trying to explain Charlotte's vivid recall of the death of a Mrs. Bruce Armstrong.
She told me about that. I still can't help you.
Well, you agreed to think about your heredity, Mr. Wingate.
I have. I don't think I can help.
You're American? Born here?
Yes. But I'm not here. In New York City.
And your father?
American.
Your mother's maiden name?
Pamela Nelson.
American?
English, I think. She died when I was a boy.
And her mother, your grandmother?
I never knew her.
But she could have been Clarissa something. Maiden name Armstrong. Charlotte Armstrong to Clarissa to Pamela Nelson, your mother. If you could link up.
Is there money there?
No, why do you ask?
You talk like a lawyer.
I am a lawyer.
I thought so. Must be money there. You come all the way from New York just to ask me questions about a tiger?
I did. A remembrance of the tiger killing her mother.
Nonsense. Her mother married a smiler and died of boredom. And Charlotte, as a child, always was a little strange.
Well, she's no longer, if she ever was, Mr. Wingate. Charlotte's outgrown her unhappy childhood.
I think you'd better go.
So do I. Thank you for your courtesy.
Sit down, Mr. Banning. You look tensed up.
Yes, I am. But I also have some news that I think is pretty good. I paid a visit to my wife's father. I managed to drag out of him the name of his mother, Pamela Nelson. English. Now, I'm betting that her mother was Clarissa Armstrong before she married. So maybe we really can trace my wife's lineage back to Mrs. Bruce Armstrong and her gruesome death.
Good, very good.
I'll start now at the other end, England. And when I've got it put together, I'll call on you again.
I want you to. The sooner the better.
Oh? It's really that important?
I think it could be. In my opinion, and it's only that, perspective here is important. Your wife's recall of that tiger attack was vivid, as if a tiger had attacked her. I want to try to push that far back in her subconscious memory, so far back that it will never surface again as an immediate experience.
What if my investigation drags on, huh?
Then it'll have to. But until the history is all laid out, Mrs. Banning could still be terrorized by that tiger attack.
What did Dr. Roby have to say?
Oh, not much, really. He's pleased about my detective work.
You've been gone a very long time.
Well, I stopped by my office and got busy about the English end of the thing. What time? Well, it is late. Almost noon. Well, how about a walk along Fifth Avenue? It's a lovely day.
I'd love that.
We'll stroll for an hour and then have some lunch.
Oh, that sounds very pleasant. I need some fresh air.
Are you all right, darling?
Yes.
No, tiger tantrums?
No, not this morning. No, I'm over that, Clarence.
Good. Let's hope so.
Doesn't the doctor think so?
Oh, yes.
It's not in your tone of voice, Clarence. So I'm still not free of that thing.
Well, almost, my dear. Once we get it in perspective, that was Ruby's word, it will be exorcised. And we shall. I'll hear from England within a week.
And until then?
Well, we enjoy life, think bright thoughts, take a stroll down Fifth Avenue.
You are a sweetheart, Clarence.
Yes, come to think of it, I think I am.
Clarence, why don't we wander around in the zoo?
Well, all right.
And we could buy some peanuts and feed the elephants.
Fine.
You never said much about your visit with my father, Clarence.
Well, it didn't amount to much, my dear.
Was he cordial?
No. But that was unimportant. He's a strange man.
Look. Some of the big animals are in their outdoor cages.
Yes. Look at that fella. Can you look at him, or shall we turn away?
No.
Huge, isn't he? Magnificent.
A Bengal tiger.
That's right. There's nothing to be alarmed about.
Clarence, I think we should turn back.
Certainly. Oh, you're trembling. Darling, you can't go on hiding.
Please, Clarence. I feel I'm frightened.
Well, come away, then.
He's jumped down from his shelf.
So he knows.
I want to run.
Charlotte?
Clarissa, run! Clarissa! Oh, my leg! Oh.
Charlotte! Darling, get up!
She's dead?
Dead.
Oh, no.
The Bannings were strolling through Central Park, and they walked around in the zoo. They came to the tiger's cage, and suddenly, according to witnesses, the tiger went crazy and flew at the bars of his cage, right at Mrs. Banning. She screamed and fainted. At least that's what they thought. Actually, she dropped dead.
Good Lord.
Before she collapsed, witnesses say she tried to break away from her husband, and they heard her screaming, "Clarissa, run, run."
Horrible.
And she collapsed. Must have been some kind of, affinity between the tiger and Mrs. Banning.
Oh, that's far-fetched, Ray.
Yeah, maybe. But animals do sense when a person's afraid of them.
I caused her death.
Well, that's foolish.
Through hypnosis, I brought that killer tiger to the surface of her mind.
Well, of course, and a good thing, too.
But because I did, Mrs. Banning was conscious of it. It had come to the forefront of her mind. When she saw the tiger in the cage, that was the catalyst. That tiger became the Bengal killer tiger. The collision of the ideas horrified her. That's why she became Mrs. Armstrong for that moment. Now I'll see who it is, okay? Mr. Banning?
Dr. Roby?
Come in. I don't know what to say. Dr. Taylor just told me what happened. I'm inexpressibly sorry. I feel my responsibility deeply.
I thought you might. But you were not responsible, Doctor. I've been walking around and thinking for hours. I'd like to blame someone. But I can't. It was fated. Even the cure. Hypnosis and exorcism to get rid of an obsession. It was just fated that the cure was discovered too late. My wife was doomed over 100 years ago.
No one has exact answers to our mental quirks. Doctors of the mind can theorize about behavior and even agree that the past of a person's lineage becomes part of such a person's present. For instance, how else can we explain the appearance of a brilliant man or woman whose parents are simple? There are many examples of this kind, so we do know one thing. The permutations of mental and spiritual characteristics are infinite. Was Mrs. Banning's death...
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There are many things we believe whose existence can in no way be proven. The possibility of peace in the world is one. Man's inborn goodness is another. Or do I repeat myself? The beneficence of nature, the infinite genius of science, the feasibility of a utopian state, and the most abiding faith of all, the reality of a supreme God and man's undying soul.
Oh, the darkness. The deep, impenetrable darkness. Like a starless night on a country road and no moon. No, darker than that. A tunnel that stretches on and on, endlessly on. Black as ink. As cold as pitch. But wait, look there. Look there.
Our mystery drama, Body and Soul, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Terry Keane. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Preoccupation with the human soul is as old as Egypt, and probably older. Before men had devised a system of writing to express their thoughts and feelings, they may well have thought and felt that each one of them possessed a something quite extraneous to his body, even as we do now. And that is why this story is called Body and Soul.
What a trashy book, honestly.
Who is that woman? She's sitting in front of the window reading.
Nothing but sex, sex, sex.
She's holding a book in front of her face. How very strange. I can see her face right through the book.
Filthy. Absolutely filthy.
And I can see the back of the chair and the wall behind that. Now, isn't that odd?
I wonder if the mail has arrived. You think it has, Mrs. Burton?
And through the wall?
Mrs. Burton, you think the mail has come yet?
I can see through the book, through her head, through the chair, through the wall. I can see the vines growing up outside of the wall. I can see the top of the mulberry tree. Now, isn't that odd that I should be able to do that?
You asleep, Mrs. Burton?
It doesn't seem odd, though. It seems very natural.
Well, you just go ahead and sleep. You need all the rest you can get.
The most natural thing in the world.
Back in a jiffy.
I'm glad she's gone. She's lighting a cigarette. Why did she say she was going to see about the mail? I'm glad she left the room because I seem to be waiting for something. Oh, that sound. What was it? Where did it come from? Why did I hear it in my left ear and not in my right ear? That's strange. But it's not strange. It's right. It's really right. My hair is getting thin and back. I'm lying on my back for so long, I suppose. Why, look at that. I actually have a little bald spot on the back of my head where the hair is thinned out. About as big as a $50. Yes, I can see it clearly. Oh, my. What's this in front of me? Hanging down from where? From the ceiling? From the roof? From the sky? Is it a ribbon? A rope? A string? It's very lovely. It's the color of moonlight. What's that? Smoke. Smoke from that cigarette she's smoking out in the hall. No. It's rising straight up from where I'm lying. It's mist, fog, haze. So delicate, so fine, like a cobweb. And the silver string falls through it. And I'm rising through the mist, along the silver string, rising, floating above everything, and looking down. Who's that? Who's that woman down there? She's lying on a bed, so still, hardly breathing. So pale, so quiet, so thin, so wasted. What? It's myself. That's Laura Burton lying there. I've been sick for a long time. That's why I look so worn, so exhausted. Oh, poor Laura. Poor Laura. I don't like to leave you, but I must. I must. Feel the wind. Oh, feel the wind. I'm traveling very fast, and the wind is very strong. And I'm traveling with it. I'm flying with it. I'm as fast as the wind, and I am the wind. The wind is me, and I am the wind. But the darkness... the deep, impenetrable darkness. Like a starless night on a country road and no moon. No darker than that. A deep well, deep as the earth is deep. No, a tunnel. A long tube of some sort that stretches on and on. Endlessly on. Black as ink. As coal. As pitch. But wait. Look there. Look there. A light. A tiny little light. And I'm flying toward it. Straight on. So fast. Oh, so eager am I to reach that light. I come closer and closer, so fast and faster and faster. And I'm here. I'm here. Oh, how lovely it all is. How beautiful, how tranquil. Here is all the peace and rest I shall ever need or want. Where am I? Can this be paradise? There are flowers. See the flowers. Smell the flowers. And the golden light. It's not the sun. I see no sun. Only a shimmer of golden light. Oh, that poor woman. The one I left lying on her back in bed. Laura Burton. Wasn't that her name? I nearly forgot her. There she is, poor thing. So tired. So ill. The door is opening. Someone's coming into the room. Someone is crossing over to the bed where Laura Burton is lying.
Well, now, everything all right? There wasn't any mail. Have you been a good girl while I was downstairs? Mrs. Burton, can't you hear me? I can't feel your pulse. I can't feel a thing. Oh, good Lord, that this should happen to me. I'll get your husband. I'll call the doctor.
What a fuss. There she goes scurrying out of the room, running down the stairs. Oh, she almost fell. No, she's all right. She's knocking on the door. Yes, that's Robert's study. And there's Robert sitting at his desk.
Come in.
Mr. Burton, you better come upstairs.
Why, something wrong? Mrs. Burton?
I came downstairs just now to check and see if there was any mail. I was only out of the room for a minute or two. When I got back, well, I couldn't find her pulse.
What?
But maybe it's just very weak. It's been very weak for quite a while now, you know.
Are you trying to tell me my wife...
No, I don't mean she's dead. Nothing like that. Anyway, I don't think she is. It's more like she blacked out or something.
I'm going up to her. Get on the phone and call Dr. Treadway. Get him over here right away.
What was the matter with me? Was I ill? Did I have pain? Did I suffer? I can't remember anything. Still, there must have been something. Robert looks so concerned, so unhappy. He looks frantic.
Laura, sweetheart, the nurse just told me. She said you weren't well. She's calling the doctor, darling. He'll be here any minute now. He'll give you something. He'll know what to do. Because I don't know, Laura. I'd do anything, only I don't know what the right thing is. I just don't know.
Oh, Robert, don't cry. Please don't cry. You shouldn't cry, dearest. If you could only understand how happy I am, how peaceful I feel, you wouldn't cry. I wish I could tell you, but I can't. I can hear you, but you can't hear me. If you could... Oh, the nurse has called Dr. Treadway. Yes, he's coming out of his house. He's getting into his car. His wife is standing on the porch, and he's shouting something at her.
Tell them anything, Stella. Tell them to wait or tell them to come back tomorrow. This is an emergency. Can't you get that through your head? It's Laura Burton. Her nurse just phoned. Says she's unconscious or something. No response at all. She's my patient, Stella. I've got to go to her. I don't know when I'll be back.
Mr. Burton.
Yes, nurse.
The doctor's on his way.
Good, that's good.
His wife called, said he rushed right out.
Good.
How does she seem to you?
I don't understand it at all. Her eyes are wide open, but she doesn't seem to see anything.
Mr. Burton, is there anybody else you want me to call?
What?
Well, there's a daughter, isn't there? You and Mrs. Burton have a daughter. Am I right?
Yes. Susan.
Does she live nearby?
Yes.
Do you want me to call her?
Well, I don't know. Perhaps.
I mean, well, just in case, you know.
Yes, I don't know what...
Well, I don't want to alarm you or anything, but... Well, you know...
Look, her phone number is in Mrs. Burton's little book, the one over there.
Yes.
I guess maybe you had better call her.
Oh, just in case, you know.
You'll find it under the B's. Susan Burton.
Okay. I think it's best. I mean, just in case.
Darling, you would want to see Susan, wouldn't you? Of course you would. I mean, no matter what happened before, you'd want to see our daughter. And when Susan gets here, you'll feel better. Believe me, the doctor will give you something, and when Susan gets here, everything will be all right. You'll see, my love. My dear love, my sweet one, you'll see. Everything will be all right.
There's no answer, Mr. Burton.
What?
Your daughter's phone, it doesn't answer.
Oh. Well, try again. Later.
Of course, Susan's phone doesn't answer. Susan's not there. And there's no use calling back later. She isn't there.
Our birth is but a sleep and a forgetting. The soul that rises with us, our life's star, hath had elsewhere its setting, and cometh from afar. Not in entire forgetfulness, and not in utter nakedness, but trailing clouds of glory do we come from God, who is our home. Those lines were written by a man who's been dead for more than a century and a quarter. They are taken from his Ode on Immortality, and very likely nothing better has been written since on the subject. I'll be back shortly with Act Two. Dying is something we'd rather not think about. We watch it on television. We read reports of it in newspapers. We hear about it over the radio. And our equanimity is only momentarily disturbed. But when it comes to thinking of one's own demise, the instinctual response is, oh, not just yet, and oh, please, not altogether.
There goes Dr. Treadway in his battered old car, his jaw set and his forehead furrowed. He's going too fast, but his hands are steady on the wheel. See, Robert. He seems to be... Yes, he's crying. Holding one of my poor arthritic hands, and his tears are falling down on it. And that absurd nurse standing by the window watching for Dr. Treadway, I suppose. Really, I can't bear to watch them when I'm so free, so young, so alive.
The doctor ought to be here any minute.
Oh, I'm sure he will be.
Well, he lives nearby. It's only a couple of miles, maybe less. Her hand is so cold.
Mr. Burton, suppose I try and reach your daughter again. What do you think?
What? What did you say?
I said maybe I ought to call your daughter again. There wasn't any answer before.
Oh. Yes, do that. Call Susan.
Okay.
That's the doctor.
Hello. Hold on.
Hello?
Never mind. I'll let him in.
Hello. May I speak with Miss Susan Burton, please?
Oh?
Susan Burton. I'm calling for her father.
There's no Susan Burton here.
Are you sure?
She moved out.
Well, can you tell me where she moved to?
No idea.
It's quite important. Hello? Hello?
Oh, you got here fast, Doctor. Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Treadway.
That's all right. Have a look at her.
Hello? Oh, dear.
How long's she been like this?
Not very long. Just for a few minutes, maybe.
Nurse?
Oh, not long. I went down to check on the mail. I thought she was asleep. When I came back, her eyes were open, but I couldn't get any response.
Her eyes are closed now.
They are? They weren't before. I came up when the nurse told me, just before we called you. They were wide open then, but she didn't seem to be looking at anything.
They're closed now.
Is that good, Doctor? Is that a good sign?
I don't know. Could be.
What are you doing?
Giving her an injection.
What can I do?
Keep quiet and wait. That's what I'm going to do.
Did I feel that little needle go into my arm? Or do I just think I felt it because I saw him do it? How worried they all look, how troubled. I'd like to help them, but I can't. I have other things to do. Drifting in this golden light, smelling the flowers, listening to the music, and looking, searching. For what? For something. For someone. Yes, there's someone here I want to find. Oh, yes, there she is. My mother. My lovely mother, all dressed in white. Why, it's the dress we buried her in, all white lace. Mother, I'm here. I'm Laura. I've come to be with you. Oh, Mother, don't back off. I'm your little girl. I've come to be with you. Don't back away from me.
Is anything happening, Doctor?
Not yet.
Well, shouldn't she begin to react or something?
Just be patient.
There ought to be some kind of response to the injection, shouldn't there?
Look, why don't you find something to do?
I can't. I can't do anything until I know.
You'll know when I know.
Mr. Burton, I think I ought to tell you. I called your daughter. I called the number that was in the little book.
Yes, you talked to Susan?
Well, no. A man answered the phone and said she didn't live there. He said she moved out.
Moved? Where to? Where did she move to?
I asked him that, and he said he had no idea. Then he hung up.
Oh, Lord.
That's your daughter you're talking about?
Yes, it's Susan. We've been trying to reach her. We thought maybe she ought to be here.
Probably she should.
The nurse called the number that she gave us when she went away, you know. But it seems she's moved out of that place.
Where to?
They didn't know.
Don't you know?
Well, I'm afraid we don't. No. We don't know.
Mother, don't back away from me. Please don't. Aren't you glad to see me? I thought you would be. Wait. Let me see you. Oh, you are so beautiful in your white lace. So young, so graceful. Like a girl all in white. Mother, wait. You're not wearing the pearls, don't you remember? I gave Father the pearls to put around your neck. Where are they? What is that around your neck? Mother, what is it?
You don't know where Susan is living?
Well, I thought the number she left us, that was about 6 months ago.
Now she's moved.
That's what the man said.
And you don't know where?
Well, Susan left home, Doctor, very suddenly. She was only 16. She wanted to live her own life and go her own way. Get it all together. That's what she said.
Young people talk that way these days. I think I know what they mean. Some of the time.
Laura tried to understand. I mean, when she and I were Susan's age, we never thought of moving away from our parents at 16. We went to college. We stayed home. We didn't just leave.
I mean, it wouldn't have been in our heads to just leave. We called her a few times, but she always said she was busy, very busy.
Getting it all together.
Yeah, something like that.
Not together enough to tell you where she moved.
No.
So there's no way to reach her.
No way at all.
What are they saying? No way to reach Susan. I can see her. Right there. She's right there. In that little room. She's pressing something. Oh, my, there's hardly room for the ironing board in that tiny room. And now she's stopping. She looks so thoughtful. My little girl. And she's putting down the iron. She's waiting. Now she's going over to the telephone.
Hello?
Bill, this is Susan.
Oh, hi, Susan. How are you?
All right. How are you?
I'm fine.
Bill, I need to borrow your car.
Oh?
I really need it.
You mean now?
Right now. You're not using it, are you?
Whoa. Not right this minute.
I'll get it back to you.
Oh, when?
I don't know exactly, but pretty soon.
Well, what do you need it for? Not that I mind.
I have to go see my mother.
Your mother? Well, I thought you weren't speaking to your mother.
I wasn't. But she just spoke to me.
What do you mean? Is she there?
Yes. No.
Which?
I got a message from her.
She called you?
Sort of. Look, can I use your car or not?
Well, I thought she didn't even have your number.
Can I have your car or not?
Well, I guess so, yeah. Sure.
Thanks. I'll be right over.
Mother? Mother, she wants to see me. Imagine Susan really wants to see me. She's putting on her coat now. Her pretty red coat we gave her for her 16th birthday. I remember picking it out. I remember how pleased she was when we gave it to her. There she goes down the walk. Oh, she's walking fast, hurrying. Oh, Mother. My little girl wants to see me. But I don't want her to see me all thin and pale and sick. No. I want to stay here. To live here. To be with you. With my own mother. Where everything is beautiful without pain or hurt or longing or being dissatisfied. Mother, I'm tired of the pain and hurt. It's too much to bear. It's too much. Mother, let me be with you, please. Oh, please.
Is anything happening, Doctor?
Not yet.
Well, how long will it be before we know something?
I don't know.
You must know something.
I do know something, but I don't know everything.
Well, tell me what you do know, then.
It's only a guess.
Tell me what you guess, then.
It could be a hypnagogic state, I suppose.
What's that?
A condition halfway between sleeping and waking. Generally speaking, hallucinatory. But it's going on too long.
Is that bad? Is it dangerous?
I'm inclined to think she's in a coma.
A coma? That's very bad, isn't it?
It's not good.
Well, can't you do something?
I've already done everything I can do.
But good Lord, man.
Coma's a state of insensibility, very deep, very profound. She could be in a comatose sleep.
Well, what do we do? Do we just stand here and wait?
That's about it. Probably you've never heard of a coma vigil.
No.
That's what it consists of. Waiting and watching. So we'll just stand here and wait and watch. We keep vigil.
Oh, Mother, I love them so. But I want to be here. I want to be with you. I don't want to be hurt anymore. I don't want to feel lost anymore or despised or neglected. I don't want any of those bad feelings. I don't want to be angry or mean or vengeful. I want
want to be good and kind and feel loving and loved. Oh, Mother, I want to be happy, happy all the time and forever. Show me how. Let me come close to you and tell me how. But there's Susan. She's stopping at a big white house. There's a little car standing in front of the house, and there's a man leaning out of one of the windows. Susan's voice and his come floating up to me ever so faintly.
Keys are in the car, Susan.
Thanks, Bill.
She's getting into the little car. She's driving off. Oh, Mother, what do I do now? Tell me. Let me come close to you and hold me in your arms the way you once did. And I will stay with you forever, and we'll always be together, and never, never again will I... Is that what I'll do? Or will I... What will I do? Mother? Oh, Mother, don't do that. You're holding up your hands. You're waving me away. You don't want me. You're telling me... Go back. Go back.
I cannot prove to you that anything like this ever occurred to Laura Burton or to any other woman, or any man, or any child, any more than I or anyone can prove that there can ever be peace in the world, that mankind is inherently good, nature kindly disposed, science infallible, or any sort of utopia possible. Such things are beyond proof. They belong to the realm of faith, or perhaps only hope. But both the hope and the faith are strong. I'll be back with our final act shortly. Are we all just bodies, collections of bones and muscles and arteries? Or do we have two, the physical body and the soul body? And if we have two bodies, can the one desert the other before death and then return to its original habitation? And during its temporary abandonment, see and hear what transpires around the physical, even observe the appearance of the physical body itself? Is this really possible? Or should it be relegated to the category of hallucination?
Mother, what is it? Don't you want me? I thought of all the times I'd been unkind and unfeeling, and how you'd never be around for me to say I'm sorry. I want to say it now. I want to tell you that I didn't understand, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But you won't let me come close to you. You keep backing away and holding up your hands with your palms toward me. Mother, are you telling me you don't want me?
Dr. Treadway, how long can this go on?
I don't know.
You must have some idea.
I don't.
Well, can't you even hazard a guess? I won't hold you to it. I give you my word. But it's unbearable just waiting like this.
You can bear it.
Tell me what you think. At least tell me that.
I think if we don't get a reaction pretty soon, sometime during the next few minutes, we'll have lost her.
Oh, my life.
However,
yes,
I can always be wrong. It's happened before, probably will again.
Mr. Burton? Mr. Burton?
Yes, nurse? What is it?
There's a car stopping in front of the house.
Please don't bother me.
A little sport car.
Don't bother him, nurse.
Sorry, Doctor.
Something should happen soon. Just hold on.
I'm trying.
I know you are.
What's that?
Just a doorbell.
Oh, please, go away, go away.
You want me to go see who it is?
I don't care who it is. I don't care about anything.
They're not going to go away.
Please, go down and tell them. Just get rid of them, whoever it is.
Doctor?
Yes, do that, nurse.
What shall I say?
Oh, tell them that there's a woman dying
now,
here.
Mr. Burton, take it easy.
I'll tell them something.
But it's Susan.
Susan, Robert. It's Susan. Don't you know that? Susan's come back. She's come home. She was pressing a dress. I saw her standing in a tiny little room pressing a dress. I saw her, and I saw her look up as though she'd heard something or seen something, and she put down the iron, and she went to the telephone, and she called a man. His name was Bill, and she asked if she could borrow his car. He said, "What for?" And she said, I heard her. She said, "I have to go and see my mother." Me, Robert. She wanted to see me. Don't you know that?
I think I can detect a pulse.
You can?
Very faint.
But it is a pulse, is that right?
Yeah. Let me have the stethoscope right there.
Yes. Here.
Yes.
Well?
Very slow. Very slow. There's a beat. You want to listen?
Yes.
Here, stick these in your ears.
Yeah.
Hear it?
I hear it. Good Lord, I hear it.
Right now.
She's alive, Doctor. That means she's alive.
Yes, it means she's alive.
Oh, Laura. Laura, speak to me, darling. Please, speak to me. She won't speak.
She can't.
Why not?
Because she's not conscious.
Doctor, look.
What is it?
Her hand moved, Doctor. It did. It moved. I swear. Didn't you see it? It moved. I was holding her hand. I thought maybe I was holding too tightly, and I started to let go, and her fingers closed on my hand. They did. I swear they did. Now, that means something, doesn't it?
Maybe it does. Maybe not. Could be just a reflex action. Those things happen.
But I felt it, I tell you. I felt her fingers close on my hand as though she didn't want to let go. Tell me it means something. Doctor.
Daddy.
What? Who are you?
It's Susan, Daddy.
Huh?
Don't you know me?
Susan?
Yes, Daddy.
What are you doing here? How did you get here?
I came to see Mother.
Your mother's very ill, Susan.
She's not...
No, she's not dead, but she may be dying.
Oh, Mother.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Look at her eyelids. Susan, come over here. Stand next to the bed.
Oh.
Now, watch her eyelids.
Oh, they're moving, kind of. They're not opening. They're just sort of flickering.
She's dreaming.
How do you know that?
Those flickerings, as you call them, are what we call rapid eye movements. Beneath her lids, her eyes are moving, flickering back and forth.
But why? Why are they?
Because she's seeing things. She's dreaming. Yes, I think we can all relax a little now. She's not going to die.
Goodbye, Mother. I want to stay with you, but you don't want me to. You want me to go back, don't you? Oh, yes. I see you smile. And you're nodding your head. You mean yes. Go back. Go back. Oh, Mother. The truth is, I want to go back. I really do. Back to all the pain, all the sadness, all the things that go wrong. Yes, I want to go back to all that. I'll take all of it, Mother. I'll take it all. The moments of joy, too, Mother. The little moments filled with sunlight. The soft moments of being content. The few hours when things go well. And I feel cherished. It's not that I don't love you, Mother. It's that I want, I need, I must go back. My dear, goodbye. Goodbye.
Let's all be very quiet. She's having a hard time.
But she's alive.
She's alive.
Goodbye, Mother.
What did she say? She said something.
I think she said, goodbye, Mother.
What does she mean? Her mother's been dead for 10 years.
Let's be quiet.
She's opening her eyes.
Where's the nurse?
What? What, darling? What did she say?
It sounded like, where's the nurse?
Why would she say that? Doesn't she know us? Why is she asking for the nurse?
Quiet, just be patient.
Probably out in the hall smoking a cigarette again.
Is she delirious?
You can call it that if you want to.
Laura, sweetheart, it's Robert. I'm here. I'm right here.
Robert? Robert. Oh, Robert.
Yes, darling, it's Robert. And here's Dr. Treadway.
Oh, dear doctor, have you been looking after me?
Yes, I have.
I hope your wife isn't angry with you, doctor.
Stella, my wife? Angry with me?
For running off like that, leaving all those patients in the waiting room?
Oh, I don't think she's angry with me. Not now, anyway.
Good. Good, I'm glad.
How are you feeling, Laura?
Why, I'm all right, I think.
You've been a pretty sick little lady.
Have I?
We were so worried about you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, don't be sorry. As long as you're all right now.
I know how awful I look.
You don't at all.
Oh. There's a little bald spot on the back of my head where the hair's worn off.
No, there's not.
Oh, yes, there is. You can't see it, but I saw it. It's about the size of $50.
What's she talking about?
Don't ask her. Just let her talk. Say whatever she likes.
Don't worry about your hair, darling. It'll grow back, once you're up and around.
Oh, I wasn't worried.
Sweetheart, there's someone here. Someone you're going to be very surprised to see.
Susan.
Yes.
Oh.
Susan. She just got here a few minutes ago.
Hello, Mother.
Oh, Susan, I'm so happy you're here.
Oh, I had to see you, Mother.
I had to see my mother, too. But she looked young and pretty, not the way I do. She had on that white lace dress, the one she was buried in. I picked it out myself, but she wasn't wearing the pearls. She had a little locket around her neck. I couldn't understand that. A little gold locket.
But Grandma was buried with that little locket around her neck. Don't you remember? I asked Grandpa to put it around her neck because it had a picture of me in it. And he did.
Well, maybe he never told me.
I guess he never did.
Anyway, Mother didn't want me to stay with her. And after a while, I didn't want to either. I wanted to come back here and be with all of you.
And here you are. You're back.
Yes, you're back with us.
Well, I think that's enough talking for a while.
Oh, Dr.
Now, your mother's at a hard time of it, Susan.
Can't we just sit by her bed?
She needs a lot of good, solid sleep. You think you could sleep for a while, Mrs. Burton?
Oh, yes.
Fine. That's just fine. I'll send the nurse in. Come on, everybody. Let's clear out of here.
Susan, I have to ask you something.
Yes, Mother.
Did you remember to unplug the iron?
Of course, you know that what we have attempted to dramatize for you is an out-of-the-body experience, commonly called astral projection. I myself have never had such an experience, and I cannot promise you that the dramatization is accurate. But people who have experienced it say that in most respects it is. I'll be back shortly. Hundreds of people had given testimony as to their out-of-the-body experiences. People of sober intellect and firm character. And the significant thing about their testimonies is that they so closely resemble one another. Under the right conditions, given sufficient receptivity, any one of us could be the next to leave the body for a time and return. Anyway, it's interesting to think so, isn't it? Our cast included Terry Keane, Mandel Kramer, Martha Greenhouse, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
We love each other, Your Majesty. Nani's happiness lies with me.
You are not of our blood.
Majesty, Princess, Mother, whatever I should call you, what are all these ancient prejudices? It's a new world. And blood crosses blood and makes the ties that bind everyone together stronger. We're one world today.
I cannot cross my gods. I cannot protect you. Most of all, I cannot protect my daughter. The Tylatus has pointed the bone. If you and Noelani should try to find life together, you are doomed. The gods have spoken.
Your gods, maybe. Not mine. It looks as though we'll just have to find out which is stronger.
Mrs. E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News follows on WBBM Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. What do a ladder leaning against a building, a black cat, spilt salt, or knocking on wood have in common? That's right. They're all superstitions. But since superstitions are only the children of ignorance, in this world of expanding knowledge, nobody really believes in them anymore. Or do they? And if anyone does, surely the calm, clear logic of 20th century science could illuminate, banish, and defeat the dark clouds of superstition. Or could it? Listen and decide for yourself.
2 hours overdue, and he isn't hollering Mayday over our emergency radio digger. It doesn't look good.
That France that went barreling through under us? Well, he could have gotten caught in that. And ditched. Was a rum go for a while.
Yeah. Better hang on the pipe just the same. Well, how it looks right now, that poor guy might have bought it.
Our mystery drama, Taboo Means Death, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin. Stars Russell Horton. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. This story is out of today's headlines. Some of it you may remember. It shouldn't be too difficult to tempt you to listen to it, since in order to do so, you must travel with me the South Pacific to the island paradise of Western Samoa, Upolu. The capital of Western Samoa is Apia, a sleepy little port town whose main claim to fame is a hotel named Aggie Gray's. It is one of those special spots for travelers which dot the world. Their claim to fame? Haunt them, and sooner or later you will meet anyone or everyone you knew.
Mac! Oh, Mac Calder!
Huh? Who?
Tigger! Digger Brown! Hey, man, what brings you to Samoa?
This is my territory, Yank. What brings you here?
This and that.
Business?
Not exactly.
Oh, I read you loud and clear. I won't cry. How do you like the Fia?
What?
The entertainment you're watching.
Oh, it's great. Super. I was just trying to figure out what kind of short long johns the guys wear under their skirts.
Skirts? Oh, I see I've got to educate you, Yank. First of all, the skirts are called lava.
Uh-huh.
Everyone wears them, men and women. Now, the long johns are something else again. Only the sons of the chief wear them.
They look like Spider-Man. What is it, some sort of woven material?
Well, it's a garment none of them ever can take off. A tattoo needled right onto the skin.
Well, from above the waist to below the knee?
That's right.
Oh, man, I bet that hurts.
Oh, too right.
Well, why? Do they really believe that stuff in this day and age?
You better believe it, if you want to hang around the islands.
I don't. I want to get out of here as fast as I can. That's why I'm here.
Oh, that's a bit contradictory. You want to shed some light?
Only to someone I can trust.
Think I've changed that much in such a short time?
No. Only I don't see how you can help.
Well, want to give it a whirl?
At least you're someone I can talk to.
Fire away.
Not here. Is there somewhere else?
Sure. I have a room in the quiet sector of Aggie's over the garden, where all you can hear are the birds sing and the mangoes drop. After I graduated from UCLA, I came on home and had this chance to go into training and get checked out on multi-engines. So, here I am, a lowly lieutenant co-pilot flying for NZ Airlines. How about you?
My dad died suddenly. I sort of took over the business.
Oh, no more flying?
Oh, sure. Dad and me had a private plane, and then there's the company jet I get a shot at handling now and again. When I can find time.
Oh, big wheel in the business world, eh?
Somebody had to take over, Digger.
Oh, I'm sorry about your father, Mac. Well, so, what brings you down here to Samoa?
A girl.
Ooh, she must be some Sheila to bring you 8,000 miles.
Yeah, she is. Well, you know her, Digger.
I do?
Yeah. You remember Noelani?
Noelani Matoma? Ooh, she'd be hard to forget, especially here on Ipolo. Hey, is that what brought you to our side of the globe? The big Fia?
Oh, I don't know what you mean.
Noelani's wedding. She's going to be married next week.
Married? So, that's why she stopped. Digger, you've got to help me.
I never knew, Mac, that Nonny and you... Well, I mean, you dated around and all that, but I never reckoned it anything serious.
Why not, Digger?
Well, I don't know. I mean, sure, we all went to the university together, but Nonny... Well, I mean, Noelani was special.
Because she was Samoan?
Because she was a princess. Royalty. Well, maybe in your frame of reference that doesn't mean so much.
It doesn't mean a damn. She's the girl I love, and I want to marry.
It looks a bit late for that, Mac.
Why? She can't marry anyone but me, Digger. Her letters were full of plans for our marriage until they stopped coming.
Well, maybe the lady changed her mind.
Oh, no, I'll never believe that. Somebody, her parents, must have stopped her from writing, or else they kept my letters from her. Digger, that wedding has got to be stopped. You've got to help me.
Mac, old bloke, this isn't America. You mess around with island people with an ancient way of life and customs neither me nor you could understand, and you're asking to get your head handed to you in a basket.
I'll take my chances.
No, count me out. I don't want anyone laying any curse on me or worse.
Oh, come off it, Digger. I've never seen you run scared.
Well, you're seeing it now. Well, anyway, I won't be around. I've got to pull out of here tomorrow for Fiji with my crew to pick up a flight down from Mandy to Auckland. You know, I am a working stiff, you know.
Okay. Do one thing for me, Digger, huh?
What?
Well, you know the ropes here. I can't even locate Nonny. No one will tell me where she is. Will you find her for me?
Well, yes, at least I can do that, chum. Maybe I can even arrange for you to have a talk somewhere.
you doing here?
Waiting for you? Darling,
No, please. Nothing's over between us.
Are you kidding? How can you...
I am begging you. Try to understand.
Understand what?
About us.
I thought I did. I thought we knew just where we were going.
So did I. But it has been a long time.
You know why? I wrote you. My father died, and there were things I had to do.
And my father died. And I found out there were things I had to do.
What does that mean?
I could never explain. It is why I didn't write.
Well, now I'm here in the flesh. Can't you tell me?
It is very hard.
I could guess it might be. You're going to be married, as I get it. So there's another guy.
Yes.
You know, you might have told me. Saved me a trip halfway around the world.
Oh, please. It isn't like that.
Isn't like what?
I shouldn't have said anything. Forgive me.
I am not in a forgiving frame of mind, and you'd better say something.
Oh, please. It won't help anything. Or change anything.
Maybe not, but don't you think I'm due some kind of explanation?
Otherwise, I would never have let Digger set up this meeting.
So?
Walk with me along the beach, Mac. No, don't hold my hand. Don't touch me.
What is this? We're under surveillance? Well, who is it? The FBI? CIA?
I believe that we are not alone. That we are watched. That they can see but not hear. So, let me talk.
Be my guest.
California was one thing. A never land. I was just money. And life was very wonderful. Very simple.
It was our life. And we promised each other it would be forever.
I know. What I dreamed of. But you see, I had forgotten I had another life.
What?
I am a princess.
Isn't that a little out of date?
When I came home to Samoa, I found out it wasn't.
Nani, you're a graduate of UCLA in liberal arts. You can't suddenly come back to a scattering of tin pot little islands and bury yourself in the Middle Ages.
Oh, I wish I could be as sure of that as you are.
What do you mean?
Wash out 1,000 things. Old ties, family history, my personal duty, which I could never explain. Cut it all down to taboo.
Taboo?
What you would call taboo.
Are you trying to tell me I'm taboo for you?
Yes.
Is that the way you feel?
It isn't my decision, Mac. Can't you understand? It is a whole way of life.
Look, this is the 20th century.
It doesn't matter. I can't marry you.
Why not?
It is not my decision.
Well, whose decision is it?
Because I am a princess. The village council.
Well, now, who in heck are they to interfere?
To keep the bloodlines clear. It is their right.
What bloodlines?
I am Samoan.
Nani, I am getting you out of all this. Let's go, right now.
I can't.
Of course you can.
You don't understand. The marriage has been arranged. I am a princess in a family of royalty. I can't let them down.
Sure you can. Just let me show you.
You can't make it that simple.
Oh, can't I?
No. Because you don't know what is involved.
You've already told me.
I can't explain all the centuries of custom and everything behind it. A whole other world.
So? You step out of it.
I can't.
Why?
It is why I agreed to see you today. Because I am under a curse.
What?
If I should marry you or go with you, we would go only to death.
Who says?
The Annihilator has spoken. He has pointed the bone. If we try to be together, we cannot fight the gods. We are condemned.
Oh, honey, you believe that nonsense?
It is hard for me, back now in this strange world, to know what I believe in.
Can't you just believe in me?
It is all I ever want to. But...
What is it?
I don't want to bring you disaster. And without my mother's agreement to us, I would be so afraid.
So, let's talk to your mother.
Talofa.
Talofa.
Welcome to my home.
Thank you. I don't know how to call you.
I am the mother of Noelani.
That doesn't help me know the form of address.
Does it matter? We have little to say to each other.
I'm sorry to hear that. I want to marry Noelani.
She has been promised to another.
Doesn't she have any choice?
No.
I'd challenge that.
If you want. It is a gamble.
What do you mean?
How strong is the desire? How does it meet the wheeling of the stars? Is it accepted by fate? And are you brave enough to face death?
Oh, I'm sorry, but you speak in riddles.
Noelani is the last of her line. Tueto, to whom she has been promised, is also purebred. They are chosen by the stars, selected by Tane, their great god. If the promise were to be broken, Tane would send Tairoa, god of the winds, and Pera, the goddess of fire, to haunt you. Are you ready to challenge all our gods?
For Noelani? Yes.
For Noelani? Or for yourself?
No, for her. We love each other, Your Majesty. Nani's happiness lies with me.
You are not of our blood.
Majesty, princess, mother, whatever I should call you, what are all these ancient prejudices? It's a new world. And blood crosses blood and makes the ties that bind everyone together stronger. We're one world today.
I cannot cross my gods. I cannot protect you. Most of all, I cannot protect my daughter. The Tylatus has pointed the bone. If you and Noelani should try to find life together, you are doomed. The gods have spoken.
Your gods, maybe. Not mine. It looks as though we'll just have to find out which is stronger.
The battle lines are drawn in an age-old conflict. The ways of yesterday against today's. It can happen in any society. And we have our ethnic divisions in every major city and half the towns across the continent. But there is one element here that makes it all a little different. A curse, an ancient civilization, and the threat of strange gods beyond our Western comprehension. I shall return shortly with Act 2. It was Alfred Lord Tennyson who wrote, "'Tis better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all." But to be in love and have the reason for losing so antiquated and unreasonable as Mac Calder faces is a very special agony. A determination that under no circumstances will he lose. First, convince Noelani of that, and then find the way.
We've got to talk, Noelani.
Not here. Now what? What did my mother say?
She's not against us exactly, but look, where can we talk?
When?
The sooner the better. Tonight?
Not at night. That is impossible. This afternoon, I must go to market in Apia. Can you find me there?
I don't know. What about the big clock steeple?
I could meet you there before sundown. But why, darling?
Because by then I'll have a plan for us.
A plan?
Yeah, to get away. Shake off the past. Find our own future. Isn't that what you want?
I want it. But how can it work for us?
Now, I could have a cab waiting, and we could duck out and head for the airport. Catch the next plane out wherever it was headed.
You think my family, my brothers, would allow me to do that? Or anyone else?
You have your passport. It's still valid, isn't it?
True, anywhere, yes.
Well, then?
First of all, I have to get away from Samoa. If I want to. That is not so easy.
Oh. Because you don't want to.
don't know what I want. Oh, to be with you, yes. But not to destroy you.
Honey, let me worry about that.
It isn't that simple.
I'll make it that way, but can you meet me just before sunrise at Palaga Airport? Right by the golf course, east of Apia.
I know, but why?
Well, I'll charter a private plane. There'll be no one to stop us there. We'll fly to New Zealand to be married. And take it the way it comes from then on.
You would risk that for me.
I'm not worried about your brothers or the family. They'll come around once it's happened.
It isn't just the family.
You mean all that mumbo-jumbo about the gods? Oh, darling, forget them. Their day has been and gone. They can't touch us.
How I want to believe that.
You better believe. And promise to meet me at Palaga.
May all the gods help us. But yes, I promise. Nani, darling? Oh, Matt, I'm here.
Oh, I'd just about given up. I thought you weren't coming.
I just about did give up. The weather. It's not a good omen.
It's nothing, just some rain and a light cloud cover. We'll be out of it 5,000 feet, and it's a cinch the rest of the way in.
You have a plane?
Yeah, a Cessna 172 high wing. There she is, all set and ready to go.
That little thing, it can make it all the way to... Where are we going?
Auckland, New Zealand. We'll be married there right after we land. And then we'll grab a 747 or DC-10 for the little old USA.
I still don't see how a little plane like that...
I have extra wing tanks just in case, but it'll be no sweat. Trust me?
If I didn't, would I be here?
I promise you, Nani, you're never going to regret this. As God is my witness.
I want to feel the same way. I just hope my gods will smile on us, too.
Hey, don't pay attention to the sound effects. We're going to leave all that behind.
And head right into the eye of the storm.
Nani, forget it. We're walking out tall. You can count on it. You all right, Nani?
I think so. I'm a little queasy.
We're just hitting a few air pockets. When we get enough altitude, it'll be smooth sailing.
Soon?
Honey, we're 7,000 now. We should break this at 8.
Will it be much longer?
It takes time to climb. There's nothing else wrong, is there?
Don't worry about me, Mac. I started out a little sick at heart. But what upsets me now is my stomach.
You're not sorry you came.
I would have to be a whole lot sicker than this before that would even occur to me. But I am scared.
Of the storm?
No. Of what we've done.
The best decision we ever made in our lives. Only the brave deserve the fair.
Who said that?
I don't know. Me, maybe. What's the difference? Isn't it the truth? Honey, we got away with it.
No, don't say that. Don't wish us bad luck.
Look, what does that signify? We're out front now, and no one from your slow old world can catch us now. Hey, we've got it made.
Hello, Stuart. Got all your passengers sorted out?
We're flying light, if we fly. Do we?
Now, what does that mean?
The weather?
Oh, no sweat. We'll get above it most of the way into Auckland. Still, better keep your passengers belted in. It could be a bit choppy.
Well, you better get on up to the flight deck. Your pilot suite.
That you, Digger? Lieutenant Brown, model co-pilot, reporting to the flight deck, Captain Janus.
Yes, I can do without the Commodore. Everything ship-shape back there?
Sure. So we're flying pretty light. You could shoot possums back there without ever getting near a passenger. If we're flying.
What's that mean?
Well, did you get clearance from the tower yet?
Not yet, but we will.
Weather looks a bit rough.
Yeah, we'll be out of this by 10,000 and have it clear all the way into Auckland.
Well, we still might get a lot of chop on an electrical winger like this.
Yeah, we'll leave the seatbelt sign on. That is. Look yet.
Good old DC Tebs. They can fly through anything.
Too right. But I pity any light craft that's had to climb over this. It'll take a real beating on the way up. Here we go.
What's your ETA?
Corrected for New Zealand time, unless we run into a wind change, we should hit up in about 16:30 hours.
What time is it, Mac?
About 1600 hours.
What is that in ordinary time?
Oh, 4 in the afternoon.
It seems so long.
What's the matter, Nani? Don't you feel better?
Oh, yes. It's nice and smooth now. But it seems sort of endless. Just clouds and swirls of air. As if we weren't moving at all. Do you know what I mean?
Sort of, perhaps.
It's also mysterious, changing. How do you know where you're going?
I got the trusty old ADF.
ADS?
Automatic direction finder. And without that, we could really be in the soup.
Well, which is it, Mac?
It's that dial there. See?
Oh, yeah.
Tells our heading exactly. As soon as we get close enough to New Zealand, we can lock on by radio and ride the needle straight in like getting tucked into bed.
As simple as that?
As simple as that. Unless anything went wrong.
And then?
Oh, we don't think of that. Why should it go wrong?
I can think of so many reasons.
Hey, forget it. We're out of your old world of vengeful gods, princes, and all that. This is the 20th century. They don't exist. All we need is a simple little old computer and we're home free.
What's that?
Oh, it's a little early, but I'm just trying to pick up Auckland Radio Center, get a fix of just where we are. That's funny. We should be within their range by now.
There's something wrong, isn't there?
What could be wrong?
We're lost, Mac. Tell me the truth. Are we?
Of course not. I must have the wrong frequency. Hold it, man. It's like a neutron. 2 more years of this, Digger. And I'm up for Benton. Oh, where are you? On autopilot, too? Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking about that chum of mine in Samoa. The one with the royal princess? The one without her. He's better off. He was flirting with trouble. Now, what were you saying? Nothing much. I was just thinking 2 more years I can duck out of the old NZ Airlines and take it easy.
Oh, not you, Barry. You dry up on the beach.
Oh, I don't know. I've got my sailboat. Between my pension and a part-time job, I could get down below there and sail this bloody ocean instead of overflying it. A lot more fun.
Lot more fun than flying?
These big crates. Flying boxcars all done by computer. Cut and dried, hiking a DC-10. Not much thrill to it.
This is Auckland Radio Center to TE770Y. Do you read me?
TE770Y, I read you.
What is your position?
What ocean ship we just passed, Digger?
Number 3, the Phantom.
50 minutes off of ocean ship 3. It goes.
Easy as you come, right on the front. But we have a spot of trouble.
Name it?
We have a lost aircraft, light plane, Cessna 172, 2 hours over 2. She might be having trouble with his ATS.
Why? Did he report it?
No, but unless he's down someplace, why wouldn't he check in?
Well, you've got me. What can I do to help?
Would you like to try him on emergency and see if we can raise him?
Will do. I'll try and have something nice. Some silly joker in a paper dart got himself lost. Now we have to try to raise him.
Put up your feet, old charmer. Get your rest. I'll handle it. Now, what's the emergency frequency?
2505.
This is TE770Y calling in Cessna 172. Do you read me? This is TE770Y calling in Cessna 172. Do you read?
Yeah, Looks like the cupboard is bare, Mother Hubbard.
If he's in our area, any chance of a visual?
No joy from me. You see anything?
No, negative. We're at 33,000. He must be under 10. Who could see it?
2 hours overdue, and he isn't hollering Mayday on the emergency radio. Doesn't look good.
That front that went barreling through below us, he could have gotten caught up in that.
And ditched.
It was a rum go for a while.
Better stay on the top for a while. Take a chance we can raise him, but 2 hours overdue all in all. I'd say the poor guy might have bought it.
A small plane with limited fuel adrift on the vast expanse of the South Pacific. That ocean with a deceptive name, where storms and tornadoes and cyclones and wild disturbances sweep the blue waters and mount in weather towers to shock the air above, is an ancient curse to wreak its revenge on 2 young people. I shall return shortly with Act 3. Pacific Ocean, the largest body of water in our world. Some 63,801,500 square miles. The proverbial needle in the haystack would loom as large as the Empire State Building compared to a small plane lost in its vastness. And even Mac is having to admit at last that's what he is. Lost.
We might as well face it, Mac. We're lost.
No.
Darling, we have been. Ever since I decided to challenge the Taboo.
Nani, let's cut out that nonsense.
It isn't nonsense. I'm just so sorry I did this to you.
Look, there's no real sweat yet. I still have a couple of hours gas in the tank, and sooner or later I'll raise someone on the radio and get a fix.
Mac, level with me?
Sure, how?
If the direction finder, or whatever it is out of whack, we don't know where we are. We're hours overdue. We could be heading for the South Pole for all we know.
We can't be that far off. I mean, I would have...
You mean you don't want me to know the real truth? Darling, I do. It's all right.
What does that mean?
I never wanted anyone in my life but you. I'm glad I defied those old gods and came with you.
Hey, Nani, don't cash us in yet.
All of them. They made me feel the gods had set their faces against us. I know it isn't right. But it's how they made me feel.
It's a kind of brainwashing.
I wasn't strong enough to stand against it alone.
It's over. You can forget it.
I thought I had. Until what had happened has proved them right.
No, Alani. Darling. Now listen to me. Do you believe in those gods more than you do in me?
Oh, Mac. What can I say?
Would you be here with me now if you did?
No, I suppose. I guess not.
Then you believe in my God and us. Promise me?
What can he do to save us?
I don't know. Only that he will. That he'll shatter the old taboo and splinter all those old bigotries and superstitions and bring us home safe. Just believe, darling. That's all I ask.
All right, Mac. I believe. I really do. What's that?
The radio. Maybe we made a contact.
This is G770Y calling in Cessna 172. Do you read?
Cessna 172, acknowledge. Who are you?
New Zealand, flying from Auckland, DC-10. Are you lost?
Yes, I think there's something wrong with the ADF.
Do you know your position?
Negative.
How much fuel do you have left?
Maybe 2 hours. Where are you?
I could give you coordinates, but I don't think it's better. Do you have us in view?
Negative. Hey, you sound kind of familiar. Who are you?
Planet Editing a planet. Top planet DC-10-TE-770.
Jigger! This is Mac. Mac Calder.
Mac! What's that, you silly son of a bleak cook? What are you doing starting up an air police search?
Oh, you remember the friend of yours who had a Cessna? I borrowed it to sneak Noelani out of the islands.
Got yourself lost, huh?
Yeah, Nani blames it on Tarofa and all his other old gods. I kept telling you we had a few guys on our side, too. Now you came through.
Okay, for our side now. Next thing. How do we put you home?
Never sell a New Zealander short. I know you'll figure out some way, Copper. Auckland Radio Center.
Captain Mary Davis from DE7709. We found you off Gatling, love.
The Cessna 172.
Right.
Where?
That's the question.
Do you have him in view?
Now, John, we're going to try to box him in. Will you stand by to help us and help at all generals?
You have us all the way, but we have no other contact with him but you. How is he for fuel?
Thumbs up so far, but it could get sticky.
We'll stand by you all the way. Over and out.
You were talking to someone you knew.
Sure. Digger Brown.
How could he reach us?
Do you really want to know why, Noelani?
Yes.
Because there is a good God in heaven. And because these ancient bloody gods and curses are nonsense, and there is a way out of this mess. Okay, Hotshot, I bow to youth. How are we going to locate this fly speck? Well, we can guess by his fuel consumption he can't be too far south of us. But we don't know what heading he's been flying on. So we've got to find out if he's right or left of us. How can we mark his longitude? By the sun. Oh. Permission to take over, Captain? Be my guest. My problem was I didn't retire soon enough.
Can you see the sun, Mac?
Loud and clear.
Okay, now, put your arm in front of you and measure how many fingers the sun is from the horizon.
Roger, can do.
Great. Now, I'm doing the same here. What do you read?
2.5, 3 fingers.
Oh, beautiful. I make it 3. We can't be that far apart. What altitude are you at?
9,500.
We're at 33. Can you make us?
No, nothing.
We'll try to blow a contrail. Keep looking, and we're coming down to your level. Be right back to you.
What's happening, Mac?
Digger's bringing his big baby on down. They're going to throw a contrail we can see.
What's a contrail?
Oh, it's a kind of vapor a plane makes going through the atmosphere. Sometimes it crystallizes and makes a smoke trail.
Not ours?
No.
And if we can't see us?
Maybe we can see the plane itself.
Can you see us?
A little plane like this one is a grain of sand on a beach. If the light hit us right, maybe, but 95 chances out of 100, forget it.
And how can they find us?
Just trust in God and the good people. Most of the time, we manage to squeak through. What's our altitude? 12,000 and dropping. There's the sun. Yeah. It's going to be dark pretty soon. You'd better contact your boy again and tell him how tight it is. Will do. Mac, this is Digger again. We know you're in our area, but can't sight you. How's your fuel?
Getting mighty low.
I suppose you can't see us.
No way. There's just me, Nani, this plane, and 80 million miles of empty sea and sky.
It is getting dark, chum.
You're telling me.
We have got to make contact. Now listen, we're going to dump some fuel. You and Nonny keep your eyes peeled for the trail. Now we've already come on down to about your altitude, 10,000. Watch for the fuel dump. If you don't see it in the air, you'll see it on the ocean. Roger?
Roger.
Over and out for now. He didn't sight the fuel dump? No.
It's too late to try again. The sun's gone. Barry? What, Dick? We can't leave him to ditch. Another hour or so on whatever heading he's on, and he'll run out of fuel and end up in the drink. Yes, I know. There's just one more chance. What? Yeah. Let me talk to him again. Digger here. Do you read me?
I read you.
Now, I can't dump any more fuel. It's too dark for you to pick up our trail. Now, there's just one more chance.
Hey, I'll grab whatever you've got.
It's just a hunch. But I've a feeling we're not that far apart. Now, I'm coming down out of the cloud cover. You go down, too. It's almost dark now. As soon as it is, I'm turning up every damn light on this plane till we're glowing like a Christmas tree. Cabin, landing lights, strobes, emergency, everything. So you better be like any one of the three wise men and follow yonder star. Merry Christmas, bloke.
I don't see anything. It's so dark. Do you, Mac?
No.
Oh, don't we have any lights?
I don't want to turn them on. I want all the visibility I can get.
Mac?
What?
I'm sorry. I should never have let you get into this. I should have listened to the taboo.
Forget it, Nami. If you're concerned with fate, just figure this is where you and I were meant to be. Sink or swim. I love you.
I love you.
In sickness or health.
Till death do us
join.
What?
Join. Nothing will ever part us.
You really believe that?
Yeah, with all my heart.
Oh, what the road? Tally ho! Look, Merry Christmas! Did you ever see a more beautiful tree?
Oh, man!
Tally ho! Tally ho, Digger and Barry, you gorgeous beauties! I have you in view!
Then don't lose us!
Don't worry!
We're throttling now, baby, down as far as we can to match your cruising speed, but don't you lose us! Just stay at my tail, and I'll ride you home safe.
Do we have enough gas to make it, Mac?
With our luck, we just plain gotta have. Honey, God's been on our side all the way.
I said in the beginning that most of this was a true story. The small plane landed with bone-dry tanks. 5 minutes more, and the engine would have failed. Of course, the pilot was alone, and the rest of the story was imaginary. But wasn't it much more fun to imagine that this was the way it really happened? I'll be back shortly. Our story was an interesting experiment in the telling of tales. So often, from the headlines, I read a fascinating story that should make an evening on Mystery Theater, except that life, or truth, though it can be stranger than fiction, doesn't quite fill out an evening with incident enough to keep you listening. So, if we borrow a little fiction sometimes to pique your interest, do you mind? Our cast included Russell Horton, Evie Juster, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I'm sure General Pepperell was very proud of you. And good night to you, Cousin Elbridge, President of Rush University. And sleep well, Cousin Josiah. And you... Is that whistling again? Under the can't tell whether it's the lamplight throwing strange shadows or... Do you see what I see? Tell me what you see. As we saw this afternoon, but with one horrible difference. His body is there.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Have at one time or another said, boy, if I had to do it all over again. Or, gee, I wish I were so-and-so. Or, if I had the breaks he or she had, I'd have done much more with my life. Today, we explore just such a possibility. A man who had a second chance, but, unfortunately, only one memory. A man who was two people and almost died twice.
Charlie, don't you know me?
I'm afraid I don't.
It's only 2 years. Have I changed that much?
2 years? Since what?
But don't you remember me? Mary.
I couldn't have met you 2 years ago.
But you did.
I wasn't born 2 years ago. That's why.
Our mystery drama, Stranger from Nowhere, was written especially for Mystery Theater by James Agate, Jr. and stars Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by... I'll be back shortly with Act One. We're in Texas, USA. I don't have to tell you one of the reasons for its fame. I shan't name names or actual sites, but the reason is space. One of the main space centers of the country is there. It is also where you'll find geneticists, scientists, and the newest electronic gear listening to space out there for whatever or whoever is out there. More I can't say because I think Uncle Sam is still a little sensitive about the strange case of Charlie Robinson.
It's symbolic, really, the way Mary came into my life on a merry-go-round. It was late Saturday night. I'd spent all day at the carnival watching the people with their children having fun on the rides. The slides, sticky cotton candy all over their faces. Made me wish I was married and had a kid of my own. Then the place emptied, and I got onto the merry-go-round for a last ride.
I love riding on these things. Looks like we're the last grown-ups left in the old Tex Carnival.
Hi.
Hi.
What's that you're riding on, a giraffe?
Oh, no, this is an ostrich. Doesn't going around like this bring back your childhood?
No, I never had one of those.
Charlie Robinson, it's not you. It couldn't be.
How'd you know my name?
Oh, typical. Typical Charlie to be riding a white horse.
What do you mean?
Always riding off in some strange direction, your banner flying.
Look, why don't you explain yourself?
Well, I'll try to as soon as this merry-go-round stops.
Phew. Hey, that is some unusual power you have.
Oh, I thought so, too. All I have to do is say, stop the merry-go-round, I want to get off, and it stops. So, you don't recognize me, Charlie?
Haven't a clue. Wish I did.
Does the name Mary mean anything to you?
Is it yours?
Mm-hmm. Has been all my life. Oh, you're embarrassed, aren't you, Charlie? Never thought we'd meet up again, did you? Why did you leave?
I am sorry to say this, but I don't know you at all.
In 2 years, have I changed that much?
2 years? Since what?
Well, that's when we met 2 years ago. It's Mary. Oh, don't tell me you don't know me.
I couldn't have met you 2 years ago.
Well, what are you saying?
I wasn't born 2 years ago, that's why.
Oh, Charlie, stop kidding around. What do you want me to believe? that you're only 2 years old?
I realized the moment I said 2 years ago I wasn't on Earth. It was a mistake. But sometimes things slip out before you can stop them. But this girl and that name I couldn't figure, because Charlie Robinson was a name I was sure I'd made up for my identity on Earth. My real name is Selrah, S-E-L-R-A-H. I put a C in front of it, spell it backwards, and it makes Charles. Yeah. As soon as I got back to my apartment, I unscrewed the silver spheroid and talked to my contact, Jarva. Jarva?
Yes, Selrah. What is your report? We are ready to take it down.
Jarva, I've had an unnerving experience today.
What is it?
A young lady said she knew me. She called me by my Earth name.
What did she want?
I don't know. Recognition, acclaim. I thought you might help me, Jarva.
You have been sent to the planet Earth to observe, not to have warm feeling for Earth females. I will consult and get back to you.
My mother planet has a tie with planet Earth. Millenniums ago, our name was Kill. We learned that on many stars and hominid-inhabited planets in our galaxy, this name was negative. Therefore, 400 Earth years ago, we renamed ourselves Tycho Brahe after the Danish astronomer who discovered Cassiopeia. I was there.
Selrah?
Yes, Jarva? I'm here, still awaiting instructions.
Do you remember the Earth year 1600?
1600 Anno Domini. Very well.
You had a meeting in Prague with Johann Kepler and the great astronomer after whom our planet is named.
Tycho Brahe, yes?
On that occasion, you were 30 Earth years old, the same as you are today. And you made yourself into an expert astronomer. My instructions are, now, make yourself into an expert American from Texas.
Yeah, it's all very well for you to tell me, but what about the Earth female called Mary?
If you cannot carry off your disguise and your orders, you will be recalled. But in disgrace.
Oh, plead my case, would you? I'd give anything to return to Tycho.
I will report your wish, but don't expect much consideration until you have served your time.
At night, I look out of my window up at the stars and I cry. Somewhere out there is my homeland. 1,000 light years afar, or 1,000,000, who knows? I don't. I'm so lonely. I hate the daily pretense to be Charles Robinson, to be always on my guard, to be living a lie. It's almost unbearable. Hello?
Tracked you down, didn't I?
Who is this?
Charlie Robinson. Don't give me that who is this routine. It's Mary, and you know it is.
Oh, yeah, of course. I was just sitting here.
Staring out the window, I bet.
How did you know?
Because, darling, you always used to.
I did?
If I didn't know you so well, I'd be insulted. After disappearing as you did, and then our accidental meeting on the merry-go-round, I think you'd be full of apologies.
Apologies for what?
Are you continuing this pretense? I suppose you've forgotten you asked me to marry you.
I did.
You most certainly did.
And, did I marry you?
Very funny, aren't you?
Hello? Hello?
I didn't bother to knock. So, this is where you live. Well, don't you think this charade has gone far enough?
Mary, I am being honest with you. I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't remember marrying me? You don't remember our honeymoon? You don't remember disappearing 2 years ago?
No. Tell me more about myself.
There's not that much to tell. What are you trying to make me believe? You have amnesia?
Please tell me about myself, whatever you know.
Okay. If that's the way you want to play it. You had a good job here in Houston in space research. We went on our honeymoon to the Solar Disturbance Forecast Center in Colorado. We came home, you disappeared. No one ever saw you again.
Solar Disturbance Center, huh? I had no idea you all were that far advanced in cosmic investigation.
Charlie, how can you look me in the face and say this is all news to you? If that blank expression is your way of avoiding responsibilities, you've got another thing coming. Look, I'm willing to be nice about all this, but you better remember real hard that you are married.
Jarva?
Yes, Sarah. What is the latest you report?
I'm married to an Earthwoman 2 years ago.
Was that necessary for your research?
You don't understand. I've been given a body identical to someone called Charles Robinson, who lived on Earth 2 years ago and disappeared.
I know.
You knew all along and never warned me?
We didn't wish to impede your research.
Well, so what am I going to do?
Be friendly, up to a point. You are to make friends with more Earthlings. You have been given a 30-year-old body. Get to know Texas people. Do what a 30-year-old Earthling does.
Chronometry is an Earth science to measure time. Clocks and calendars do not exist on Tycho Brahe. By earthly standards, I am thousands of years old. My instructions were to make friends, so I contacted Mary and invited her for drinks to my apartment.
I want you back home with me.
Mary, besides my physical resemblance, what makes you think I'm your husband?
1,000 things, starting with your name.
I told you I made it up. It's a coincidence.
Are you in hiding, Charlie?
Yes, in a way I am. Look, I wonder, I just wonder if I could trust you with the truth.
Darling, I forgive you. Whatever it was that took you away has brought you back. When you disappeared, I used to think it was the shock of your parents dying in that accident the day we came back that took hold of you, and off you went.
Mary, my parents died 3,000 Earth years ago.
I wish you wouldn't talk like that. It scares me.
If I could prove to you I am not your Charlie Robinson, that I come from another planet in intergalactic space, could you keep that a secret?
Another planet? Oh, sure I could.
All right. Now, what do you see in that bookcase on the top shelf?
Well, it's a sort of a silver ball.
Right, now I'll get it down for you. I'm going to open it and put the two halves on the table. Pull up a chair, huh?
Uh-huh. Well, what is it? It's not silver, is it? It looks sort of iridescent.
There. I've unscrewed the two halves of the sphere. Now, lay them side by side, face up.
Is it some kind of a magic trick?
Maybe I overestimated your intuition. Jarva? Can you hear me? Jarva, are you listening? Jarva, I have a visitor with me. The Earthling woman I told you about. Will you speak to her?
I don't hear anything. What are you doing, Charlie?
I'm communicating with my control on Tycho Brahe.
Tycho Brahe?
My home, the planet that I come from.
Oh, yes, of course.
Her name is Jarva, and only I can hear her. But perhaps if you are patient, she'll speak to you.
Oh, yes, sure. Now, listen, Charlie. I just remembered I have an appointment at the doctor's, so if you don't mind, I'd better go now. Take care, will you? Everything is going to be all right.
Who do you believe? That's the problem. I've no reason to doubt Charlie's sincerity, that he's positive he's come from another planet called Tycho Brahe. Is it his imagination or ours? His ability to communicate with this Jarva, his control. There are too many imponderables at this moment for me to advise you one way or the other, except to say, stay with us until I return shortly with Act 2. A clear case of amnesia? Is that what we have here? Could be. Or is it possible Charles Robinson is a being from another planet, straitjacketed into the body of a human with human memories and speech? Those of you who have made Mystery Theater a listening habit know that that could also be. And so, thinks Charlie, since my assignment is to observe the Earth species in their native habitat, I'll begin by switching on a television set.
Concludes our interview with science fiction writer Joshua Pride, whose last year's bestseller has just come out in paperback. Mr. Pride, have we left out anything we ought to mention?
Nothing really, except if you don't mind, since I'm here to plug my book, I'd like to mention again the name of my novel is Tycho's World.
What? What did he say?
Certainly. Tycho's World. Remember, folks.
Which takes us to a planet of non-mortals who are eons advanced in their civilization.
Thank you. Our program is Other World. Our guest today, author Joshua Pride.
Jarva, can you hear me?
Yes, Sarah. This is Jarva. Why do you call me?
I just turned on a Houston, Texas television channel, and they were interviewing a science fiction writer. Now, this writer has written a book called Tycho's World, supposedly about our world.
You must be mistaken, Sarah. Are you certain?
I am very sure, but how could he know what Earthling would have any idea? Well, someone's at the door. Who is it, Jarva?
Probably that female Mary. Answer her.
Hold on a second, Mary. I'll be right there. What'll I do about this man who calls himself Joshua Pride, this writer?
We leave that to you. If he's dangerous to your mission, you'll know what steps to take.
Coming. Oh, I'm awfully sorry. I was watching television. I didn't hear you.
I was beginning to get worried. Can I come in?
Sure, why not? Why are you here, Mary?
I've come to apologize.
For what?
For running out on you the other day. Remember? You were going to communicate with your control in another world. I got scared. I thought you were crazy.
And what do you think now?
That you need me.
Now, look, Mary, something has happened. I just saw something on television, and I need your help. There's somebody I've got to know more about.
Of course I'll help. And you can do something for me. For both of us, really.
What?
Well, I found out today something I never knew. The space project you were working on 2 years ago when you disappeared was headed up by a Dr. Latrobe, a genetic studies project. Do you remember him, Charlie?
No, I don't. What are you getting at?
Well, he never knew we were married. He called me today. He would like me to bring you to see him.
Mary, I am not that Charles Robinson.
He says he worked with you. I think maybe he could help straighten things out.
Oh, all right. I'll see him. But I want you to do something for me first.
Anything, darling.
There's a science fiction writer called Joshua Pride. I just saw him interviewed.
Joshua Pride? Oh, of course. I took a creative writing class with him last year. He lives here in Houston.
I want to meet him. It's very important.
Well, I'll do my best.
Can I see him today? Tomorrow?
I have no idea. I'll go to talk to him, and I'll find out when he can see us.
Not us, Mary. Me, alone. I have to see him alone. Do you understand?
Mr. Pride, it was good of you to let me see you on such short notice. I didn't think you remembered me.
No, of course I did, Mary. For a former student, I'm always available. Besides, you sounded so distressed on the phone. What's on your mind?
Well, 2 years ago, I married my husband. He was working at the Space Genetics Research Center. I didn't know that then. It was also hush-hush. And then Charlie's parents died, and a day later he disappeared. He just vanished. So I went out to work, and, well, as you know,
Last year, I thought I'd like to do more than just a 9-to-5 secretarial job, so I took your writing course.
You showed a great deal of promise. Have you kept up your writing?
Well, I tried to, but that's not why I'm here. See, Charlie, my husband, he showed up the other day, but he's different. He's not the same as I remember him, Mr. Pride.
Uh-huh.
For one thing, he must have injured himself because there's this long scar in the middle of his forehead, and he talks crazy. He says he doesn't remember me at all, that he wasn't even on Earth 2 years ago, that he's from somewhere else, another planet.
Do you know why he wants to see me?
He didn't say. It would be a big favor to me if you would come.
Well, I don't know, Mary. Let me think it over, and I'll get back to you.
You mean you won't?
Well, I mean, I have certain obligations to myself, others. If your husband is suffering from certain delusions, how could I blindly go ahead and meet him alone, as you say? Well, I'll think about it.
When Mary told me Joshua Pride was reluctant to meet with me, I knew something was wrong. He was either afraid for some reason, or he, too, was from my planet, Tycho. I consulted my control.
Speak, Sarah.
This so-called science fiction writer has not yet agreed to see me.
Why do you say so-called?
Because I am not sure he is what he claims to be. He could be from the far side of our planet because he's unlike us. I saw his face clearly on television, and he has no third eye or even the slightest scar of its removal.
That means nothing. He could have had a better plastic surgeon than the one who removed your third eye.
Why is he hesitating to meet me?
Sarah, we have told you to deal with the problem. Don't get in touch again until you have.
If this disguised entity from our galaxy or even the far side of our planet has been sent to stop my work, he must be disposed of. I purchased a copy of his book, Tycho's World, and a revolver.
Hello?
Mary Robinson?
Mr. Pride? Is that you?
Yes, it is. Look, I've given a good deal of thought to your situation, but I'm afraid I can't help.
You don't mean you can't help, but that you won't.
Well, whichever way you want to interpret it. To invite a complete stranger to my house for me to see it, well, let's put it this way, Mary. I just don't have the time.
I'm sorry I asked you, Mr. Pride. I had no idea. And of course I understand.
However, Mary?
She hung up on you, didn't she?
Who are you? How did you get in here?
Your front door was unlocked. I'm Charles Robinson, the man Mary wanted you to meet. May I sit down?
I suppose so, now that you're here.
Thank you.
Oh, I see you have a copy of my book.
You're afraid of me, aren't you?
Well, I'm alone. It's nighttime. Stranger walks into my house. Why shouldn't I be afraid?
By the way, Joshua Pride, that isn't your real name, is it?
What a strange thing for you to say. As a matter of fact, it is. That's a real chip you have on your shoulder, Robinson.
It is your real name?
Look, I'm not going to call the police or anything like that, see? After all, it's important for me to keep seeing you people and get fresh impressions. So you just sit back, Robinson. Make yourself comfortable, and we'll have a nice talk. All right?
Where did you get the name Tycho from?
It just came to me.
Liar.
Well, I must have read it somewhere.
I open your book to page 78. Here, you say this planet Tycho was once named Argon, but in honor of a Danish astronomer, the name was changed to Tycho Brahe. How did you know that?
Well, I haven't the foggiest. It seemed like a good idea.
Yeah, of course, you only have half of it. Our planet's original name was Kill, not Argon.
My dear man, I used the word argon because I could then call the early space and time travelers Argonauts. That's why.
Yeah, you're mistaken about that also. You're quite wrong.
Robinson, Charlie, it's all made up, invented. It's not right or wrong.
There is no such thing as space on Tycho. We are time beings and time travelers only. That is why I go back hundreds, thousands of years as if they were what Earth people called yesterday.
Will you explain to me why you came here?
To find out why so much of what you have written is based on fact, and how come you know it all.
I think I've had just about enough for an evening.
You may, but I haven't. That's why I brought with me this handy means of persuading you to tell the truth.
Now, hold on just a moment. We're not going to get anywhere by using force.
I believe this is the way a revolver is loaded. Here, I marked this page 148. You talk about how each traveler to Earth is assigned a control.
Yes, I do.
And here on the next page, 149, you call this control by the name of Jarva. Now, don't tell me this is also a coincidence, that Jarva came to you out of the blue.
But it did. I made it up. It's all fiction.
Most of it is fact.
You say...
I know. Because Tycho is my home.
You're mad.
You are either one of us masquerading as human, as I am, or you are here to unmask me. Let me see. How does this safety catch work? Oh, yes.
Think what you're doing.
Over the centuries, I've come often to Earth to watch, to report, and return. Sometimes I have to destroy an enemy, an unworthy creature.
I'll tell you anything I possibly can, but put that gun down. It could go off.
Unless you tell me by what right you use the name of my planet and my people, I have no alternative but to fire.
No, don't.
If you are from Tycho, a bullet won't dispose of you. You know that. I know that. Of course, if you are human, it means the end.
Stop, Robinson. Yes, I am from Tycho. Yes, I've been assigned to spy on you.
Scientists have gone on record with a proposition that there is no confirmed evidence that somewhere in any one of the billions of systems of stars, of nebulae, of clusters, of interstellar matter, that life superior to ours does not exist. Every day, our monitors record unexplainable interruptions of light and radio waves. So do not discount the possibility of truth in what you are hearing. It could be. I shall return shortly with Act 3. As our story becomes more intricate, it also becomes more incredible. A creature arrives on Earth, the duplicate of a man who has disappeared, identical except for a third eye, which he has had surgically removed. The creature is called Charlie Robinson. He thinks like a man, yet often talks like a history book. He is controlled by a voice contained in a silver sphere. He has just shot a writer called Joshua Pride.
Mary, what are you doing here so late?
I had to see you, Charlie. I called and called, but you weren't here.
I had to go out.
I've made a date for us to see Dr. Latrobe.
Who's that?
Charlie, remember your promise? You said you'd see him.
Did I say that?
The man you worked for here in Houston 2 years ago in space genetics. He's waiting for us now.
Now? It's 11 o'clock at night.
He said he'd see us now. Please, Charlie, we must.
What's the hurry?
It's for your own good. You promised.
I don't understand why we can't go see this man tomorrow. I'm very tired.
Tomorrow will be too late, believe me.
Why? Why?
Because your life is in danger. Please come. Oh, no. Charlie, is there a back way out of this apartment?
I don't understand.
You don't. Tonight, you tried to kill Joshua Pride. You fired a gun at him. He called me as soon as you left. I'm trying to save you. Now do you understand? Those are police down there.
What will they do to me?
For attempted murder, probably put you in jail. I'm the only one who knows. Whatever you did, it wasn't your fault. Hurry, please.
Prison? There isn't a prison on earth that could hold me. You're behind all this, aren't you, Mary?
Charlie, what are you saying?
How did the police know where to go?
I don't know.
No jail can hold me.
I wish you wouldn't talk like that, Charlie.
If my bullet hit him and he's still alive, then Joshua Pride is one of us.
Everything's going to be all right, Charlie.
Where are we going?
I told you, to Dr. Latrobe's.
What for?
Because he knows you and he wants to help.
No, you're out of your depth, Mary. All of you earthlings are digging their own graves. You don't realize it, but you are.
We're not far from Dr. Latrobe's house.
What none of you realize is that your precious Earth belongs to the lowest scale of all terrestrial planets, composed of silicates and metals.
Right, now just 100 yards more or so. Now, can you see his upstairs window through the trees, Charlie? It's lit. He's there.
Jarva. I can't go without Jarva. I've left her at my place.
Come on, now don't stop.
No, I have to go back. They'll find her and destroy her.
Charlie, what are you talking about?
My contact, a silver sphere. Jarva, my control. It's my only way of communicating with my planet. I've got to go back.
The police have your apartment surrounded. They're bound to. You go back there and they'll capture you. Let me go back for you.
You would?
Charlie, you're my husband. I love you. I'd do anything for you. Now, where is that silver sphere?
It's on the bookshelf to the right of my bed. Top shelf.
I'll find it. Promise me not to move. You sit right there by that birch tree until I get back. Darn it. Where is it? Oh, I can't make out anything in the dark. It's not here on the shelf where he said it was. Maybe if I just reach past these books. Oh, now I've done it.
Why didn't you turn on the light, miss?
Oh.
You can see what you're doing much better.
I was just...
I know. You were just looking for something to read.
You're a policeman.
That's right.
I was just looking for something for a friend.
You happen to know where we could find him, miss?
Find him? Who?
Your friend. Isn't his name Charles Robinson?
I know, Charlie. Oh, yes, I do.
You know where he is now?
No, I don't. No, not at the moment.
You know he attempted to commit a felony?
Oh.
Obviously you do. I'm on duty here, miss, to apprehend anyone who shows up, so I'm going to have to ask you to come along with me to the station house.
I can't do that, officer. It's very important that I find something Mr. Robinson left here.
If it's a revolver you're looking for, don't bother. It's been recovered.
I've got it. It rolled under the bed.
Is that what you came for, a silver ball?
Yes. It's important to Charlie.
Okay, let's go bring it to him.
Oh, I couldn't do that. I promise.
You don't seem to understand, miss. Assault with a deadly weapon. Robinson, the perpetrator, tried to kill someone, a stranger to him. For his own safety, he'd better be picked up.
Could I go first and sort of explain it to him? You see, I'm his wife.
Let me just have a look at that silver ball. I want to make sure it's no bomb in it. What is this? It's empty.
To you and me, it's empty. That's right.
Okay. It's all yours.
It's hard for me to explain, but my husband wants it very much. Charlie, where are you?
Right here behind you.
Oh, you startled me.
Did you bring Jarva?
Yes. Here she is.
Oh, Mary, you're wonderful. I was so afraid.
Charlie, I want to tell you something.
No, wait. Until I've made contact. And then we can talk. Jarva? Jarva, can you hear me? This is Selra, Jarva. There's nothing.
What is it? What's the matter?
Jarva?
Charlie?
I can't get through. Jarva, this is Selra, citizen of Tycho Brahe. Help me, Jarva. Don't leave me on Earth alone. Mary, it's all over. They've abandoned me.
Charles Robinson, will you put your hands up and come forward quietly?
Oh, Mary.
It's for your own good.
Glad you're here, Mary. You know Joshua Pride.
Yes, I do, Dr. Latrobe.
Hello, Mary. I understand Charlie's getting better every day.
Yes, Robinson is improving greatly. Everything he imagined seems to be disappearing from his mind.
Everyone's been so understanding from the beginning. The police letting you take Charlie to the hospital, Dr. Latrobe, to say nothing of you, Mr. Pride, not pressing charges.
When Dr. Latrobe told me the bullets were blanks, I didn't want to look silly. Besides, Robinson wasn't himself. It was amnesia, wasn't it?
No doubt about it.
What I don't understand is where did he get those wild ideas about coming from another planet? My fictional planet, in fact.
I expect very soon it will all seem like a bad dream, if he remembers it. He's lucky. He won't, but I always will.
Why so?
2 years ago, when Charlie was working here, I found him in the laboratory one morning, unconscious.
But why wasn't I told?
Mary, we had no idea he was married. His parents had just died in an accident, and we thought he was alone in the world. Oh, excuse me. Yes? Yes, Doctor. Yes, she's here. I'll send her right along. Thanks. I'm glad to hear it. That was Dr. Mercer, the neurophysicist in charge. He says, Mary, if you'll go down to his office and wait, you can have a visit with your husband. The whole thing had to be kept quiet, Mr. Pride. We were doing these top-secret genetic studies, so...
So, when you found Robinson unconscious that morning, you couldn't bring him around, eh?
He came to a total amnesiac. How could we release him like that, knowing no one, not his own name or where he was from? Here we had a man with a great brain capability, but no memory. So we used him as a guinea pig.
You're kidding.
We programmed him, giving him memories, ambition, a reason for living.
Well, how could you do that? Oh, my Lord, of course. You used my book.
Tycho's World, exactly. And all the fictional characters in it. Robinson became one of them. It took months, but we instilled in his dormant cells who he was, where he came from, and what he had to do on Earth. Spy and report. We gave him the name Selra. Java, a character in your book, became his control.
That explains it.
We gave him a miniaturized sender-receiver in a sphere he carried with him, which we monitored day and night. The scar on his forehead, which was really the result of a fall in the laboratory, became plastic surgery removal of a third eye.
I never thought when I invented that idea that someone would believe it.
We monitored Charlie for almost 2 years, and during that time, he has been living in 2 worlds.
I can't believe I'm hearing this, Dr. Latrobe. I'm appalled and very angry. To tamper with a man's brain, officially no less, is the most criminal assault on a human being that I can imagine. To make a man lose 2 years of his life, it's unforgivable.
You don't understand. He'll be as good as new and never know it.
But what for? Why?
Would he have been better off to remain a mental vegetable? However, there was a reason. Probably the most important one any man could have today.
Charlie, are you awake? It's me, Mary.
Hi, Mary. Hope you're not angry with me.
You really recognize me, don't you?
Of course. I apologize for ending up in the hospital the first week we're married like this.
You just get well, and we'll pick up where we left off.
Tell you a funny thing. I've been trying to remember what happened. Was it last night or the night before my first back at Dr. Latrobe's lab? I know I was working late.
Well, you didn't call me. I was getting worried. What's a new bride going to think?
I was standing on one of the lab tables to change a light bulb in the ceiling that had gone out. That's all I remember. I must have fallen and knocked myself out. See the scar on my forehead? I really heal fast, don't I?
Oh, you're in good shape, darling.
And Latrobe's not mad at me for holding up the experiments? How long have I been here? A day or 2? to...
Nobody's mad at you, Charlie.
Oh, you know, Mary, I'm getting awfully sleepy. They keep giving me these drugs, so I'll relax.
Well, I'll come back to the hospital.
You better. I want to go home tomorrow. You have my word to keep it quiet. Why did you pull that mind indoctrination on Robinson?
This government has reason to believe emissaries from other planets are at this very moment right here on Earth, living among us, disguised as human beings. By programming Robinson, following his every move, we hope to learn something about the reasoning process of such a non-mortal person. A creature from outer space who is sent here and must deal with life in our world.
I don't know. Why not live and let live, Doctor?
Because it's about time we found out whether, in this vast universe, we have friends or enemies.
We have given you a glimpse into a file marked Top Space Secret. As I said in the beginning, if this account were widely known, it might be a bit embarrassing to Uncle Sam. However, I'm confident if anyone can keep secrets, it's you, that scrupulous league of listeners to Mystery Theater. I shall return shortly. In an automated and impersonal world, in a society that trusts the readouts of a computer rather than the readings of the human heart, nobody can close his mind to the possibility that someday science may become the ultimate deity. So, as the facts become known to me, I shall continue to open secret doors to the universe so we may be forewarned of the mysteries of the future. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Carol Keitel, Court Benson, and Gordon Heath. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. I'm E.G. Marshall. In a good mystery story, there should be such a tangle of clues that in desperation, the only answer is the butler did it. But then, this story isn't a mystery at all. It's about how desperate and amoral a man can be if murder seems the only answer to his problems. So why should he blame the butler for the death he finally managed to bring about?
Forget it, Mother. It doesn't matter. If I want the money, I'll have to get it for myself.
Well, that's nice, dear. Just like your father. That's what he would have said. Now give me a nice kiss good night and wish me sweet dreams.
Good night, Mother. Sleep long and deep.
Our mystery drama, A Cup of Bitter Chocolate, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Joan Shea and Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One. No human being ever sets out to kill another, do they? That doesn't ring quite true either, because sad and obscene as it may be, a small percentage do.
I can't do it, Vera. I just can't.
You've got to, Ted.
No.
It's the only way.
There's got to be some other. We could borrow someplace.
Do you know anyone who would lend you one other thin dime?
Well, what about you, Vera? Isn't there somewhere you can raise some money?
No.
You got by before you met me. I mean, how...
You want me to go back to that?
No, I mean, well, not exactly, but... Well, some of the guys you used to know.
Why don't you come right out with what you want to say? There's only one way I could raise money from those men. Is that what you want me to do?
What are you talking about?
It doesn't matter. I'm not going back to that while I have you. I do have you, don't I, Ted?
Yes, of course.
I hope you mean that. I depend on you, my darling. So you better get the money.
I can't get it from Mother.
I've overdrawn my allowance. I have loan sharks clamping down on me from every side. I mean, where do I get it?
You're the only heir, aren't you?
You know that as well as I do, but... Well, you know how Mother is.
Since I have never had the opportunity to meet her, I can only say I know how you tell me she is.
Well, you can't exactly blame her. I'm all she has left. I mean... Well, she lost everything in one night all those years ago. I don't say I agree with how she feels since then, but... Well, you can understand it.
You understand it, Ted.
She has all the money. I haven't any control over it.
She wouldn't have any control over it if she wasn't here.
Oh, for heaven's sake, don't let's get started on that again.
We never stopped, darling.
You don't know what you're saying.
I know, all right. The only way you, me, us, will ever get the money we need out of your mother is if she is dead.
Vera, I couldn't. I wouldn't know how.
Suppose you were showed the way.
I still couldn't. Look, I've done a lot of lousy things in my life, but nothing would make me go as far as murder.
Are you sure?
Yes.
How long do you expect me to hang around? It's either now or never.
Oh, Vera, please. I can't kill her.
Okay. Then I go to her and get what I can out of her to leave her darling boy alone.
Ah, that wouldn't work.
It wouldn't be too sure. The Poindexter name is big news, especially if there's a way to drag it into the dirt. And that's just what I would do unless she anteed up. For your information, one of the things your little Vera needs some heavy dough for is to keep you from becoming a father.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
You can't. I mean, you...
What other choice do I have? Unless you want to marry me and live unhappily ever afterwards.
I do, Vera. It's just that... Mother... Well, you've got to understand her, Vera.
Why should I understand her? Would she even try to understand someone like me?
It's just that... Well, since the whole rest of the family was wiped out in one night and she ended up in a wheelchair, she hasn't been able to adjust to the fact that life goes on. It's like she was locked into that awful night. And time has just stood still for her from then on.
She ought to be locked up if she's that lonely.
No, she isn't. I mean, she's clear enough about everything else. It's an attitude more than anything. Anyway, it wouldn't do any real good. The way the will is, it ties up the money while she's still alive. And the only way it ever comes to me is if she's...
What have I been trying to tell you?
If I could only do it without being caught.
You could. Lots of ways.
How?
Well, that's something we can work out together, darling.
I must be mad even to talk about it. There's no way.
Of course there is. Pills.
What?
Well, after the accident, she had the nervous breakdown and all, and her back condition. Well, she must pop some kind of pills.
Yeah, she has a whole carload of prescriptions.
Well, find out what they are. Uppers, downers, you name it. I got a pipeline to any kind. All we have to do is to find out what she has to take too much of. Come in. Oh, it's just you, Miles.
Yes, Mrs. Poindexter. I brought you your hot chocolate.
Well, isn't it a little early for that?
It's 10 o'clock, madam.
Oh, and Master Ted isn't home?
Mr. Poindexter has not yet returned.
Where is he?
I believe at the Union Trust Club, madam. It's bridge night, and he fills in for the Commodore.
Oh, yes, of course. I'm so forgetful. His father would have been proud of him. Still, it is rather late.
Not for today, Mrs. Poindexter.
What is today?
Tuesday, madam. April 14th, 1979.
Oh, how foolish of me. How the years pass. Or do they?
We are none of us getting any younger.
What a terrible thought. I mean, not for me, but for all the rest.
Try to forget, Mrs. Poindexter.
It wouldn't do any good, Miles. I cannot. For none of them could ever get older. It all stopped for them in that awful moment when the car went off the road. Janice, Bruce, Thomas, Francesca, and the Commodore himself.
Never to get any older, never to be again. Oh, only Ted and myself left. Oh, why, Miles?
I can't give you any answer.
My husband and all my children except my little one.
It was God's will that you should be spared.
I suppose. Except, do you know, Miles, I often wonder why.
May I pour your chocolate before it gets cold?
Oh, dear, thoughtful, faithful Miles. What would I do without you? Oh, yes, of course.
Will you have your pills?
Oh, I suppose so. Whatever they're for.
Well, Dr. Brouchard is very definite that you follow his routine.
Very well. Ted usually feeds them to me. But if you're sure you know what it is I am supposed to take...
I think you can trust me, Mrs. Poindexter.
Oh, after my beloved son. Who else in the world, Miles?
Yes, madam. Here they are, all laid out for you. What is it?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking how odd and variable life is. Night after night I accept these pills without looking at them or questioning what I take.
Yes?
Just a silly, vagrant thought. If anyone wanted to get rid of me, it would be so easy. Maybe it might be better.
Madam.
Oh, Miles, I'm only being silly. I'm ashamed of myself for even having voiced the thought.
What are you doing, Miles?
Oh, Mr. Ted. Just making up your mother's hot chocolate as usual before bedtime.
Well, as long as I'm home tonight, I'll take it up to her.
You haven't been at home so much lately these days.
Haven't I? But that's my business, isn't it?
The madam always misses you, Master Ted.
I don't have to have a butler criticize my relationship with my mother.
No, sir.
Yes, so you can leave me to take the chocolate up. I'll try to make it my business from now on.
It's always so nice and soothing. You should try a cup yourself before you go to bed, Teddy.
Well, maybe I will. It certainly relaxes you.
Oh, yes. But not nearly so much as having you bring it up and just sitting with me for a while. That's the best part of it.
Well, I'm glad you think so.
We should spend as much time together as we can.
If you want.
Oh, I do. But only if you want it. Is it what you want, Ted?
Yes, Mother. It's one of the things I do.
What else?
Well, Mother, there are some business things I might like to do if I had some capital.
Money?
Yes.
Well, darling, why not? Just take all that up with Judge Gearing and his law firm. He was your father's best friend, and he'll know if whatever you want to do is a good idea.
I don't want to take it up with the judge or his law firm. I'd like to be on my own.
And so you should be when you are ready. But in the meantime, don't slink away from good advice. Your father always...
Mother, what my father said hasn't much relativity anymore.
Well,
can't I have some money, some freedom to be my own man?
What do you need money for anyway?
Oh, forget it, Mother. It doesn't matter. If I want it, I'll just have to find a way to get it myself.
That's nice, dear. Just like your father. That's exactly what he would have said. Now give me a nice kiss goodnight, darling. And wish me sweet dreams.
Good night, Mother. Sleep long and deep. You're sure these will be enough, Vera?
Yes. Just spill the powder out of the capsules into that icky drink she takes before she goes to sleep.
There won't be any suspicion.
Why should there be? An old Back Bay Boston family like yours. Anyway, there's no way to trace these pills.
I don't think I could take that drink up to her.
Well, you better take that drink up, Ted. And make sure she gets it. Mr. Ted.
Oh, I didn't see you there, Miles.
Did you want something from the pantry, sir?
Oh, no. Yes. I was just getting Mother's chocolate ready to take up.
Well, I can do that for you.
No, Miles. You know she likes me to do it when I can. I wanted to get this from me.
Yes, sir. If you'll let me have the pot, I'll put it on a tray with the cup, and you can take it right up.
You shouldn't have come back here, Ted.
I can't be in the house with her knowing that...
You're sure she drank it?
I watched her swallow every drop.
You used all the pills?
Yeah, Miles nearly caught me at it. I was just putting the lid back on the pot when he came in.
You think he suspects?
No.
All right. She's got to get back there and empty out all her own pills so that it looks like suicide.
I can't look at her dead.
You've got to, Ted. It's just how you wanted to see her all your life.
I did it. And you're gone. And I'm free. Free at last.
Ted, darling. Oh, what time is it? Oh, what are you looking at me like that for?
Well might she ask that question, for Ted Poindexter's blood has run cold as his mother's corpse speaks to him. Frozen in white shock, his mouth hanging open loosely, while a scream of terror crystallizes in his throat. He is speechless. How can the woman he murdered be alive? Or is she a ghost returned to haunt him forever? I'll be back shortly with Act 2. A gray woman, old before her years, lies in the middle of the bed, gazing up at the sun, who is her whole life. It would be beyond her comprehension to learn that he has just tried to take that life from her. As for Ted Poindexter, after his initial shock at being spoken to by a woman he considered dead, he has not gotten the grip on himself. And while he desperately tries to justify his presence in his mother's bedroom in the middle of the night, his mind is racing and speculating about what could have gone wrong in his plan for murder.
What is it, Ted?
It's all right now, Mother. It was only that when I came home, the front door was just on the latch. I called for Miles, but there was no answer. And I started to worry that the house might have been broken into or something.
Well, I certainly hope not. I haven't been disturbed. Oh, poor boy, so worried. What time is it?
It's about 2 in the morning.
Oh, is that all? Oh, I really feel quite wide awake.
I'm afraid I don't, Mother, so I'll say goodnight and let you get back to sleep. I'll turn the light off. I wonder what happened to Miles.
Well, he came up about 10:30 and knocked on the door to see if I needed anything. I told him no, and he said he was feeling a bit tired and was going to bed. But it isn't like him not to lock up.
No, it isn't.
Perhaps before you go to bed, you could just look in on him and see that he's all right.
Yes, I will. Good night, Mother. I don't know what went wrong, Vera.
But I thought you said your mother drank every drop of what you brought her.
She did.
And it didn't affect her at all?
No.
That's impossible. Unless...
Unless what?
Is there any possibility that your butler could have switched drinks in the pantry?
But why?
You said you found him passed out in his bedroom. That he left the front door open.
That's right.
But had he been drinking?
No. At least there was no odor of alcohol.
You suppose he could have swallowed the chocolate meant for your mother if he made a switch?
Maybe, but why would he drink it?
Could have been an accident. I mean, how many pots are there in that set of china?
Oh, half a dozen. You know, it's a breakfast thing with individual servers. But if he drank the... Oh, what if he dies? How do we account for him?
How do you account for him, you mean? Ted, you better get a doctor there fast and keep him alive.
Maybe, for all I know, I'd be better off with Miles dead.
Certainly I'm not, Mr. Poindexter. I'm not dead yet, by a long shot.
Ted? Ted, what is it? What's wrong?
I can't talk anymore. I'll have to call you back. I thought you were in bed, Miles.
I was. I lay down for a few minutes. I had no right to fall asleep.
Why not?
It's not a very good way to protect Mrs. Poindexter.
Yes, forgetting to lock the front door wasn't a very good way either.
I'm afraid she has less to fear from outside the house than inside.
What the devil does that mean, Miles?
I think you know, Ted.
Ted?
Where we stand now goes a long way beyond a master-servant relationship.
Oh, and where do we stand?
I've been with the Poindexter family for nearly 40 years, long before you were born. I consider them the only family I have. I think, or always thought of every one of them as mine. Except you.
Yes, I've always been quite aware of your disapproval.
My feelings for you are a lot stronger than that, my boy.
I can live without your love, Miles. Get on with it, huh?
The rotten apple in the barrel. The bad seed. You've never been any good.
You have no right to judge me.
If I didn't before, I have now.
What does that mean?
The girls, the shoddy little affairs, the petty thievery, the drugs. They're all one thing. But murder is something else, Ted.
Murder?
I know about the woman you're mixed up with. I've followed you more than once on my days off.
You stupid old meddler. Why couldn't you mind your own business?
I considered it mine. Because I know you only too well. I could see that desperate thing building behind your eyes. I knew how far in debt you were. I never dreamed how far you were ready to go to get out of it. Until the last few days.
Get to the point.
Not with pleasure, I assure you. I wondered why you were suddenly giving up your evenings just to take your mother her chocolate drink. I wouldn't admit it to myself, but I was afraid of why. Tonight, I watched you prepare that lethal dose, carefully. So when I got you the tray, I changed to a pot I always brew for myself. You've gotten away with a lot, Ted. But you don't really think as long as I'm around that you could really get away with murder?
And Miles didn't drink the chocolate with the pills in it?
No.
Then why did he pass out?
I don't know. He's an old man. He got tired, maybe.
He may be an old man, but he's got you right under his thumb.
Well, as long as he has that chocolate drink stashed away.
If that drink was to be analyzed, it could lead right back to me.
It won't be, he says, if I stay in line.
You mean with all the evidence in his hands, he won't go to the police?
Only if I try anything again.
There's only one answer, Ted. You've got to get rid of Miles first. Or both of them together.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, Mrs. Poindexter.
What, Miles?
The squeak. I've got to oil that wheel on your chair.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I don't even hear it among the bird cries. Oh, what a perfect day to be alive. I do love the spring so, when everything is being reborn.
Yes, it's my favorite time of year, too.
Hold the chair, Miles. Yes. I'd like to get out and walk a bit.
Are you sure?
Oh, yes. I've been doing a lot of walking lately, and my back seems to hold up very well. I think it's a phase, some kind of cycle. They say your metabolism changes every 7 years. Look. See?
Oh, it's wonderful.
Oh, that's how it feels. Maybe it's just spring, but, well, everything is lovely. Even my poor Ted. Ted, I've always been conscious, believe it or not, how I hemmed him in. I suppose he must have resented it. But the last week, he doesn't seem to. Oh, maybe we found an accommodation somehow.
I hope you have. And you walk wonderfully.
Well, the doctors say in time I could get back to normal. With your help, or someone's, of course.
You can always have my help, Clara.
Clara?
Oh, I'm sorry. That just slipped out.
Well, why not? You're a good friend. What would I do without you?
You don't need anyone. Not anymore.
I'm afraid that isn't true. I'm suddenly very tired. I'd better get back to my chair.
Yeah, lean on me.
When don't I?
All right.
Thank you.
I wheel you back through the garden?
I'd like to, but it's such a long way. Oh, would I be too heavy to push up the hill and in through the garage?
To me, you're always light as a feather, Mrs. Poindexter.
I think I liked Clara better.
So do I. But I don't think for us it's quite appropriate. Here's the chair. Let's get you settled.
I hate to get off my feet, but I still do get a little tired.
That will pass.
Oh, that's Ted. Oh, I don't know why he likes those funny little low-slung cars.
That's not so little, that sports car. You'd be surprised how much it weighs.
Reel me up the drive, Miles. Ted's just getting out. I want to ask him something.
Yes, here we go.
We should have leveled off this incline long ago. With those concrete walls on each side, it's like going up into a tunnel. I always used to think when I parked and got out to open the garage door, if the brakes would ever go on...
Oh, what is it?
The car. Ted's car.
Ah, good Lord. It's slipping backwards.
Ted!
Miles,
look out! It's coming right at us!
Too fast. It must be in reverse.
Oh, Miles, we're trapped!
Hold on, Clara. Hold on!
Mother, are you all right?
I think I'm all right. Oh, Miles?
Just a sec. I gotta cut this motor. Can't get to the ignition or... come on, Mother, I'll get you out of here.
What about Miles?
Never mind, I'll go back for him. You first. Here, let me get you.
Hurry, Ted, you've got to save Miles.
Yeah, one at a time. There, hey.
I'm all right, Ted. Now get back before it's too late.
How is he, Dr. Burchard?
Oh, fine, Ted, fine. Very lucky. When he went rolling away from the car after he'd saved your mother, he ended up behind the wall. It shielded him from the explosion.
And Mother?
Oh, a few little scrapes and abrasions. Matter of fact, I'm very cheered to learn she was spry enough on her feet to get out of range. Her back is improved wonderfully. You can see her if you want.
I'd like to see Miles first, if I can.
Well, I don't see why not. He's bright enough at the moment. But your mother wants to see him, too.
Yeah, well, I won't be a moment.
Okay. I have other patients waiting. I'll have a nurse take you in.
I want you to know, Miles, it was an accident.
I don't think I could ever believe that.
What do you intend to do?
I don't know. I want to talk it over with your mother.
Are you going to tell her everything?
I might.
I'll deny it.
I expected that. She might not even believe it of you, even with the proof.
The drink with the drugs in it? That really doesn't prove anything.
No, not in a court of law, perhaps.
Or to my mother.
We shall see. That's something we'll know by tomorrow.
And in this world, nothing is certain but death and taxes, said Mr. Benjamin Franklin. For once the great sage was wrong. In this tale, it seems that death, even if prevalent, is very uncertain. I wonder if it'll ever come about, and to whom. To find out, join me shortly for Act 3. Ted Poindexter has fled to his inamorata, Vera, in search of what solace he can find from her. Clara Poindexter has come to visit Miles in his hospital room, proud that with some help from a nurse, she's been able to walk there. Fortunately, she is seated beside his bed now, for what Miles has to tell her is enough to make anyone reach for support.
I don't believe it, Miles. I just won't listen to it.
You have to, Clara.
No. How could you do this to me? Ruin what little life is left to me.
All I want to do is save your life.
By telling me that my son wants to take it from me. If that's true, what's it worth saving for?
Clara, listen to me. You've still got a lot of years. Now that your back is responding to treatment, now that you can walk again, you can shake off the past and look forward to a future. There's been enough disaster in your life. You've got every right to a future that can bring you some joy and some laughter and happiness. I tell you, frankly, that up until recently, I had some hope that I could share it with you.
What?
Well, it's not so impossible. If you forget that I'm a butler, you can remember that I'm a man, and that I've loved you for more years than I care to remember.
Miles, I don't know what to say to that.
As it happens, you won't have to say anything.
Now, just a moment. I don't know what kind of snob you think I am.
No. I don't think you're a snob, but coming from our background, it might have been difficult.
If I thought I was enough woman for you, there would have been no problem.
The problem is that I am not enough man for you.
I'd decide that.
You can't.
I'd like to see you stop me.
Clara, forgive me for having to say this. I have to stop you because I'm dying.
But you...
I'm not so young that I can complain. The other night, when I fell asleep and forgot to lock the door, that's part of it. Why I'm here in the hospital is too. Both nights I blacked out because I...
Miles. Oh, Miles, what is it?
Dr. Brouchard knows about it. I have what's called a neoplasm. The short and more brutal word is a tumor on the brain. Quite inoperable.
But something can be done in this day and age.
No, nothing for this one. It's growing. I haven't long to live.
Oh, my poor Miles. What can I do for you?
It's not what you can do for me, Clara. It's what I can't do for you anymore. When I'm gone, I can't protect you.
Well, I'm getting well again. I don't need protection.
I wish that was true.
I don't want you to worry about me.
But I do. Maybe I should bite the bullet and accuse Ted of attempted murder.
Miles, you couldn't do that. It isn't true. Today was an accident.
Maybe. But the drink he made for you was deliberate.
I'll never believe Ted could do anything as dreadful as that.
Even if I proved it to you by having it analyzed?
No. Miles, why do you want to destroy me?
Destroy you? Nothing is further from my mind. I only want to save you.
From what? From Ted? My own son?
No, Clara. Even more than that. From yourself.
Okay, Ted, I give up. Come on in.
Vera, I've got to talk to you.
About what?
There was an accident today.
So I heard on the radio. You tried to get them both, and you botched it. I mean, you really botched it. Now they've got you in a corner.
Vera, listen. Today was an accident.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I've been meaning to have the shift gate attended to. You see, on that hill there, I usually shove it into first, but the gate is worn and it goes into reverse half the time, so now I leave it in neutral and depend on the handbrake. But this time I must have had it in reverse.
Oh, Ted, spare me the mechanical jazz. You think any jury's going to believe all that?
What jury?
Oh, wasn't someone hurt? They're both in the hospital.
No. They're both okay.
And Miles is just going to sit still for you?
I don't know. The way he feels about the family name.
Oh, forget all that, even if he does. Where are you now? A fat chance you have of raising any dough to get what we have to off our backs. I've got something else to tell you.
What?
Using your collateral as heir to the Poindexter dough, you raised a lot of loans through me and my connections. To say nothing of those pills I kited through for you. We got all that through some pretty heavy sources. And these guys don't play footsie. Now, how are we going to pay off?
All right, just give me some time.
We're playing out of time, Ted. These guys are leaning on me. And what they do to me is peanuts compared to what they could do to you. So where do we go from here? And it better be somewhere fast.
Yeah, there's only one way I can figure, Vera. Can you get me a gun?
A gun? What are you going to do with it?
Miles leaving the door open the other night made me think. Now, look, half the houses on our block have been broken into sometime or another. So there's going to be a prowler breaks in real soon at my house, and there'll be some shooting and 2 deaths.
You can't get away with it, Ted. I mean, only one gun.
I have a registered gun in the house with a police license. They'll find the bullets from that where I missed the prowler. The gun you give me will do the damage, and I'll dump that in the bay.
When?
How soon can I get the gun?
Well, make a call right now.
They come home from the hospital tonight. We haven't much time. It'll have to be tomorrow night.
My, how you've changed. You scare me.
Yeah, maybe I'm just growing up and facing facts. Miles can blow the whistle on me any time he wants. I want to blow mine first.
Clara. I mean, Mrs. Poindexter.
Good morning, Miles.
What are you doing on your feet?
Getting very used to navigating on them again. How are you today?
It's intermittent. For the moment, I couldn't feel better. Give me that bag or whatever it is you have.
It's my personal laundry. I thought I'd give myself a little challenge today.
More than what you're doing? Watch it now. Don't rush the steps.
Between you and the magistrate, I should have no trouble.
What challenge?
Well, after breakfast, I'm going to visit the laundry room downstairs and put my own personal things in to wash.
Aren't you pushing things a little, madam?
I thought I was Clara now.
Forgive me for that. That was only a dream.
I don't see why.
I haven't anything to offer you. Only my life. What's left of it.
Up until yesterday, I thought there was none left of mine.
Look at you, Clara. Back on your feet, finding your health. You would have everything left if it weren't for...
Don't. He's my son.
He's your nemesis.
No, I'll never accept that.
Yes, I know. I'm afraid you never will.
Where is Ted, by the way?
He went off somewhere. He said he had to pick up something, but that he'd be back by dinner time.
Miles, what is it?
No, nothing. It's just a slight headache. Come along now. Breakfast is waiting.
Yes? Pecan repair. You got a clothes dryer under, Fritz?
Oh, yes. Come in, please. Excuse me. Yes, madam?
I heard the doorbell. Is that Ted, Miles?
No, madam. The man to fix the dryer.
Oh, fine. As soon as he's through, I'd like to dry that stuff of mine in the machine.
Very well, madam. This way, please.
Right. Now, what's the trouble?
It hasn't been turning itself off. The laundress complains that she's getting some slight electric shocks from it. No, this is the laundry. There's the dryer.
What kind of shocks?
Probably all in her mind. There can't be anything too dangerous about a machine like that.
Are you kidding? 220 volts you're messing with here. Now, just a couple of things have to go wrong, and you don't follow instructions. Bye-bye, birdie.
What you mean, bye-bye, birdie?
A guy could get killed.
How?
Well, like this, you see. Now, this here is the ground wire. It ain't connected properly. That's why the maid maybe got a shock or two.
Oh. Which might have killed her?
No sweat as long as you're careful. And like I said, follow instructions.
But how could it be dangerous?
Well, you see, like this, supposing you got a wet floor, no ground wires. You're taking a real chance. If you want to figure curtains, supposing you got a metal plate right here in front of the dryer, and you took this ground wire and hooked it up to that. Boom. You got the perfect murder.
What kind of metal plate?
Well, most anything. Like the front here I just took off to get inside. Hey, you see, there was just a loose wire. Right. Well, you're all set now. I'll just put the front back on.
No, that's all right. Leave it off. I'll put it back. I want the maid to vacuum the inside. Good evening, Mr. Poindexter.
Oh, Miles, so we're back to that again, huh? Crossed swords?
I don't trust you.
I told you yesterday was an accident.
I don't believe you.
I don't know any way to convince you.
Neither do I.
Yes, we can't go on living this way.
That is obvious.
You're not afraid I'd hurt Mother in any way as long as you can dangle your so-called evidence over my head?
Maybe not. But I'm afraid for her as long as you're around.
I don't know how you can get rid of me.
Is that Ted?
Yes, Mother, I'm home.
I'll be down in a minute, dear. Oh, Miles, is that stuff in the dryer ready yet?
No, ma'am.
Oh, dear. Well, can we turn it on?
I think so, ma'am. I wonder if you'd mind, Mr. Poindexter?
What, turning on the dryer?
If you don't feel it's beneath your dignity.
What's the matter?
Oh, just a headache. I think you'd better turn on that dryer.
Okay, Miles, since we seem to be short of footmen, why not? Where is it?
In the laundry room at the bottom of the stairs. The light is on.
I don't think this is some sort of victory, Miles. I'll have my innings, too. What do I do?
Just stand in front of it and pull on the switch.
Right.
Miles, what happened? The lights flickered.
I'm sorry, Clara. It's the only way I knew you could be safe.
You're going to be all right, Miles. They're going to operate. Get that tumor out.
Too late. They know that. It doesn't matter. The headaches were so excruciating I couldn't have stood them. This is... Goodbye, Clara.
No, don't leave me. Not alone.
Look at you. Standing. It's starting all over again for you.
For us.
Yeah, it's too late. Clara.
What?
Before they brought me here, I drank the chocolate and washed the chocolate pot. No evidence. No scandal. And whatever happens, I evened the score for Ted's death. A terrible accident. But the only thing that matters is that you're safe. Safe at last.
Miles died from cardiac arrest before they could excise the tumor. It made little difference, for the drink had killed him anyway. The funeral of Ted Poindexter was a private one, with few mourners. But the friends who were there delighted in the fact that his mother came to it without the wheelchair that had caged her so long. As some simple soul has remarked, it was the best of a bad business. I'll be back shortly. As we said in the beginning, this was the story of The Butler Did It. And of course, in the fashion of mystery stories, we hope to confuse you and that you would never believe it. Only this time, the butler actually did do it. Were you surprised? Our cast included Paul Hecht, Robert Dryden, and Joan Shea. The entire production is under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Conventional wisdom tells us that a cat has 9 lives. But lest we be tempted to envy our feline friends, we should pause to consider that under certain circumstances, we humans could also have 9 lives, or 19, or 90. Or the sky's the limit, provided we go about it in precisely the right way.
Mister, we gotta close the joint. Time to go home.
Home?
Yeah, home. You gotta go home.
But I can't. I don't know where my home is.
Well, what do you mean? Are you lost?
Yes. In a very real sense, I'm truly lost.
Well, what's your name?
I don't know.
Well, you're not from around here, I can tell.
No, I'm not from around here. Nor am I from anywhere.
mystery drama 90 Lives was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Terry Keane and Fred Gwynne. We always have those who yearn nostalgically for the good old days. Barely 150 years ago, if you wanted to go out at night in almost any large city in the world, you would be well advised to hire an armed escort. So you see, we may be getting a return of those good old days sooner than most people think. On that particular theme, two young men stand in a doorway in a dark and deserted street. They hear approaching footsteps. One leans out, looks quickly. He nods at his companion, who has the taut, deadly air of a panther. The handle of a knife protrudes from his back pocket. The other is hefting what could be called a billy, or perhaps a blackjack. Short and squat, he has the murderous manner of a gorilla. The panther speaks.
It's a guy, all by himself. He looks like one of them dudes from the convention lost his way. Now listen, you half-witted ape. You can knock him around, but don't kill him. We just grab his wallet and beat it. Here he comes.
Who are you? No, don't hit me. Don't.
We don't even have to touch him. One look at us and he keels over. Hey, come on, get the wallet. The wallet. Hey, the guy must have had a heart attack. You got everything? Hey, wait. That name badge from the convention, let me have it.
What for?
What for, you clown? I pin this on my jacket, walk into that hotel, and then watch me pick up some change. Come on, rev it off. That's it. Dr. Sidney LaFleur. Hey, look at me. I'm a doctor. Okay, come on, let's blow.
Hey, Muldoon.
When what's-his-name comes in tomorrow, you got to order some hams and a couple of roast beefs.
Yeah, okay.
I thought we said we were going to close the place early.
We are.
Beginning tonight.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, we got to start sometime.
All right.
You still got the lights on up front. I didn't hear you lock the door.
Listen, I got a customer at the counter.
Tell him to go home.
Muldoon, I don't like the way the fellow looks.
What's wrong with him?
I think he's sick.
What are we running, a hospital? Throw the bum out.
I wouldn't call him a bum.
What do I care what you call him? Just get rid of him, and close up.
It's just that he's kind of well-dressed.
Come on, Shirley. Huh?
All right. Sir, the time has come, the walrus said, to talk of many things.
Of shoes and ships and sealing wax and cabbages and kings.
Hey, that's the rest of it, all right. I forgot that part. Oh, I read that thing in school about 6 million years ago, and it's all I remember. Anyhow, the time has come. So, what'd you have? Chili, the yogurt, and a tea. Yeah, that's a combo for you.
Miss...
That comes to $2.06.
Yes, but
you want to add it up? You'd be my guest.
No, it isn't that.
The 6 cents is for the governor. I mean, it's supposed to go to the general fund.
Look, I don't have $2.06.
You don't?
But I'm willing to wash dishes.
What dishes? You pull a stunt like this 10 o'clock in the morning, 8 in the evening, okay, but midnight, they're all washed.
Well, I'm only
in the second place, what do you know about washing dishes?
Well, I could just...
You got experience? Because you bust a couple on me, and that blows the $2 right there.
Well, I've washed...
You washed what? Look at your hands. Soft, white. You never washed a dish in your life. You ever done a day's work?
Miss, I just don't have any money to pay you.
Sure. Go home.
Go home?
Come back when you got the 206, or don't come back.
But I owe you the money.
What do you want me to do? Take you to court for $2?
But it certainly isn't my intention to cheat you.
Come on, I go through this all the time. Article 27 of the Penal Code, paragraph 4. It's called theft of service. You want me to call a cop? I can't bother. Now, come on. I want to close the joint.
But you can't close. The sign says open 24 hours.
Well, that's been changed. So, why don't you just go home, huh?
I can't go home.
Yeah? What's the matter? You had a little skirmish with the wife? She throw you out?
No, it isn't my wife.
Listen, tell you how to handle it. Give her some flowers.
Please, listen to me.
Yeah, I know. You're asking yourself where you're going to get flowers this time of the night. You see the daisies and carnations near the napkin holders? Those are real. We got nothing phony in here. Now, let me put a little bunch together.
Oh, thank you, but
Why not? We get them fresh every morning. So here are the 3 moves you put on her, okay? You say, I'm sorry. You give her a kiss and hand her the flowers. You'll get away with it. Guys like you were born to get away with it. Yeah, I'll fix you a bouquet and you go home.
But I don't know where my home is.
What? What do you mean you don't know where your home is?
I just don't.
You mean you're lost?
Yes. In a very real sort of way, I'm truly lost.
Well, where do you live?
I don't know.
So, what's your name?
I don't know that either.
All right, just wait here a second, huh?
What's this? That guy still out there?
Listen, Muldoon, he is in trouble.
What kind of trouble? For crying out loud, what do I care what kind of trouble he's in? Don't I have enough trouble of my own?
He don't know who he is.
What's that supposed to mean?
He don't know, that's all.
So what am I supposed to do about it? Call the cops? No. Don't call the cops. They'll figure I'm tied into it somehow.
Tied into what?
Whatever it is. I don't want nothing to do with it. Look, tell this guy to take a walk.
Muldoon.
No, what's the matter?
He's a very nice-looking guy.
Yeah?
And the clothes he's got on, they're very, very... I mean, you know, they ain't cheap. You can just see that he's somebody with class.
So?
So, I'd like to help him.
Mm-hmm. The Searching Heart by, what's that dame's name? Bonnie Carstairs or something.
All right, Muldoon, just cut it out.
You're always reading her books. And in every single one of them, she says the same exact thing. He walked into the room.
I said cut it out.
And suddenly she knew her searching heart whispered, here he is at last. The quest has ended.
Okay, you had your little laugh for the day?
I don't think it's funny.
I'm trying to tell you he's in trouble because he don't know who he is.
Well, there's always an intelligent way to solve that kind of problem. I'll show you. Say, mister, why don't you just look in your wallet?
My wallet? It's gone.
Okay. So look through your pockets. Maybe you got some papers. A letter. A receipt. Something with your name on it.
He could have been mugged and been hit on the head, lost his memory.
You don't look like a guy who's been worked over. You got a bump in your head? Does it hurt?
No.
Look at the breast pocket of his jacket. The top part's been ripped off. How'd it happen?
I don't know.
Look, Johnny, what do you know? You remember walking in here, don't you?
Yes, I remember that.
Okay. Now, go back from there to what you don't remember.
I remember I was sitting on the sidewalk.
Mm-hmm. How did you get there?
I don't know. A dark, deserted street.
Mm-hmm. The name of the street?
Columbia Avenue.
Columbia Avenue? I wouldn't be found there in daylight. What would you be doing there at night?
I don't know. I got up. I started to walk. That's when I saw the street sign.
What time was all this?
7:45.
How did you know?
Well, off in the distance was the tower of a huge skyscraper. It had a clock.
The Garfield Tower. He's telling the truth.
Okay, you're on the sidewalk, and you don't know who you are or how you got there.
Yes, I started to walk. I came to a large, well-lighted street.
Yeah? So why didn't you go up the nearest cop?
Because suddenly I was afraid.
Of what?
I know what had happened to me. I had developed amnesia. Now, why should I get amnesia?
Because you were hit on the head.
But I hadn't been hit on the head. Why should I suddenly find myself sitting on the sidewalk of a strange city with absolutely nothing in my pockets, no money, no identification?
That's what you should ask a doctor.
Then I saw the building across the street. It was the public library. I went inside, asked for a couple of medical books. I read the chapters on amnesia.
Yeah? And what did they say?
A great deal. But the significant part for me was the basic statement that most people get amnesia because they need it.
Who needs amnesia?
You see, sometimes you find yourself in an intolerable situation, and so desperately you seek a way out, but you can't find one. Maybe there aren't any that are satisfactory, so you just create another existence for yourself. You block out all memories of your past life, your real life.
Just like that?
Well, generally you need something to trigger it, a violent or a dramatic incident.
Okay, you got amnesia. Then what did you do?
I left the library. I kept walking. It began to rain. I saw this place. I came in. I was hungry. I had to think. Well, what was I to do?
And did you decide?
No.
Look, we got to close up. I say you better go to the cops or a hospital.
I don't know if I can.
What's stopping you?
Well, what if I'm wanted?
For what?
Why, I don't know. A crime of some kind.
A guy like you? What kind of crime could you commit?
I don't know, but obviously I'm trying to block something from my memory. Certainly, I'm running away.
Muldoon, we can't just toss him out.
What am I running here? A hospital?
He's on the lam. You got to give him a break.
Who says so?
Because that's the kind of guy you are. You know what it's like to be running from the cops.
Yeah, but I didn't do nothing.
Well, maybe he didn't either.
The guy just spelled it out for you. He's sure he did.
Muldoon, it's raining outside.
Tell you what, Johnny. It's kind of late and all, huh? Me and my sister here, we got no place for you to sleep in the apartment upstairs. But, we got this little room in back. It's got a bed in it. Come on. I tucked him in, nice and comfy.
Thanks, Muldoon. Wow, look at it coming down outside.
Yeah. Listen, Shirley. What are you thinking about, anyhow?
Nothing.
You think this guy's going to be grateful?
That has nothing to do with it.
Shirley, you can get yourself a guy. You're a good-looking dame.
Except when I walk.
Oh, come on. It ain't that much of a limp.
Thanks.
Sometimes you can hardly even notice it.
Okay. You want to let that be the last word?
This guy, how do you know he don't have a wife and half a dozen kids?
I don't know.
How do you know the cops don't want him?
I don't know that either.
What we're doing is hiding him out.
What we're doing is giving some poor, helpless person some shelter.
Yeah, and you know what that's called? Accessory after the fact.
But we don't know he committed a crime.
Yeah? You want to bet?
All right. Would you like to bet? On the basis of what you know so far, which side would you take? All you know about the gentleman in question is his name and his title. Oh, yes, you do. We told you. Think back to the very beginning of the story. Meanwhile, in just a few minutes, we shall go ahead to Act 2. Our literature is filled with stories of the stranger, the man or woman of mystery who knocks on the door and asks for shelter. The stranger. Who or what has directed him to knock on our door instead of another? And for what reason has he come? To save? To destroy? Well, we have one of those things going on right here.
Oh, good morning. You sleep okay?
Yes. Very quiet, restful.
Feel better?
I feel fine.
Any, improvement in the general situation? I mean, you figure out who you are?
No.
Yeah. Well, that's tough. Hey, look, you want to shave? Muldoon says to use this razor.
Oh, well, thank you very much. Most kind.
I got to go up front and open up the place. As soon as you're ready, come in and have some breakfast.
Well, you know I don't have any money.
We'll just add it to the bill. Western, 2 soft-boiled, 2 poached, and a couple easy over.
How's your starb order?
He says he's better this morning.
Better than what?
2 side orders of bacon.
Shirley, I still say...
Yeah, I know. The cops or the hospital.
It's got to come to that sooner or later.
Why?
Why? Hey, what are you thinking about?
Nothing.
Shirley, it ain't right.
And a stack of wheats.
You want to make this guy depend on you.
Why not? A guy like him with his kind of class?
I never thought I'd hear you talk like that.
What other chance do I have?
How many times do I have to tell you? It ain't right.
Right or wrong? It's your fault.
Shirley, don't say that.
Well, do you mean it ain't true? You were driving the car. You had half a load on.
What's gotten into you lately?
Muldoon, I got a chance now. I can tell by the way he looks at me.
But the guy ain't himself.
This is the self he is now. And that's the self that wants me.
But sure, one day you can wake up and remember a life that's maybe got absolutely no place for you in it. And that day might come tomorrow.
And that day may never come.
You can't do a thing like this, Shirley.
Muldoon, I am warning you. Don't ruin this for me.
You expect me to just stand around and do nothing?
1 oatmeal and a French toast. Oh, I thought that breakfast rush would never be over.
Want another cup of coffee, Johnny?
No, thank you. I believe I don't like coffee. As a matter of fact, I have a feeling I eat very little for breakfast.
What else do you know about yourself?
Well, I really can't remember.
Well, what I'm saying is, what do you feel? Sure, maybe you lost your memory, but how about the things you know how to do? Like, this is, well, in that field, but supposing you knew how to play a violin, would you be aware of that?
Well, I don't feel I know how to play a violin.
Mm-hmm. You figure you could be a carpenter?
Hey, not with those hands.
So, it's a white-collar kind of job. You must work in an office. Any idea what kind?
I don't know.
Jerry's coming on any minute now, Shirley. So I want to take an hour off, huh? I'll be back for the lunch crowd.
Okay.
See you around, Johnny.
Well, I don't know what to say.
About what?
About anything. I can't continue to take advantage of your hospitality.
Well, what else would you want to do?
I don't know. I have no money.
Supposing you did have some money. I mean, you know, enough to eat with, get a place to sleep, even get on an airplane and go somewhere. Supposing you had that kind of money.
Yes.
It's not all that much. A couple or $300, maybe a little bit more. What would you do? I mean, where would you go?
I don't know.
Would you try to find your way back to where you belong?
The trouble is, I must deeply and truly feel that I don't belong there anymore. That's why I'm in my present state.
So, if you did have this money, all you'd do is just wander around till it was gone.
That's probably true.
Then why go anywhere?
Because...
Hey, listen. I'd like to ask you something, but you gotta promise not to laugh, huh?
Oh, I could never laugh at you.
It sounds kind of silly to just come out with a thing like this, but do you believe in fate?
Fate?
I know it's a subject a lot of people don't like to talk about.
Fate is the story of our lives.
So, anyway, going along, why did you come in here last night?
Why?
Yeah, why? What brought you here? I mean, there's 1,000 joints like this in town.
Was it because I was looking for a haven, a place of safety?
Isn't that fate?
Perhaps. But what can I do? How long can I stay here?
As long as you want to.
I don't want to go back out there, Shirley.
You don't have to.
I'm tired.
Listen, why don't you go in the back and take a nap?
It's not that kind of tired. It's world weariness. The Germans call it Weltschmerz.
Hey, you talk German.
I just did, yes, I can. I do. German and Latin.
You speak Latin?
Well, nobody speaks Latin anymore, but I know I can read it and write it.
You must be very educated.
Educated? Yes, I feel that I am, that I know a great many things.
Yeah, what sort of things?
Sagas.
What are those?
Stories. Old Teutonic stories, legends, literature.
Yeah, I would say that makes you educated. Now, you listen to me, and you can tell that I ain't. I mean that I am not. I never finished high school.
Was that possible? I mean, I thought it was compulsory.
Well, certainly. But if you don't want to go, they really cannot force you to.
Well, why did you not finish school?
I was ashamed to go out of the house.
Why?
I was 12. Muldoon, my brother, he had bought his first car. And he took me for a ride, and he cracked it up.
Oh.
It's kind of funny. They could fix the car, and it ran as good as new, but not me.
Yeah.
I couldn't run at all. I couldn't dance. Why should you go to high school if you can't go to the dances?
Why, indeed.
Yeah. Well, that's how I looked at it then.
So you stayed home?
I did more than stay home. See, I did what you did. I tried to get amnesia.
Amnesia?
I didn't know what it was at the time, and it didn't work for me the way it's working for you. I mean, look at yourself. You're in another world, aren't you?
Yeah.
Whatever it is that was hurting you back in the old one, that's gone now, isn't it?
Yes, it's gone.
I found a world for myself, too.
Where?
It's this woman who writes these books. Her name is Bonnie Carstairs. Is that name familiar?
I don't think so.
Oh, she is a genius. She writes books that are so... I mean, you can just feel it.
Wonderful things happen in those books, don't they?
How did you know? I thought you said you never...
I can tell by looking at your face as you talk about it.
I mean, every story has a happy ending. And you know why? Because the two people love each other forever.
To love forever. Doesn't happen in the real world.
Well, that's why we both tried to leave it.
You know, Shirley, I never met anyone like you.
How do you know?
Because if I had, if there'd been someone like you, I never would have left that world.
I don't even know your name.
It doesn't matter. That name, whatever it was, belonged to another time, another place, another person.
Then you need a new name.
Yeah. What do you suggest?
Let me think. No point rushing into this thing. And besides, we have plenty of time, don't we?
Yeah. We have all the time in the world.
Where's the boarder?
That's enough.
What do you want me to call him?
He's at the library.
What's he doing there?
Well, what do you think? Reading. Told me it's something he has to do.
What's he read?
Oh, stuff in German and Latin.
Sounds kind of heavy.
He is not a frivolous person.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to get married.
What?
Why not?
You don't know who he is.
He don't know who I am either.
But you're not leading a double life.
How do you know?
I give up. What's he going to do for a living?
I thought you gave up.
Answer the question.
He is educated. You can see that.
So?
So? He can teach school. Now what's the problem?
The problem is you don't walk in and teach school just like that. You need diplomas, degrees, credentials.
Then he'll do something else.
Like what?
So, I'll support him.
Hey, here's a guy who's got 3 strikes on him, and he asked you to marry him.
In the first place, he don't have 3 strikes. Secondly, he hasn't asked me to marry him yet.
But he will.
Muldoon, don't you spoil this for me. I just have this feeling that this is my last chance. My only chance.
But surely...
Whatever he is, I want him. Muldoon, promise you won't go to the cops.
I cannot make that promise.
If you go, I'll never talk to you again as long as I live.
Shirley, I want you to use your common sense.
Why? Will that make me happy? Give me some companionship? Muldoon, you have to swear you won't go to the cops, or I'm going to take off this apron and I'm going to limp out of here, and I'm not going to...
You didn't have to use that word.
Promise.
All right. I won't go to the cops. But...
Yes, but...
You and me, Shirley, we have to know who this guy is.
Why?
Because it's time you grew up. All right. I won't go to the cops. But we're going to run him down ourselves.
What are you talking about?
Listen, this guy can be the reincarnation of Albert Einstein. Or he can be Jack the Ripper. But we're going to find out. Then you can decide for yourself.
You must admit he poses some rather dramatic alternatives. Obviously, our friend must be a missing person, and logically, it would seem that the police are already trying to find him. If the law, with all its resources, has so far drawn a blank, why does a short order cook in a diner think he can improve on that performance? As you know, there is an answer somewhere in Act 3.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now, I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
Now, soften and remove hard, callous skin with the same ingredient doctors use most. Apply Dermasoft cream to feet, hands, elbows as directed. Dermasoft cream.
Tony Randall for Rinse and Vac.
September is Rinse and Vac Carpet Cleaning Month. And that means you can save your carpets and some cash now when you do it yourself with Rinse and Vac. We have very low rental rates to help you save now. And when you rent during Carpet Cleaning Month, we'll give you a coupon good for a free Rinse and Vac rental later, the next time you steam clean your carpets. So save some cash and save your carpets when you do it yourself with Rinse and Vac.
Rinse and Vac. Rent it now at a participating hardware store near you.
Hello. You know who this is? Suppose I said Hawaii, Hawaii, Hawaii. Would you know then? I guess you would, because that was hung on me a long time ago, although I never said it. This is Arthur Godfrey, and I do have an important message for you about direct deposit, which is a way to get our Social Security or other government checks sent straight to wherever we do our banking. I mean, it's a good thing because it means freedom and convenience and the security of knowing that our money is safe and sound every month, whether we're home or not. So let's enjoy the peace of mind that millions already have. Ask about direct deposit wherever you do your banking. And don't thank me. What are old friends for, anyhow?
More than 10 million of Arthur's old friends are enjoying direct deposit. It means freedom, convenience, and the comfort of knowing their money is safe and sound. Ask about direct deposit wherever you do your banking. A public service message on behalf of the U.S. Treasury from the Ad Council.
Evil is easy and has infinite forms, or so we are told. But what about good? Does this imply that good is difficult and is immediately recognized? Sometimes it's so difficult to do good, the pressures are so heavily against you. Furthermore, in many cases, nobody is asking you. And into the bargain, so few people will thank you. It's a wonder there are any good deeds being performed at all in this hard, cold, cruel world.
Muldoon, I'm in love with him. And don't say it's crazy.
I'm not saying anything.
Because it is crazy. But since when is love anything else? It's happening to me, and don't you knock it. Because he's the only one I'll ever have.
So, let's find out who he is.
I told you I don't want to.
Then I'll do it myself.
You promised you wouldn't go to the cops.
I'll keep that promise. You'll have to hold the fort till I come back.
Where are you going?
To the Forest Park Hotel.
Why?
Maybe I'll find the answer.
Why the Forest Park?
Because I figured it out.
Yeah, from what?
From what he told me. From what I seen.
What did he tell you? What did you see?
You were there. He found himself on Columbia Avenue. Right?
Yeah.
This makes him a stranger. No one from around here would walk on Columbia Avenue at night.
Go on.
Well, let's say he went out for a walk. Where would he be coming from? A hotel. And what hotel is just 5 blocks from Columbia Avenue? The Forest Park.
And that's why you're going to the Forest Park, huh? It's a big hotel. They don't remember everybody. You don't know what name to ask for.
You know what they got a lot of at the Forest Park? Conventions. And you know what I'm willing to bet? He was there for one of them.
How can you say that?
You noticed it first. You told him that the top part of his coat pocket had been ripped away, right? You asked him how it happened. He didn't know. I do.
How?
He could have been wearing one of those plastic badges. You know, with his name on it. And somehow it got torn off.
Muldoon, he can't be a bad guy. I mean, look, he wants to be out of whatever or wherever he was. Can't we let him?
Sure. You can let him, if you want to. But first, you have to know who he is.
Muldoon!
Yeah. Hiya, Max.
Hey, can I buy you a drink?
Not just yet. Listen, Max, you get plenty of conventions in this hotel.
All day, every day, maybe as many as 5 or 6 at the same time.
Yeah, so it might be hard for you to remember a particular guy if I described him.
You know, Muldoon, standing behind the bar here, they all get to look like goldfish in a bowl.
What have you had in here lately?
What have we had? We had plumbers, we had real estate people. Hey, I wouldn't know where to begin.
How about school teachers?
No, not lately. Doctors, lawyers, but school teachers...
It's just that this guy strikes me as a school teacher.
Why?
He sounds very educated. Also, he says he talks German and Latin. Who'd have been around here could talk like that?
German and Latin.
I know it's a tough order. I can't even be sure he was at the hotel. It's just a hunch.
Hey, wait, Muldoon.
You got them?
Yeah, you threw me off when you said school teachers, although some of them do teach.
Who?
Linguists.
Who are they?
They specialize in languages.
Okay.
I remember we had such a group here a couple of days ago. Small group, about 50 or 60. I think it was a seminar. Wait! That was the one where the guy left in a hurry.
What do you mean?
Well, he just disappeared. He walked out one night. No one ever saw him again. The next day, we found out why. He comes from Chicago. Before he had left for the seminar, he murdered his wife. Left her in the basement.
He murdered his wife?
Police think so. Anyhow, he disappeared from here about an hour before they came to pick him up.
Would you happen to recall his name, Max?
How could I forget? We never get this much excitement. His name was LaFleur. Dr. Sidney LaFleur.
Dr. LaFleur.
Ph.D. Oh, and there's a funny part to the story, too. Well, it isn't funny. It's just ironic. Some sneak thief had either found or stolen Dr. LaFleur's name badge and was using it to get into the main rooms. The police saw the name and picked him up. He'll sit in jail for quite a while.
Dr. Sidney LaFleur of Chicago.
Who murdered his wife.
Yeah. Who murdered his wife.
Turn up anything at the Hotel Forest Park?
Yeah.
Important?
It depends on whether you think it's important.
What is it?
His name is Dr. Sidney LaFleur.
He's a doctor.
Not one of the medical kind, the professor type.
Oh. And is he married?
was.
Oh, divorced?
No. I guess you could call him a widower.
His wife is dead.
Yeah. So I understand.
And how long ago?
It was very recent.
Oh. What did she die of?
He killed her.
No.
I bought a Chicago paper at the hotel. See? Down here. Still at large, Dr. Sidney LaFleur. Right? That's his picture, no? Who shot his wife to death and left her in the basement of their suburban home just before departing for the West Coast 4A convention. California police say he has disappeared so far without leaving a trace. And so on.
Muldoon, what are you going to do?
I don't know. You made me swear I wouldn't go to the police. So, what do you want to do?
I don't care.
He's a murderer.
Maybe he had his reasons. Maybe she deserved it.
You know that's no argument, Shirley.
I don't want to argue. I want him.
You can have him. Under certain conditions. You'll have to keep him hidden in the back room.
We don't need anybody else.
It's a great life. You might as well be in jail.
But we'll be in love.
That won't make it any better.
He and I, we're going to work it out.
You will, huh?
Well, hello.
Oh, hi. What, you want a cup of tea?
Oh, no, thank you, my dear. When I get back.
From where?
From the library.
Oh, the library. Hey, look, I don't think it's a good idea for you to be seen.
Oh, yes, you're right. My dear, you're really very bright about these things.
We'll fix up a very nice place, and I'll get all the books you want, everything.
Yes.
It's going to be just great.
Well, it's getting dark now. Do you suppose I could just go out for a walk, look at the sunset?
Well, you know, it could be dangerous.
That's right, but when I feel confined, I just feel myself going to pieces sometimes.
You want to answer the phone, Shirley?
I didn't hear the phone.
Well, sure. It just rang. I'll get it myself. Hello? Who? Just a minute. I'll see. Is there a Dr. Sidney LaFleur in here? Dr. LaFleur? Phone call.
Dr. LaFleur?
Who's calling Dr. LaFleur? Who? Oh, his wife. Dr. LaFleur, if you're in the place, your wife is on the phone.
No.
Muldoon.
If Dr. LaFleur, Dr. Sidney LaFleur of Chicago is here, your wife is on the telephone.
She can't be on the phone.
What are you talking about? I got it right here.
It's impossible. It's impossible. Ernestine can't be on the telephone. Hand it over. I'll prove it.
Are you Dr. LaFleur?
Hello? Hello, Ernestine? Ernestine? She isn't there, don't you see? She can't be there. She's dead.
You're Dr. LaFleur.
I told you she couldn't be on the phone. She's dead. She's in the basement where I left her after I killed her.
No, don't say that.
Who are you?
Who am I?
Who are you? What am I doing in this place? Oh, that's the newspaper. I guess they know about it. Yes, they found her. Oh, look! My picture. Sir, would you be good enough to call the police?
I'm sorry, I can't.
You can't, but I want to give myself up. I committed a murder. You see? There's my picture, and you can read the story.
Yeah, I know, but I can't call the police. Shirley? You'll have to do it.
Me?
Yeah. You made me promise not to. That means it's up to you.
But Muldoon...
Shirley, do it. And it'll be all over. There'll be an end to it.
Yeah.
Thank you, young lady. Don't look so sad. I have to pay for it. It'll be all right. Besides, when you're sad, you have those frown lines, and you're really such an attractive young lady.
Am I?
Could you doubt it?
Hello? Police headquarters? Could you send someone over right away? A man has a confession to make. Yes. Muldoon's Diner.
Don't look so sorrowful, miss. Everything's going to be all right.
Surely.
Don't worry about me, Muldoon. Everything's going to be all right.
All right is a relative term. In this case, we have to settle for people learning to live with their limitations and making the best of what they have, which, when you come to consider it, is no small accomplishment. Making the best of it may not sound very exciting, but in the end, it's the only thing that really works. I shall return shortly.
I like pickles, but they don't like me.
I like pizza, but it doesn't like me.
Digel's special combination of antacid and anti-gas ingredients gives you fast, gentle relief from acid indigestion, heartburn, and gas in just minutes.
I like hot dogs, but they don't like me.
For occasional use only as directed.
What a difference it makes when you got it.
Every moment's a special moment on Kodak film. A warm body entering a cold lake. That's worth a picture. The bend of a pole with a fish on the line. So's that.
What a difference it makes when you got what it takes. What a difference it makes when you got it.
Your family's special, especially on Kodak film.
Look closely at the medicine you take for your hay fever. There's a good chance it's an antihistamine and nothing more.
Nothing more?
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM is antihistamine strengthened. Strengthened with decongestant for freer breathing, clearer sinuses. Strengthened for better relief. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM.
ARM. For occasional use only as directed.
Golden oldies. Remember when those records were only 39 cents? Here's another hit from those days when money went a long way. Today, Kool-Aid unsweetened is still a great value. With your sugar, it's only about 13 cents a quart. Has vitamin C, too. And these hot days, your kids will love that icy Kool-Aid taste as much as you did.
Kool-Aid brand unsweetened soft drink mix. You loved it as a kid. You trust it as a mother.
Lives, 19 lives, 90 lives. Within each of
Radio Mystery Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Tell me, do you ever talk to an inanimate object as if it's alive? No? What about, say, your car? Ever give it a name? Converse with it like a friend? Or an enemy, depending on how it's behaving? No? You never done that? Well, then go back a little. When you were a kid, You didn't believe your doll or teddy bear loved you as much as you loved it? Fine. You did. So you'll admit that sometimes an inanimate thing can seem to have qualities of a living being. Good enough. Now, I can ask you not to be too hard on 70-year-old Charlie, who passionately believed, are you ready for this? Believed an elevator he called Nellie was an understanding, loving friend.
Charlie is not just too old for a responsible job. He's a loony. He courts that elevator like it's alive. Nellie, he calls it, his sweetheart. I want Charlie and that broken-down crate out of here, and that's flat.
Our suspense drama, Tomorrow Will Never Come, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Nancy Moore and stars Robert Dryden. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Her name was Nellie, and she was a beauty in the eyes of Charlie Henkel, a treasure unsurpassed by any elevator anywhere. Nellie was one of those old-fashioned lifts almost extinct today. She was built of the finest mahogany, and her meshing door was shining brass. She had 2 benches upholstered in red velvet, a big polished mirror, and a little wall vase for flowers. Charlie's sweetheart, Nellie was, and I'm falling a little in love with her myself. Mr. Frank Green was the landlord of Nellie's small apartment building circa 1920. 10 floors, 2 apartments to a floor, his own living quarters and office on the main floor.
Fred says you want to see me, Mr. Green.
That's right. Have a seat, Charlie. Is Fred running the elevator?
Yes, sir.
If it runs.
Oh, Nellie runs just fine for Fred. She likes him. And that's why I let him take over from midnight to 6. She knows he's the best superintendent in New York.
Your idea of the best super is one that goes along with your nonsense about that fool elevator.
Oh, please. Don't say things like that about my Nellie.
I've a good deal more to say about your Nellie. That's why you're here.
What about her?
She has to go. I'm replacing her with a modern elevator.
I didn't hear you right.
Oh, you heard me. You're old, but you're not deaf.
I won't run one of them newfangled elevators. No, sir, I won't.
Well, that's right, you won't. It'll be run by whatever tenant rides in it. All they have to do is press a button.
What? Nellie, me and Nellie?
Now, just take it easy, Charlie. I'm sorry, but it's time that you and that old elevator both retired. You're 70, and Nellie's over 50.
Nellie thrown on a junk heap. Buttons to take the place of a man. Mr. Green, just please listen to me. Nellie and me, we're history.
Ancient history.
Well, look at the famous people that rode up and down with us. There was Mayor Jimmy Walker. Oh, a real dandy he was in his high silk hat. Then one time, Charlie Chaplin...
Never mind the famous that you and Nellie carted. It's a world of automation now.
How'd you like it if somebody wanted to replace you with buttons?
Well, I wouldn't sit there and snivel. Now, talk sense. You know Nellie's past her time. She stalls, she wheezes. When she does run, she creeps. Any day now, an inspector will notice that weakening cable, and she'll be condemned.
Well, if you buy her a new cable, she could run another 50 years. A cable is cheaper than a whole new... Please, just buy a cable, sir.
No.
I'll buy it myself. I'll buy it with my savings.
No.
All right, then. You going to forget what me and Nellie have done for this building? That fire on 6. All the stairways burning.
We brought all the tenants down, not a soul hurt. And that burglar last year, he tied me up with ropes. He figured he'd run Nellie himself. She knew who he was. She stalled between floors, wouldn't budge. Held that thief right there till the police came.
All right, cut the soft stuff, Charlie.
What'll the tenants do without us to take care of them? Mr. Cates, him in his wheelchair. A new elevator would slam its door right on him. And Mr. Clements in 5B and Miss O'Neill.
Sure, you spoil them all. And while you're at it, let's mention Miss Hartley. Every darn day you bring that has-been actress a bottle so she can tipple from morning till night.
Sir?
Oh, come off it, Charlie. Everyone knows she's a wino.
No, sir. I bring Miss Hartley milk.
In a pig's eye, it's milk.
She was a great, famous actress.
And she never lets us forget it. The lustrous name of Patricia Hartley was in lights on Broadway for 30 years.
Oh, I don't know what she'll do if me and Nellie go.
I've had all I can stomach of this. Now the discussion is finished.
Nellie.
And Nellie's finished. She's... Oh, blast it, you've got me talking like that thing is human. It's an it. You and it have 1 week's notice.
What?
Oh, don't worry, you'll get severance pay. But a week from today, they'll start installing the new elevator.
Much obliged, Fred. Was Nellie on her good manners?
Well, the truth is, she was a little shaky, Charlie. You know, every time she started up, she kind of shuddered.
She was worried about me.
Well, from the look of you, she had a right to be. Now, what's wrong, old friend, huh?
I can't tell you in front of Nellie.
Oh, well, step away from her. Come on over here.
It's likely she knows anyhow. Nellie knows things.
Well, I don't. So tell me, huh?
Mr. Green, he says that me and Nellie...
No, you don't have to tell me. I knew it was in the air. I just hoped it wouldn't happen. Charlie, you know how sorry I am. And so will all the tenants be.
No, not all. Mr. Norton, maybe Mr. Grant.
Them? Huh. Neither of them has lived here long, that's why.
1 week. 1 more week. No. Some kind of way Nellie and me'll figure out how to stay. I was wrong to say I wouldn't tell her. I got to.
Oh, yeah, sure. You'll find a way. Now, it's the surest thing you know.
Yes, we will. You betcha.
You all right, Charlie?
Yeah, we'll be after I talk to Nellie. Nellie? You miss me, sweetheart?
What does she say when you ask her that, huh?
Oh, it's a pity you can't hear. She's got a real sweet voice, and she talks kind of old-fashioned. She said, Charlie, I missed you more than tongue can tell. Old-fashioned. Well, we're off. Nellie, before we start, you know what Mr. G said? We got bad trouble. It's just, you don't know what it is, huh? I'll tell you after we take Miss Hartley her milk. Then you and me will go clear up to the top and talk.
Charlie!
Oh, come in, Miss Hartley. I'll be up there in a jiff.
I'll wait in my apartment.
Nellie, that means she's lonesome. She'll feel real bad if I don't stop into her apartment and talk. You'll be patient, will you? But you and me got a lot to do. We got to outsmart Henry Green. You and me together. We've been together 50 years. And that's how we're going to stay. Ah, here we are. I'll just be right across the hall. Call if you need me, and I'll leave Miss Hartley's door open so as I can hear you buzz. I'll be back in 5-10 minutes.
Come in, dear Charlie. Enter. Welcome.
Oh, thank you, ma'am. Oh, would you please leave the door open?
I know. Oh, you've brought my milk. How kind, how thoughtful. Do sit down and make yourself comfortable while I have a little milk. I've not had any breakfast yet.
Yeah, well, I can't stay long, Miss Hartley. Nellie and me, I can't stay long.
It tastes good.
I hope it helps your morning headache like always.
Oh, yes. I really should get a glass, shouldn't I? No matter. Now, tell me the news.
Ain't any.
You're keeping something back. There's a quality in your voice. Now you tell me.
No, I can't talk about it. Not until I talk with Nellie. She wouldn't like it if I just... Oh, she's calling. I got to go.
Yes, I hear her call.
You really do hear Nellie?
Certainly I hear. But not always. Just sometimes.
The milk.
Yes. The milk. Joan of Arc heard voices. And ever since I played her, I've had my own voices.
That's nice. Goodbye, Miss Hartley.
Goodbye. Goodbye, dear Charlie. My love to Nellie.
Here we are, Nellie, dear. Up top by the roof where we like it best, huh? Now I'll tell you about Mr. Green. Why, you knew all the time? Oh, ain't you my smart girl. So, Nellie, what can we do to stop him? What? You know how? Tell me. Yes? Yes? That's what you think we should do? Oh, I don't know, Nellie. Do that? Yeah, I do see it could be the only way. Oh, of course I ain't afraid, not with you, but if some other way turns up, then we won't have to do that. All right, it's our secret. We won't tell a soul. No, I didn't say I wasn't willing. I am. On account of what Mr. G wants to do to us is murder, Nellie. It's murder.
Murder. An extreme, reckless word? Not to Charlie. For an ordinary doomed elevator, the word would be destroyed. The same fate planned for Nellie was, in Charlie's mind, cold-blooded murder. Charlie is an adult old man, you say. That teddy bear in your childhood, if someone took it away, tore it to shreds, wouldn't you have said that person killed it? Then, in charity, say Charlie is a childlike old man, and like a child, is ready to go to any lengths to save his Nellie. We will learn in Act 2 if he succeeds. We have Charlie, an old gentleman. We have Nellie, an old elevator. And regrettably, we have Mr. Green. That man of flint gave 1 week's notice to Charlie and Nellie. 4 days have passed. By now, all tenants have heard of the improvement their landlord intends. Henry Green expected gratitude. What has he had instead? Complaints, tears. From 9B, downright insults. To what avail? None. The fancy new steel and formica button-operated elevator will be installed as planned. Not if the tenants have their way. Here's one of them now, knocking on Mr. W.W. Norton's door, 3A.
Who is it?
It is Patricia Hartley.
Well, Miss Hartley, to what do I owe this honor?
Mr. Norton, we've not been very neighborly since you took up residence here. Fact is, you've been insufferably rude to almost everyone in the building, but all that must be forgotten in our common plight.
We have a common plight?
Am I to be kept standing in a drafty hallway while I answer?
Oh, my apologies. Do step inside.
Thank you.
Well, would you care to sit down, Miss Hartley?
Yes, Mr. Norton. I am here about the petition.
I thought so. We, the undersigned, protest the booting out of Charlie Henkel and his inamorata. No, lady, I'm not signing any such petition.
But we need everyone's signature. Every tenant has signed except you. You have a sharp tongue, but I do know you have a kind heart.
I'm not signing. In 3 days, exit Nellie, and good riddance.
You cannot possibly mean that. Think of all the devoted years Nellie has carried us up and down, up and down.
And the old girl's got asthma, arthritis, and the bends. Onward and upward with the times, lady. Nellie can't move onward or upward or down.
Oh, she can. She does.
When she's not stalled between floors.
Oh, what of dear Charlie? Do you want to be rid of Charlie?
Look, he's a nice old codger, but he's cracked as an egg, and it's time he's put out to pasture.
Oh, have you no pity? When I played Desdemona, Iago had more compassion than you. Oh, sir, you've got to sign. You must.
Oh, good Lord.
You're cruel and selfish, beastly, inhuman.
Miss Hartley.
Oh,
Oh, Fred, it just may be that you saved my life.
Oh, Fred.
I figured you might need some help, Miss Hartley.
Oh, what is this, a conspiracy?
We're outside.
Now. Don't cry. Don't cry. I'll talk to Mr. Norton.
Oh, you pushing that petition too will save your breath.
Doesn't care if Charlie dies.
Miss Hartley, go along home. I'll be down to see you in a little while.
He won't talk to you, Freddie. He's heartless.
Oh, yes, he will. Now, just go along now.
All right. All right.
Now, what is this, Fred? What do you care about that fool petition?
Well, the staff wants Charlie and Nellie to stay, too.
Staff? That's you.
All right, me.
Oh, use your head. Charlie's not just too old for a responsible job. He's a loony. He courts that elevator like it's alive. Nellie, his sweetheart.
But who does it harm? He calls it Nellie because when a young Charlie first came here, he did have a sweetheart named Nellie.
Oh, that's a new twist.
No, it's true. She died. An old-timer that lived here told me for a while Charlie talked to his lost Nellie like he was trying to call her back. And then after time went by, he just transferred her name to his elevator.
A pretty yarn. Even if true, it doesn't change the facts. I pay for service here, and I don't get it. Have to walk up and down more often than I ride.
So you won't sign?
Would it cut any ice if I did? Green won't pay any attention to it.
If Charlie's let out and he loses Nellie, it'll kill him. Now, you want that to be on your conscience?
It won't be on my conscience. I'm not exactly fond of broken-down actresses either. That old doll is still acting. You should have heard her. No wonder. She knocks off a couple bottles of that rot-gut wine a day.
So would you, if you were dying.
What?
That's right. She is dying. Some kind of slow blood disease.
Oh, that's her story. More theatrics.
No. She never said a word to anyone. Her doctor comes here. He told me.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. In her shoes, I might drown my sorrows, but that doesn't mean I want her up here awash in wine and tears. this way out, Fred.
Will you think about the petition, huh?
Who is it now?
Fred, good morning.
Oh, wait till I unbolt this thing.
Locked in your office, Mr. Green?
These days, leave this door unlocked. Half the tenants are crashing here. Had a belly full of them all week. Now it's Charlie's last day, and
yes, sir, I know.
And not a word out of you about it either.
No, sir. No.
Yesterday, Patricia Hartley marched in, totters in, with a tenant's petition. That got a good it did him.
Or Charlie.
I told you to button up about Charlie.
Your orders for the day, sir?
Yeah. 1, tell any tenant that hollers for me that I'm out of town. 2, wouldn't surprise me if Charlie's a little nuttier than usual his last day and all. For Pete's sake, try to calm him down.
Oh, no, he's been real calm all this week, wouldn't you say? I mean, considering what's on his mind.
Yeah. Oh, he'd pester me. But he hasn't even been in here. What do you think he's up to?
Well, what could he be up to? He hasn't anywhere to turn.
He had a kind of foxy look every time I saw him. Like he and that elevator won the war.
Well, he did say a couple of times he and Nellie have a secret.
Oh, for Pete.
Yeah. Yeah, when he said it, he did have a foxy look.
Well, thank the Lord. After today, he's out of here.
He'll be more than that.
And what does that mean?
It means he'll be dead.
What?
Losing Nellie will kill him.
Oh, that's a cheap shot, Fred. I'm only doing what any sensible man would do with any regard for his tenant's safety. Now, about tomorrow. The electrician from Armstrong Elevator Company will be here early. He'll disconnect our elevator. About an hour later, the wreckers come. You got that?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Franklin?
Oh, Lord, forgot to bolt the door. I'm very busy, Miss Hartley.
Indeed you are busy destroying a man's life. Here.
What's this?
It is money to buy a new cable for Nellie. I personally took up a collection. There is also enough to pay Charlie's salary for 3 more months. That should warm the cockles of your penny-pinching heart, if you have a heart. The tenants have bought a 3-month reprieve for Nellie.
The tenants have bought nothing. Take back the money, Miss Hartley, and you, Fred, take Miss Hartley out of this office.
Nellie, we want it on 4. Now, go real nice, Nellie, dear. Mind what day this is. Mr. G thinks we're old, you and me, ready for the junk heap. Today we show him different. We're on our way. Who was it said, take no thought for the tomorrow? I don't just recollect, but that's what we'll do. We've got today, Nellie. A lot can happen in a day. Coming, 4. We're almost up to 3. Sweetheart, can't you go a little faster? Hey, that's a good girl. What was it you said we could do, Nellie? Our secrets? I disremember. It's going right out of my head. Here we are, Mr. Kramer. Here we are.
Charlie, Henkel, will you please hurry?
Yes, ma'am, Miss Hartley. I'm here, and your milk's here all fine and dandy.
Oh, Charlie, what will I ever do without you?
Nellie hears.
But it's her last day. That monster, Mr. Green, refused to take the money.
Yes, ma'am, you told me. But it don't matter.
Well, how can you say that? Tomorrow Nellie will be...
That's what folks think, but we know things, Nellie and me.
We got a secret.
Oh, tell me. I adore secrets.
How we'll keep tomorrow from ever coming.
It can't come. You're the only one who knows about me. If I have to buy the milk myself, people will see me, and I don't want them to find out Patricia Hartley is what I am.
Take no thought for the morrow. Me and Nellie don't. We've got today, a whole day. But look, see how I shined Nellie up? Her mirror, her mahogany.
And a red rose in her vase. Oh, she's beautiful.
Yeah, she's a beauty, all right. I brushed her red velvet, too.
I love her. The idea of a hideous modern elevator. Run it yourself. Well, I'll get all mixed up.
No, what ails the world? No room anymore for what's beautiful. It's gone up the spout.
Oh, 6B says all anything needs to be today is functional. Well, I am out of style then, too.
Buttons to take the place of a man. So I'm 70. But who learns a thing worth knowing till the years add up and time is a friend?
Where's the super, mister?
Oh, I'm the super.
Looked like the doorman to me.
Super, doorman, handyman, you name it.
Well, I'm the electrician.
I didn't send for any electrician.
Armstrong Elevator Company, here to disconnect an elevator.
Oh, no, that's tomorrow. You're a day early.
It's today, chum. Here's the order. Dated today. So, let's get on the ball.
Take no thought for the morrow. But suddenly, tomorrow is today. The electrician holds in his hand a paper clearly stating that on this day, an elevator is to be dismantled. What happens now to Charlie's promise that he'll never let anyone take Nellie away? And what of their secret plan? That is to save them both. The secret Charlie thinks Nellie told him, but it was conjured, of course, within his own mind. Promises and secrets and something more will soon be dealt with when I return with Act 3. It was Robert Browning who wrote the lines, "Grow old along with me. The best is yet to be. The last of life for which the first was made." Indeed, Charlie and Nellie have grown old together. But is the best yet to be, or the worst? Judging by the paper the super is staring at, the worst is at hand.
Oh, this thing is wrong. It says today, doesn't it? So let's go get that elevator down to the basement. The wreckers will be here in an hour.
Hey, no. Hey, wait. You come back tomorrow, huh?
No, I got a full schedule tomorrow. Today, too. Now, come on, man.
You want to break Charlie's heart?
Who's Charlie?
It's our old elevator man. You know, he's run the thing for 50 years. Calls it Nellie. He talks to it. He buys it roses.
What is he, office rocker?
No, he's just a nice old guy. You see, he thinks he's got this last day. Well, it means a lot to him. You come back tomorrow, huh?
How the owner like the bill if I'm here twice? He's paying right now, portal to portal. Wreckers on their way. He's paying for that, too. Twice? How do you boss like that, huh?
Yeah.
So let's get cracking.
No, wait. Look, I'll call him on the house phone right here.
Make it snappy, will you?
Yes? It's Fred, Mr. Green. Armstrong Elevator is here a day early. It's a dirty trick on Charlie. No, he counted on this last day. Can I tell the guy to come back tomorrow?
They charge extra for that?
Well, yeah. But we can't do this to Charlie.
Fred, I told you, I'm fed up with all this garbage. What's one lousy day?
Well, to Charlie, it's something big. I don't know exactly what, but it's big.
Well, it's big to me, too. It's money. You tell the guy to go ahead.
Well, no dice. Now, look, fella, we'll have to con Charlie a little, you know. You go along with anything I say to him, okay?
All right, Kooks, you're meeting this business.
Take us down, will you, Charlie?
Who's he?
Huh? Oh, inspector. Yeah, monthly checkup.
That's not the inspector. I never saw him before.
It's a replacement. That right, mister?
Yeah. What's in that toolbox?
It's tools. What else? Now, come on, Charlie. Move aside. Take us down, huh?
No, he can walk down.
Look.
He's here to hurt Nellie.
Quit it, Charlie. Just take it easy, huh? An inspector inspects in the basement, not in the lobby.
Inspect? For what?
Well, you know for what. You'll find out if Nellie needs any repair.
Now, listen, old man. You're lousing up my schedule. Take this pile of junk to the basement or I'll take it myself.
Oh, don't you touch Nellie. You get away from her. I know who you are. I know. You want to stop her a day early.
No, Charlie, no.
Fred, I didn't think you'd lie to us.
Well, all right. I just wanted to spare you a little if I could. It's all over today, Charlie. Not tomorrow.
No, it ain't. We got this day. Can't nobody take it away.
Charlie!
Move, Nellie!
No, Charlie, wait! Wait, come back here!
Nellie, stop between 1 and 2.
Get shot! This won't do any good, Charlie!
Yes, my good girl. No. We'll just sit down right here. Ain't a blessed thing they can do.
Charlie Hinkle!
Oh, it's Mr. G.
Charlie!
Yes, sir, Mr. Green.
You get down here on the double.
Oh, my darling Nellie Gray, they can't take my Nell away. How's that for new words, Nellie?
You come down from there or you'll lose your pension.
We don't want a pension. We want this day, and we're going to have it.
The devil you will. I'll get you out of there if I have to blast you out.
Oh, Charlie, quit playing games, huh? What's one day?
I'll tell you what this day is. It's our life. You take it away, and you're murderers. Hey, listen to him, Nellie girl. Games, Freddie said. Now look who's playing games. Him and Mr. G running up and down the stairs after us. Me and you, we ride. Then sit like this, right level with the floors. Make them think they can grab us. Could have stopped us straight off if that master switch in the basement wasn't broke and Mr. G too cheap to get it fixed. Oh, they're close now. We'd best move again so they can run some more. Run, Miss G. Run, Freddie. Here we go around the mulberry bush.
Mr. Green, can't we stop this hide and seek? Huh?
No.
Hold up a minute. I got an idea.
Well?
Now, look. I think he stopped on 6. Yeah, 6. A level again, not between floors now.
Yes.
I'll stay here on 4. You make a lot of racket getting to 6, huh? Now, he usually goes 2 floors, so maybe he'll come down and stop here. Now, I back against the wall so he don't see me. He stops, and I jerk the door open.
It won't work.
Well, we can try. Tried everything else.
Tell you it won't work.
Well, then why don't we quit?
I won't be made a fool of by that crazy old man.
Excuse me, but he's already done that.
Fred, wouldn't you think that blasted thing would get stuck? It balks every day, but not today.
Of course, Nellie won't get stuck today.
Oh.
Didn't hear me follow you, did you? I tiptoed in my bedroom slippers.
Go away.
My good man, I shall not go away. I shall tell you why Nellie will not get stuck today.
This is all I need.
She never stalls when there's an emergency. Can you pretend Charlie does not have a dire emergency at this tragic moment.
Miss Hartley, kindly go to your apartment. We've got enough trouble here.
I'll rejoice in your trouble. Shame, chasing an old man. You are a wicked man.
Miss Hartley, it'd be better if you did go on downstairs now.
The very idea of grown men racing up and down like two mad creatures. Excuse me, please.
What's that thing?
A thermos of milk for Charlie if he gets thirsty. Charlie, can you hear me?
Oh, yes, ma'am, Miss Hartley.
There's milk here by the door. Pick it up when these bloodhounds are someplace else. So, gentlemen, why don't you continue to skip merrily up and down the stairs?
Nice to rest a little, huh, sweet Nellie? We've been at this foolishness near half an hour. Oh, my, your red rose looks pretty in that vase. Hey, shh, listen. I think I hear them coming down again. They got arrested. Look, let's pass them and tease them up to 9. Down is easy. They get winded running up. Hey, Nellie, you ain't supposed to stop here. Don't do this, girl. Move. Don't be stuck. They'll get us.
He's stuck just a little below. Where's the door? Okay, open it. Now, Fred, get on top of that cockeyed elevator and crawl through the trap door.
And do what, Mr. Green?
Overpower the old fool.
Mr. Green, I won't do it.
I'm too fat to get through this. Oh, I'll get through. You bet your job I will.
Nellie, start. Move. You heard what Mr. G said. Don't. He's on the top. He's up there. He'll crawl through the hatch. Oh, he's got it open. The vase. The flower vase.
Give up, Charlie.
Mr. Green, you come through that hatch, and I got this vase. I don't hold with hurting people, but so help me, I'll use it if I have to.
Oh, you think you can win with a red rose and a vase, Charlie?
Nellie, start. The girl. Here we go, Mr. G.
Oh, no!
You can't squeeze your fatness into here before we hit the roof.
You'll kill me!
You can't get off. You can't get off.
Help me, Fred, help!
I remember the secret, Nellie. I remember.
Stop, Charlie, stop!
Right up you go to the roof.
Oh, for God's sake, stop!
Okay. Okay, we stop. Now close that hatch and get off. Nellie don't like you. So you best do it fast. Safe.
Mr. Green. Mr. Green, I'm right above you.
Open the door. Pull me off this thing.
I got here as quick as I could. Here. Give me your hands. Now. Are you all right, sir?
He'd have killed me. Smashed me like a cockroach against the roof.
No, he wouldn't. No, Charlie wouldn't do that.
The devil he wouldn't.
Mr. Green, I wouldn't. I tried to, but I couldn't do it.
Are you coming out of there?
No, sir.
All right. I'm calling the police. I'm charging you with assault and intent to kill. You'll come out, or they'll shoot you out. Charlie? You hear me?
He's probably talking it over with Nellie.
And that's not all. They'll shoot that female rattletrap full of holes.
It's nice here, Nellie. Up top, under the roof. Peaceful, huh? Nobody chasing us. When they do come, we're just a mite out of reach. Oh, Nellie, girl, don't be mad at me. I recollected the secret all right, but I couldn't do it when the chance came. Murder, Mr. Green? Yes, I know. He wants to murder us. Well, we'll think of something else. Or are you too wore out, sweet Nellie? Police. Guns. Nellie, think how to stop tomorrow. You think. You decide. I'm tuckered out. Hey, listen. They're coming. Come on. What do we do? Think, Nellie. A new plan, quick. Save us from tomorrow.
There he is, just about, Sergeant O'Toole. He's all yours.
Charlie Henkel, you're under arrest. Now come on down from there and be quick about it.
You leave us be. Nellie's about to tell me something. Nellie.
Charlie, it's no use. Come on now. You want me to fix you out with tear gas, mister?
Officer, you let that poor persecuted man alone.
Oh, don't bother me, lady. Hey, Henkel, you are resisting an officer.
Nellie. Sweetheart.
It broke.
Charlie, no.
Oh.
It's falling.
Nellie, Charlie.
God have mercy on his soul.
Charlie. Nellie?
If he'd only got out when I told him to.
Nellie killed him. He loved her, and she killed him.
No. Don't you understand? She saved him.
Take Miss Hartley downstairs, Fred.
Saved him from you. She and Charlie fooled you. They tricked you and they triumphed. Your cruel tomorrow will never come.
Miss Hartley, shall we...
Hush. Listen. I hear Charlie singing.
Oh, my darling Nellie Gray, we are going far away, and we'll never hurt my darling anymore.
Charlie and Nellie asked only that they be together. They are. The tenants of the building arranged Charlie's burial. With him, where he lies, a bit of red velvet, small pieces of brass, mahogany, a cut glass vase, miraculously not shattered, and Nellie's last red rose. I'll be back shortly. We are left with an unsolved mystery this time. The cable that snapped on that ancient elevator. Is it possible that Nellie did, after all, possess human traits? Could she have willed? No, of course she couldn't. Or could she? Our cast featured Robert Dryden, Grace Matthews, Earl Hammond, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. It has been said by more people than I that the virtuous can walk the straight and narrow path single file, but one can never sin alone. The evildoer is pursued to the ends of the earth by one voice, his conscience. This tale, adapted from the pen of Edith Wharton, reminds us with what hypnotic tongue the voice of conscience can speak.
Are you saying that for the past 200 years, the same ghost has been living in this house?
Oh, no, Mrs. Morgan. The house has changed hands many times. Many people have lived here. The ghost is always a different ghost.
Well, that's a new twist.
And the way I figured, Mr. Morgan, it's the people who bring a ghost with them. There's something about this house that always makes a ghost feel welcome.
Our mystery drama, The Man in the Black Cap, was adapted from an Edith Wharton classic, especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate Jr., and stars Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Richard III, a king and a murderer, as Shakespeare has drawn him, wrestles one night with his guilt. My conscience, he says, hath 1,000 several tongues, and every tongue brings in several tales, and every tale condemns me as a villain. Our story of the power of conscience takes place today, yet the crime it discloses is as old as the first sin in the Garden of Eden.
I remember so well the day John and I went to look for a house. It was the first day of the fall. The New England trees marching up the road with their red gold banners of leaves, leading us right up the Maine coast to Eastport Harbor, a delicious little town with its bright white church and velvety village green. We sat in a tiny room of the only real estate agent in town.
Well, Mr. and Mrs. Morgan, there ain't so many houses in your price range as there used to be. Folks are getting mighty smart about values these days. And for your top figure, I'm not so sure.
Mr. Higgins, suppose we up the ante to $60,000.
60? Oh, John, do you think we should?
Would that give us a greater selection?
Oh, I don't know that it would. You see, folks around here, they ain't so much wanting to sell.
Oh, but, Mr. Higgins, doesn't anyone die in this town? Out in Colorado, where we come from, the young people, they don't want to hang on to all the old homesteads when their parents pass on. They're looking for a new life. They can't sell fast enough and move to the city.
Yeah, around here, Mrs. Morgan, people don't die off so fast. And when they do, the young folks like to stay where they was born. Bring up their children here.
You mean there's nothing for sale in Eastport Harbor? Nothing at all?
Where are you folks staying?
We thought we'd try the inn.
That's a nice place. Good food. Tell you what, seeing as how you're both so determined, give me a day. I'll call you Wednesday morning at the inn and see what I can come up with. Well, what's the verdict? How do you like the house?
Well, I don't know, really. I have to think it over.
Now, I don't want to pressure you, but I got some folks coming up from Augusta tomorrow morning. And they're particularly interested in an honest-to-goodness Victorian house.
But you don't want to pressure us. In my line of business, Mr. Higgins, we wouldn't exactly call that a soft sell.
And what would your line be, Mr. Morgan?
I'm in the mining business, but I'm retired now.
A young fellow like you, retired already?
John sold his mine. It was his idea to come east to live. Oh, John, it's a darling house. It's the kind I've always wanted.
I think we've been through every room.
Oh, and that fantastic little square deck on the roof. You can see for miles around. Whoever thought to put it up there?
Well, most of these old houses by the ocean have them. They're called a captain's walk, ma'am. 100 years ago, captain's wife could go up there to watch for her husband's ship to come in.
Oh, do you hear that, John? It's just the place to write.
Oh, I don't know. The kitchen needs a lot of work. That old icebox and the old coal stove.
That's going to be my department. I want the kitchen to stay old-fashioned, just the way it is.
You're not going to like hauling coal to cook with, I'll tell you that.
It takes a little getting used to.
Now, how far does the property extend? You said 25 acres?
Well, come here to the front door. I'll show you. Now, I'd say just about as far as the eye can see in all directions. To your right, to your left, straight ahead up the hill. And in back of the house, clear down to the ocean.
Oh, I love this garden. And the rambling roses on each side of the gate. I can't wait till spring.
Well, it's a nice location, I'll say that.
I'm going to put a lot of time into this garden, John, while you're writing your book. Oh, and that clock striking the hour.
It's been doing that for over 200 years, Mrs. Morgan. 12 o'clock.
Oh, so many pretty sounds. I think I know everything I have to know about this place, and it all makes me absolutely positive I want to live here.
Now, there's only one thing about the house I haven't told you folks. But seeing as how you're a modern kind of couple, I didn't think it very important.
You mean the fact that every room needs painting?
The ghost.
Oh, there's a ghost that lives here?
You were right, Mr. Higgins, not to bother us with fairy tales. It's high time people discarded such superstitions.
Oh, superstitious I'm not. I'm not the only real estate agent in Eastport Harbor. I'm also the only sheriff.
I didn't know that. You're the sheriff, too?
Well, meaning I look at happenings realistically, believe me. At one time, I'd have said the same as you about superstitions. But the ghost who comes around here is different.
Oh, how so?
I've seen it myself.
Are you a drinking man, Mr. Higgins?
No more than I can handle. Why?
Well, I thought perhaps you tied one on the night you saw this ghost.
It wasn't night. I've seen it by day.
And have there always been ghosts here?
For 200 years, ma'am.
Always the same?
Oh, no. Always a different ghost.
Oh, well, that's a new twist.
The way I figure it, it's the people who live here who bring the ghosts with them. Something about this house makes ghosts feel welcome. Well, it's the only explanation I can give.
John, this is the house I want to live in. Put down my roots. And Eastport Harbor is the town I want to live in. Now, you arrange everything with Mr. Higgins. Those 2 months, until the cold weather set in, were the happiest of my life. I didn't miss Colorado one bit. I felt as though I belonged on this coast of Maine. John started his book on mining, but I knew he wasn't as much at home here as I was. He was restless. Sometimes he'd go a whole day without saying a word, or he'd take long walks all by himself. On the whole, everything was peaceful enough, though, until that telephone call. Hello?
Hello? Mrs. Morgan, Hester?
Who is this?
This is Hugh Bryant.
Mr. Bryant. Are you calling all the way from Colorado City?
Yes, I am. Is John there? Hello? Why, John, is that you? This is Hugh Bryant.
I better hang up in the hall extension, Mr. Bryant. I guess you and John want to talk. Bye.
Bye, Hester. Nice to talk to you. John, you still on the phone?
Yes, I am, Hugh. Hester, go on. You can hang up now.
Why did John cut me off like that? I stood by the telephone for a few minutes. Then, suddenly, this awful feeling came over me. A sulphurous smell of danger. I turned around quickly, and there was a shadow of a man on the frosted glass frame around the front door. Then he was gone. And then something compelled me to pick up the hall extension again and listen.
When did all this happen, Hugh? Early this morning. Where does that leave the lawsuit? Well, it still stands, I guess, unless he dies of the gunshot wound. Well, he's in a coma now. The nasty part is I thought I'd hushed up the whole lawsuit. But now it's going to be in all the papers. I've had 3 reporters here already with a lot of insinuating questions.
Oh, what do they say?
Nothing very complimentary about you, John.
Yes. Well, keep me posted, will you, Hugh?
I'll send along a clipping or so. And if anything develops on the lawsuit, I'll let you know.
Okay. Thanks for calling, Hugh. Come in, Hester.
You don't usually have the study door closed, John.
I disturb easily when I'm writing.
I don't know what persuaded me I could write a book about copper mining.
You're an engineer and you owned a mine. What else do you need?
I suspect I need to know how to write. Just to put down my experiences. Well, it isn't coming out the way I thought it would.
Maybe you should do something else, John.
Well, that's just the trouble. We have a bank full of money from selling the Lucky Penny mine, but I don't know what I want to do with myself. 40 years old, and like Higgins said, a little young to be retired.
What did Hugh Bryant want?
Oh, nothing really. Tying up some loose ends from the sale of the mine, that's all.
Really? Is that all?
Why do you say that? If I say that's all, that is all.
John, you never used that tone of voice to me before.
What did you come busting in here for anyway? You know I'm working. Questions.
Well, if you must know, I came because I was frightened.
Oh?
There was someone at the door.
Well, I didn't hear the bell ring.
He just stood there, and suddenly he vanished. It scared me.
Oh, come on now. He probably came to the wrong house. He thought better of it and left.
I don't know. I'm still a little shook up. John, would you do me a favor?
Oh, sure, I will. Oh, Hester, I'm sorry. Forgive me. I'm sorry I barked at you just now. What is it?
Would you come upstairs with me to the captain's walk?
Now?
Now.
Oh, sure. But why?
I can't explain it. It's a beautiful view, and maybe a little change for you will help get rid of your cobwebs or whatever it is that's keeping you from concentrating.
It's a little nippy up here. You really can see for miles, huh?
Let's just stay up here until the sun sets, all right?
Okay, but it's turning chilly.
John, do you know what day it is?
Today. It's November the 1st, isn't it?
Is it anything else?
Saturday. But it is Saturday, isn't it?
John, are you really happy in this house?
Oh, you're really full of questions today, aren't you? Hey, look down there. You see that big boat cutting across the channel? That's an old four-master. Must be a chartered schooner.
Look, you can change the subject all you want, John, but I'm going to tell you what I'm thinking. It's this house, John. You're not the same John Morgan I married 10 years ago. Today.
Oh, so that's it. Ha-ha, I had forgotten our anniversary. Oh, Hester, I am sorry.
We're not as close as we were, John. I know it, and you know it. John, it's not something to push under a rug. What is it that's troubling you?
Must be because I'm at a crossroads in my life or something. I'm not sure what I want to do. When I bought the Lucky Penny and ran it, I was sure that would be my life. Then when I sold it, I thought, well, I'll come east and write, get away from the mining business.
John, look down there. That man opening our gate and walking up the path. Do you see him?
Yes, I see him.
John, that's the man who came to the front door. He's got the same kind of peaked cap on.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
John, where you go? John, come back.
Who is this stranger who has turned up twice at the door? Is he real? An apparition? Surely not the ghost Mr. Higgins warned him about. Let's stop guessing, shall we? I suspect we'll know more when I return shortly with Act 2. Let me reset the scene for you. It is November. In a large old house right on the Maine coast dwell a husband and wife recently transplanted from the Midwest, where the husband has made what in commercial circles would be called a killing. Are we being overly suspicious if we wonder whether the killing was purely business?
John? Darling, where are you? Oh, you frightened me.
What's the matter with you, Hester? You open a door, I happen to be standing right behind it.
Oh, what are you doing?
I just got up from my desk to find a book. What should I be doing? I'm trying to write.
What about that man?
What man?
5 minutes ago, you left me on the roof. I had to climb down that rickety ladder all by myself. Now, what about the man we saw coming in the gate? The man I'd seen before when you were on the phone.
Oh, yeah. Nothing. Nobody. I thought it was old Higgins, so I ran down to ask him about the deed. I haven't received a certified copy yet.
You thought the man we saw was Mr. Higgins?
Well, whoever it was, when I opened the door, was gone.
How could that be? I was looking right down from the captain's walk. I didn't see anyone go away.
I can't help what you saw or didn't see. He'd gone, I tell you, and no one was there.
I can't imagine why you thought it was Mr. Higgins. This was a much younger man.
Please stop plaguing me, Hester, and go away. Sometimes you can be very exasperating.
When John's in one of those moods, it's best to leave him alone. And those moods are becoming more and more frequent. His temper's getting shorter and shorter. Then, something caught my eye on the hallway floor. I bent down and picked up an empty shotgun shell. How did it get here? We don't have a gun in the house.
Why make such a fuss about an empty shotgun shell?
Look, since we've moved in, I've cleaned every inch of this house. And, John, there wasn't any shotgun shell that could have escaped me.
Here, let me have it. Oh, now, will you look at it, honey? Who knows how long it's been lying around? Could have been kicked in the door by someone walking in. There are 1,000 rational explanations.
Look, my dad and I used to go hunting in the lake country, and I fired hundreds of rounds of those things. If it was fired more than 2 days ago, I'll eat it.
Hester, look, why are you getting on my nerves like this?
Will you tell me why I am?
We'll be hurting each other soon, Hester, if we go on this way.
I agree. We're not used to being under each other's feet 24 hours a day. In Colorado, you were always at the mine or in town. I had my work, my life. Here, we're too much alone.
I hope to heaven that's all it is.
So do I. That's why I've invited old Mr. Higgins to stop by this afternoon for tea or a drink. Maybe he'll be the breath of fresh air we need. Some more tea, Mr. Higgins? May I fill your cup?
Why, no, thanks, Mrs. Morgan. I think I'd better be on my way before the fog drifts further inland. It's nice of you, too, to invite me over.
You know, whenever I hear that foghorn, I think of some captain's wife up on our roof, waiting for her husband's ship to come in.
It's just what they used to do, Mom.
Mr. Higgins, you remember the day we first came to see you last September? You said you had another party interested in buying this house?
Yeah, I do.
Do you think we could get our money back if we put the house on the market?
John.
You heard me, Hester. Put the house on the market.
Well, now, I'm sorry it doesn't suit you. It wouldn't be a little old ghost, would it?
Ghost? What ghost?
Well, maybe a new one showed up.
I thought you said the people who live here attract their own ghosts.
See, if this is a joke, you two, I'm not laughing.
Isn't that someone at the front door?
Yes, I'll go. And if you're not here when I get back, Mr. Higgins, remember what I said. Ask around. See what kind of money you can get for this place.
John.
I'll be back when I'm back.
Well, now, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset Mr. Morgan with that talk about a ghost. I didn't think he'd take it so hard.
I don't know what to make of him. Sell the house? He's never said that before.
You have many visitors?
Well, except for you, we don't know anybody yet in Eastport Harbor. I know what you're thinking. Who was at the door?
You're very perceptive.
It's the second time today. This morning, the same thing happened. John just got up, walked out of the house, and never said a thing.
If you like, ma'am, maybe I could have a talk with him, man to man.
Maybe I'd be happy to talk to you, Mr. Higgins. Let's take a walk right now. Huh?
You're not going to go out like that, are you? It's very cold.
Mr. Higgins, shall we go?
Why, sure. Now's as good time as any. Mrs. Morgan, thanks again for the tea. I'm sure Mrs. Higgins will want you both to come visit us. Okay, neighbor. Let's be off before it gets so foggy we can't see our feet.
Oh, and take your red Christmas scarf, darling. You know how easily you catch cold.
Yes, I will.
Oh, and you won't be long, will you? That foghorn's such a lonely sound. It gives me the woolies knowing you're out somewhere in it. It scares me.
Hester, darling, what are you talking about? We're going to stay here. You know we both love it. Fog or no fog.
It was all part of John's strangeness. His sudden turnabout from wanting to get rid of the house to saying he loved it here. I went into his study and had a long look. It got later and later, so I went up to the captain's walk to wait for him.
Hester, where are you?
I'm coming down, John. I was beginning to worry. I I've had a stew ready since 6, and it's after 8. Now, tell Mr. Higgins to leave his coat in the hall if he wants to come in. I'll set another place.
Mr. Higgins isn't here.
What? Didn't he come up the road with you?
If you don't mind, Hester, I'll skip dinner. I'm not very hungry.
Not hungry after a 4-hour walk. What is it?
It's nothing. I'm going to my study to work.
John, what's the trouble? I've got to know.
Would you mind, Hester, very much closing the door to my study on the outside? I have lots to do.
Like writing Elliot Harmon's name practically over every page?
What were you doing in here?
Did something go wrong with the lucky penny we sold Elliot? I want to know.
No, nothing.
I want to know, too, why you didn't bring Mr. Higgins back with you for dinner, since you and he were out together that long.
Higgins left me hours ago. I walked up the hill, and he took the right fork back to town.
But I saw you. I was on the captain's walk waiting. A half an hour ago, you were walking this way with him.
You're mad. That wasn't me you saw. Probably 2 other people. In this fog, how could you tell?
Because one of the men was wearing your red scarf. It was you, John. I know it. You were talking to someone. Now, don't say anything, please. If you're hiding things from me, you probably have a good reason. The battle lines had been drawn. We were no longer 2 people joined by one marriage. He locked himself into a study, and for the next few hours, I was engulfed by a sense of dread. Finally, I went to bed and tried to go to sleep. I was wide awake. There was something heavy in the air.
What? Who's there?
John, what is it? Is it a nightmare? No! Before I could stop him, John was out of the bed and running out of his room. I switched on the light. John, where are you? I ran about the house like a crazy person. I couldn't find him. I ran back to the bedroom, slipped on some dungarees and a shirt. And then it came to me. He'd gone up to the captain's walk. I climbed up the rickety ladder, opened the little trap door.
No, it's not true. I told you that 1,000 times. I said I'd fix everything, didn't I? Give me time. That's all I ask. Look, I never knew. Why do you keep coming after me? It wasn't my fault. I had nothing to do with it. You've got to believe me. No, you wouldn't do that. You wouldn't hurt her. She knows nothing. Don't do it. Come back here. Come back. Come back.
John! Don't climb over the railing, John!
How is your husband this morning?
I can't believe it. He leads a charmed life.
Nothing broken after he fell off the roof?
Well, as I told you on the phone, I ran downstairs. He picked himself up. He didn't say a word. He just went to bed.
What was he doing on the roof in the middle of the night anyway?
I wish I could tell you, but it's so incredible. Nobody would believe me.
No one would ever believe what? Oh, good morning, Higgins. What brings you here?
Oh, Miss Morgan, I heard you had a little trouble last night. Fell or slipped or something. You wouldn't like to have someone look at you?
I know you mean to be neighborly, Higgins, but you understand I've got to get to my study and work, huh? Bring me some coffee, will you, Hester?
I guess I'd better go.
Mr. Higgins, if I told you something, could you keep it to yourself?
Hester, I said coffee, please.
I'll go now, Mrs. Morgan. And if there's some way I can help, please phone me.
I don't know if you can. I don't know if anyone can. Here's your coffee, John.
Oh, thanks. Just leave it on the table, huh?
Last night, when you were up there on the captain's walk, who were you talking to, John?
What?
John, don't shut me out. Tell me what's troubling you.
Hester, look, believe me, Look, I can't, Hester. I want to, but I can't. It's been months of this waiting and Oh, what's that you got in your hand? The mail?
One letter. It just came. So, you won't tell me.
Let me have it, will you?
Don't grab it out of my hand. It's addressed to both of us.
Thank you for the coffee, Hester. Thank you for the mail.
Aren't you going to open it?
Later, when I've had my coffee.
Oh, it's from Hugh Bryant in Colorado City, and I'd like to know what it says. Now, would you mind?
Now, what's that? I'll get to it. Would you give it back?
I'm opening this letter right now, and I'm reading it.
No, you're not.
John, will you get away
Will you
from
come
me?
here?
Oh!
I'll hit you much harder the next time you don't do as I say.
Often a man loses so much control that he attacks his wife. I can hear you say once is too often, and I agree. Have we here a man so plagued by guilt, so pursued by the echo of conscience, that he is driven to acts he would never condone in others? I think we shall discover the answers when I return shortly with Act 3. It takes love, courage, and restraint to withstand a slap in the face from your own husband. Hester Morgan possesses all three. But I think you'll agree that there's more to this than moods and acts bordering on the irrational. Obviously, a good and quiet conscience, a peace above all earthly dignities, as Shakespeare has defined it, is not John Morgan's frame of mind.
All right, open the letter. Go on.
I will. Oh, but there isn't a letter. Just this. A newspaper clipping. Oh, what is it?
Well, how should I know? Read it.
Lucky penny fraud. John, did you know about this? Well, what does it mean? Is it a lawsuit?
I don't know. It's nothing.
Mr. Bryant sent it to us. Look, it's cut out from the Colorado City Times. Is it true what it says? Elliot Harmon is suing us for defrauding him in the sale of the Lucky Penny.
Oh, it doesn't mean a thing. He bought the mine as is. He had tests made. There was no pig in the poke.
But why is he suing us then? What for?
He is suing the wrong party. Who knew the government would suddenly step in and stop all strip mining?
Is that what happened?
He took his chances like all of us do. Who knew such a thing would happen? So he sues me. Anyway, that's all past.
Past?
Well, look at the date on the clipping. It was months ago. In fact, the day we left Colorado. It's all over anyway.
He lost the case?
No. It never came up in court.
Was it true, John? Did you cheat him? Was it a fraud? I've got to know.
He withdrew the case, I told you.
But I want to know why.
He had an accident, that's why.
How do you know?
Because you phoned me from Colorado and told me.
What kind of an accident?
He shot himself.
Oh, no. His poor wife. I wish I'd known him. Oh, no.
Why are you going on like this? It's nothing to do with us.
I remember his wife, Sarah. She was such a lovely girl. Well, when did he die?
He's not dead. At least not so far as I know.
I can't believe anything you say. I'm going to telephone Mr. Bryant myself and find out.
You'll do no such thing.
Oh, yes, I will. The Lucky Penny was in both our names. I want to know what happened to that poor man.
Put that phone down. I'm warning you, Hester. Don't force me.
Never mind, operator. I won't be making that call. Winter came and went. I wrote some poetry and cried to myself. Spring poked up its crocuses, and the trees their buds. John and I remained apart. I never called Hugh Bryant. What was the point in hammering another nail into the coffin of our marriage? And then, one morning, I was on my knees in the garden, putting in some glads and dahlias. It was noon.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, I didn't see you coming in the gate.
I'd like to see Mr. Morgan.
My husband?
I suppose so. I haven't had the pleasure.
I'm Mrs. Morgan. Look, I'm afraid, if you don't mind, you'll have to come back after 4 o'clock. You see, my husband has a strict schedule. He works every day at his book. He won't see anyone until 4.
I think he's expecting me.
Oh, that could be. He doesn't always tell me everything. Haven't you been to see him before? I get the feeling somehow that... Oh, pay no attention to me. Sometimes I think I know people from somewhere, and it's just my imagination. So, he's expecting you.
I'm sure of it.
You've come from pretty far, haven't you?
Pretty far.
No one wears a cap like that. Oh, forgive me. I didn't mean to be rude.
May I see Mr. Morgan?
Well, I'm sure he won't mind, even though it's just 12. The front door's open. He's right at the back. The last room's his study. I'd show you the way, but I must get these bulbs in now that the weather's turned.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Morgan.
Those were the last words I ever heard our visitor say. That strange man wearing a black cap which shaded his eyes so much I never saw them. I went round the back to fetch the last of the gladiola bulbs. It was 1 o'clock when I went into the house. John wasn't there.
Hello?
Hello? Mr. Higgins?
Oh, Mrs. Morgan. I got your message when I got home. My wife said you'd called. Sorry I didn't get back to you before. We're just finishing dinner.
Mr. Higgins, have you seen John?
Why, is something the matter?
I don't know. He's been gone all day, and I wondered if you'd seen him in town or anything.
Well, I wasn't in Eastport Harbor today. Tell you what, if Mr. Morgan doesn't get back by, say 11 or 12 tonight, you call me.
May I?
And if I don't hear from you, I'll know he's home safe and sound. Hello? Yes?
Mr. Higgins, it's midnight, and John isn't back yet.
Okay, Mrs. Morgan. You just sit tight. I'll be right over. Now, first thing in the morning, Mrs. Morgan, I'll get a parcel of volunteers together, and we'll search the whole area. But you're sure, ma'am, he didn't leave some message for you?
I looked everywhere. In his study, on his desk. It was just like he got up and walked out the door.
And when was the last time you saw him, Mrs. Morgan?
Oh, about breakfast time, I brought him some coffee.
Not anywhere since, going out the door or up the hill?
No. The man who came to see him, he must have.
Oh? What man?
A young man. He said John was expecting him. So I sent him along inside, and I went about putting in my flowers. Then, about 1 o'clock, I went in to make lunch, and John was gone.
Uh-huh. And his visitor?
They were both gone.
Would you remember what he looked like, the young man?
Oh, I think so.
Wasn't anything funny about him? I mean, he was real flesh and blood, as they say.
Well, it never occurred to me that he was Oh, that's not possible, is it, Mr. Higgins? Not real?
I hope not. I guess not.
And then there's this telegram that came for John yesterday from Mr. Bryant, a lawyer in Colorado City. Here, I'll read it to you. Need you personally to sign documents relating to Lucky Penny. Bryant.
Lucky Penny?
It should be called Unlucky Penny. It's been nothing but bad luck to everyone who's picked it up. Hello, Mr. Bryant.
Why, Hester, I should say welcome back to Colorado City. But what I am going to say is, don't you people believe in answering telegrams? Now, 3 weeks ago, I needed to file these papers. I telephone you, no one's at home, and... Well, anyways, I'm glad to see you. Where's John?
Mr. Bryant, I came alone.
Oh, no, that's awkward. Is he in town with you?
No.
Well, it's John I ought to have to sign these papers. I guess you can. Where is he?
That's just it. I don't know. He's disappeared.
He what?
Yes. Yes, he's gone. 3 weeks ago. They can't find him. Nobody knows anything. They've gone through the woods with dogs. They had helicopters everywhere. He's gone.
Well, that sure is distressing news. But you mustn't give up hope, Hester.
I don't know what to think anymore, but I have to do something.
Well, to get to business, I don't know whether you know it, Hester, but after Elliot Harmon bought the Lucky Penny, he brought a lawsuit against John.
Oh, yes, John told me.
Well, of course, we take the opposite view.
Harmon sued on the grounds that John had misrepresented the mine's ability to continue to function. Of course, that was patently nonsense. No one could know the government would suddenly close down all strip mining. Well, at any rate, Elliot Harmon became despondent and shot himself.
Oh.
The bullet lodged in him. It took months before he finally died.
When was that?
3 weeks ago today, as a matter of fact.
At what time?
Well, that's a funny question, Hester.
No, Mr. Bryant, I've got to know.
2:00 our time.
Well, what would that be in Maine?
Noon. 12 noon.
I knew it. I felt it all along. Lord in heaven.
You knew what, Hester?
John isn't missing. He's dead. They killed him. He's been murdered. Don't you see? Elliot Harmon dies. Within an hour, John disappears.
Are you saying that someone actually killed John as a revenge for Elliot Harmon?
Yes, I am.
But how could there be any connection? We're thousands of miles apart.
Couldn't someone in Colorado City have telephoned to Eastport Harbor to go out and get John?
Well, that's awfully far-fetched.
We sold the Lucky Penny for a good price, right? Now, if Elliot and Sarah Harmon felt they were cheated, so did all those other people who put up their money. At 12:00, see, I remember hearing our church bell ringing the time. At 12, a young man came to our gate and asked to see John. I sent him inside. I never saw him or my husband again.
Well, now, this young man, could you describe him? You remember him?
I told the police everything I knew. The only distinguishing thing about him was he wore a black cap.
Did you see a black cap?
Yes. I never saw his eyes. They were like deep hollows, all shaded by that cap.
Well, that's hard to believe.
What is?
Excuse me. Hello? Hello, Chief Foster. I was going to call you. Yes, I have Mrs. Morgan with me. Hester Morgan, you remember her? She came up from the east on business. It seems there's quite a mystery about John Morgan. He disappeared 3 weeks ago. What? Well, you don't mean it. Well, that's a terrible thing. Yes, certainly I'll ask her, and if she agrees, we'll be right along. Thanks, Chief. It seems that John isn't the only one who disappeared.
Hmm?
Sarah Harmon visited her cemetery yesterday, first time in weeks. Her husband's grave had been dug up. His body is gone.
Oh, no.
They think they have a clue over at the Lucky Penny, and I told the chief you were here. I have to go, but if you want to, you can come along, Hester.
It'll seem strange to go there now, but why not? When we arrived at the Lucky Penny, they dug an experimental shaft to locate new deposits. A crowd of rescue workers stood around it. They'd found something at the bottom. Finally, they brought up 2 bodies. One was John's. John, my husband. The other, they said, was Elliot Harmon. He had a black cap on his head. I recognized him as the young man who had come to see John 3 weeks ago.
Is it beyond our comprehension to grasp what we have just enacted? That a man on the edge of death could haunt the one responsible until death itself does arrive and claims them both? We know so little of the world beyond. Isn't it possible that our flights of fancy could be on the wings of truth? I shall return shortly.
Now a word for working stiffs.
If you keep your noses to the grindstone, your nose is gonna be a mess. Ooh.
So stick your nose into your TV set
And have a laugh on CBS. Hello, neighbor, we're in labor. Whoops, we meant to say we're working stiffs. But when we take a job, we mess it up. More laughs than you can shake a slapstick at.
when we CBS it up.
Watch Working Stiffs Clean Up this fall on CBS television.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now, I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
For constipation, remember X-Lax pills, the overnight wonder. X-Lax pills, the overnight wonder. X-Lax pills, for occasional use only as directed.
I'm Susan Anton. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper Pillow Soft is the ultimate in sleep. Unique extra-thick cushioning for heavenly comfort on top. Ultra-firm support inside. Perfect sleeper Pillow Soft. Firmness that feels good. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper. Perfect sleeper. Buy
Show 'em your clout, rip it right out. Show 'em your clout, show 'em your master charm.
I love to shop. I'm a woman.
I love to travel. I work.
I always need something.
A new wardrobe.
Leather luggage.
A gift for him.
A gift for me.
What do you do?
Show him your clout.
Hey, we're in charge with Master Charge.
When you carry master charge, you carry clout, show me clout.
Consider the phrase, mind over matter. Is it a rule to live by? Can it remove one man from his writing table and another from his grave? Mind over matter. We find the precept, but not the proof. In Shakespeare, the good book, the Koran, and spoken by hundreds of poets, so it could very well be a fact. And may I add that if our mystery drama has told us anything today, it is also that reward and revenge are not that far apart. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Carol Teitel, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Jonathan Swift, who made quite a study of little people caught in the world of giants, once said, "Laws are like cobwebs which may catch small flies, but let wasps and hornets break through." Stay with us for a tale of two men who weave a web strong enough to entrap an elephant.
Jim, my advice is have a little fatherly talk with your daughter, Moira. The facts of life.
What do you mean?
Aid 'em, abet 'em, conspire 'em, colluding to kidnap, are all punishable by life in this state. Give her the facts of life imprisonment, Jim, and you'll be doing your daughter a big favor.
Our mystery drama, The Two Sands, was especially written for the Mystery Theater by Gerald Keane and stars Fred Gwynne and Russell Horton. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
me give you a rundown on who's who in our tale today. Who are the two Sams? One is young Sam Jacobs. You'll find him down the hall in the law building, room 1111. His name is on the door, Sam Jacobs, attorney at law. The other is Sam, is Samson O'Malley, 55, a retired cop. You'll find his name on the same door, lower right-hand corner, small letters, Samson O'Malley, Private Investigations. Let's go in. Hey, Sam, don't make me tell you on the telephone. The office is yours. We share. Come move in. Well, there's a desk for you, a chair for you, a telephone for both of us. When we make our first big buck, you can have a phone of your own. Sam, I've even got your name on the door. Samson O'Malley, Private Investigation. Sam, hold on a moment. Someone's just come in. I'll call you back, okay? No, I won't. You just get yourself over here pronto. Yes, what can I do for you?
I've come to see Mr. O'Malley.
Well, Mr. O'Malley's not in right now. Was he expecting you?
Oh, no. He doesn't even know me. I know about him from my father.
Oh, I see.
They're with the same volunteer fire department. My father said Mr. O'Malley was the man to see about my problem.
Mr. O'Malley and I are sort of partners.
I think someone's following me. I work for Mr. and Mrs. Howard Bryce. I am Maura Flynn. I am the new housekeeper. Mrs. Bryce has a little baby boy. Every morning I take him for a ride in his pram, as a baby carriage. There's a path in Central Park that I take, and it's parallel with the drive where the cars go. For 2 weeks now, I've been noticing this big black limousine with the chauffeur wearing dark glasses driving slow, about as fast as I walk. And the whole time I know he's watching me.
Is there someone in the car?
No, only the chauffeur up front.
And you're sure it's always the same car?
I'm not even sure it's the same chauffeur. He always wears dark glasses, so it's hard to tell.
Of course, the simplest explanation is that this chauffeur finds you very attractive, Mrs. Flynn.
Oh, go along with you. And I am, Mr. Jacobs, unfortunately, still Miss Flynn.
Have you told your employers?
No, I haven't.
Well, why not?
Because I'm afraid they'll let me go.
Are you?
Yes, sir.
Where can you be reached, Miss Flynn?
Oh, I wish Mr. O'Malley was here.
So do I. You both get your wish.
Oh.
Yeah, you must have rubbed the glass inkwell. Here I am, Samson O'Malley. Oh, nice little place you got here, Sam. Sam, nice place we've got here. How do you do, Mom?
I'm Maura Flynn, Tim Flynn's daughter.
Saints preserve us. I thought I recognized you. Miss Flynn is being followed.
I was trying to explain to this gentleman.
Sam Jacobs.
To Mr. Jacobs, why I have not told Mr. and Mrs. Bryce about it. But it's because of my boyfriend.
What? Moira is a housekeeper for some rich family in a Fifth Avenue townhouse. Aren't you, dear? Of course, you can't tell them someone's casting the evil eye upon you. Huh? They may find out about Roger.
Yes, Mr. O'Malley, it's perfectly true. But what can I do?
Sam, who's Roger? Roger, the unartful dodger. He isn't worthy to kiss the hem of this lady's garment. Roger is a cheap chiseler, a conniver, and I have told your dad, Moira, so that's no secret.
Oh.
This girl, Sam, is about as dumb as they come when it comes to selecting companionship.
Roger is a very nice man. He happens to be devoted to horse racing, an entirely honorable sport. I like him. He's a gentleman.
Yeah, well, I don't. He's a creep. Now do you understand, Sammy, why this idiot daughter of my best friend, Jim Flynn, cannot tell her employer she thinks she's been followed.
Will you help me?
Much as I need the work, dear, I wouldn't touch this with a 10-foot chenille.
But what'll I do? I'm afraid to take the baby out.
Well, you might report to the police. We used to have a fairly capable bunch of decent men when I was on the force. Good day, dear, and give my regards to your dad.
Bryce, we're going out now.
What's that? Who's going out now?
I'm taking the baby out for his morning constitutional in Central Park.
Why do you tell me?
Because Mrs. Bryce isn't up yet. She always likes to know when I leave with the baby and when I get back.
Oh, yes, that's right. Good. All right, run along, Laura. Oh, and if the morning mail has come, have Hopkins bring it up, will you?
Yes, sir, Mr. Bryce. Good morning, sir. Hi. Hi, darling.
Yes, Gloria.
Can you come into the bedroom a minute?
Well, I'm reading the paper. Can it wait?
Oh, Howard. You are so spoiled. Morning, darling. Put your mouth up. I want to give you a big kiss.
Oh.
I only wanted to zip up my dress.
Any woman who can't get up before 10 o'clock in the morning can zip up her own dress.
Oh, you're so grouchy. Of course, it's my fault. I suppose you were rotten before we were married, and now you won't lift a finger.
Well, you got paid well, and don't you forget it. $100 a day for nursing a man with a bad heart. Highway robbery.
$10 an hour for being at the beck and call of a crotchety rich old man. That's some bargain.
I married you, didn't I?
Oh, Howard, you got the best deal of your life marrying me. Now it's 24 hours a day on the job with no pay.
Oh, no pay, is it? A closet full of clothes, dressing table full of jewels, charge accounts, travel. What do you need money for?
I'm surprised we get along as well as we do.
Well, I'm not. People will do anything for money. So what's to be so surprised about?
Well, not everybody would do anything for money, darling. Maybe for love, but not for money.
Oh, you married me for love, did you?
Well, you know darn well I did. You made sure of it, didn't you?
Well, I suppose you mean the agreement.
Yes, I do. You didn't expect I'd go right ahead and sign it straight off just like that.
You're right. First surprise I have in years. A woman who'll marry me and accept so little money after my death.
So perhaps I did love you after all, you big complainer.
Did?
I guess I still do. Even after 6 months. You're not a bad guy, really. I'll always love you, Howard, for what you've done for the baby.
Oh, you mean giving it my name?
What a sweet old-fashioned thing to say. Giving the baby your name.
Well, what else would you call it? When he goes to college, he'll be Bill Bryce.
I could never thank you enough. I don't know anyone who would have been that generous to marry a girl with a baby out of wedlock.
It's all worked out fine for me, Gloria. You know, I didn't know I liked babies that much.
You do, don't you?
Oh, cute as a button. And tell you what else, Billy knows me. Oh, yes, he does. Recognizes me the minute I go into the nursery. At 8 months, real smart. I love that child, Gloria.
Little Billy loves you too, Howard.
Hello? Jim Flynn.
Is that you, Samson O'Malley?
The one and only. Listen, Jim, I'm calling about Moira. You sent her over to my new office.
Yep. She thinks she's being fathered.
Yeah, well, look, Jim, I'm starting out in the private investigation business, and I want to start out clean, you know. I put in 30 years in the force, never took nothing that didn't belong to me, and I aim to keep that reputation in private investigating.
Well, I thought I was putting a good thing in your way. These people Moira works for are unloaded. They'll probably pay you 2 C-notes a day. I was doing you a favor.
Jim, don't do me no favors like that. So long as your daughter keeps dating Roger, the unartful dodger, her whole story looks fishy to me. I don't want no part of it.
You're all right, O'Malley. I respect your judgment.
You ought to have a little fatherly talk with Moira, Jim. Give her the facts of life.
What do you mean? Me?
Aiding, abetting, conspiring, colluding to kidnap are all punishable by life, Jim, in this state. Give her the facts of life imprisonment, Jim, and you'll be doing your daughter a big favor. Well, gotta hang up now and open my mail. We've got a busy office here.
Howard, did Maura take Billy to the park this morning?
She did. She stuck her head in before she left.
No, you're doing just great as a daddy.
Well, I'll tell you this, it's kind of a novelty to be a stepfather at 60. I kind of like it.
I'm glad that woman's working out so well. I have you to thank for that, Howie. I'd never have taken her on. No references.
Well, you have to know people. I sized up Moira Flynn almost right away. I checked her background. Respectable family. She's taken care of her little brothers and sisters. Mother's gone. Takes care of her father. Runs the whole family. Willing to work. And she's devoted to you. Now, answer that for me, will you, Gloria?
Hello? Who's this? Police. What? Yes, Maura Flynn works for us. What's the matter? Well, what do you mean you're going to send somebody over? Why don't you tell me now? Yes, I do. Just now. The baby was... Oh, no. Oh, my Lord. No. Yes, of course. We'll go right over to... Where? The precinct house on 74th. Yes, right away. Howard, Billy's been kidnapped.
What?
The police were phoning from the park. A patrol car happened to be passing by. Maura was screaming her head off.
Kidnapped in broad daylight.
Hurry, darling. Put your tie on. We've got to go to the precinct house immediately.
Did you hear that? Hurry, darling, and put your tie on. I mean, what a wild thing for a mother to say at a time like this. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. In an office in a law building, a young attorney, Sam Jacobs, has sublet space, a desk, a chair, the use of a telephone, and an answering machine to another Sam, Samson O'Malley, a retired policeman. The one case O'Malley, now a private investigator, did not want to pursue was that of a housekeeper who had reported she was being followed. But in the sleuth business, you can't always pick and choose.
Mr. Bryce, let me begin by telling you I am in possession of certain facts relating to the kidnapping of your son. Several days ago, Moira Flynn...
Excuse me, Mr. O'Malley. The child is not my son, but my stepson. My wife's son by a former, shall we say, liaison.
Do you mean, Mr. Bryce, your wife had not been married before you married her?
Yes, that's right. Now you were saying what you know that I should know.
Yeah. The day before the kidnapping, your housekeeper, Moira Flynn, came to see me to say she was being followed.
Yes, I know all that. In fact, it was at her recommendation that we engaged you.
Her father and I are old friends, and I was aware that Miss Flynn was dating a man of questionable reputation. In fact, you might say his reputation is lousy. He's a known gambler and not unknown in criminal circles in the city.
I'm sorry to hear that. My wife will be also. We had great confidence in Moira.
Yeah, well, you see what I'm getting at.
Yes, an inside job. That's what you're telling me.
Quite possibly. Now, if I may, I'd like to have a few words with Mrs. Bryce.
Oh, so would I, but she was in such a state of shock, our doctor has kept her rather heavily sedated. Since the child disappeared, she's done very little else but sleep.
I see. When does the doctor think Mrs. Bryce can be interviewed?
Well, he hasn't said, but he is coming over later today, and I'll ask him then.
Well, we'll need to talk to her. It's very important, and as soon as possible. Time is essential in these cases. Recollections, well, I needn't go into all of it. But if it's at all possible for us to talk to her, we can come over any time, even this evening.
You said we, Mr. O'Malley.
Yes, I have an associate, a prominent younger attorney who I may bring into the case. His name is Sam Jacobs.
Well, if it's helpful, why, certainly.
Mr. Bryce, no word from the kidnappers yet?
Not a thing. Does no news mean good news or bad news?
Neither. I expect they'll be communicating with you by letter or telephone. Should you receive such a letter, I would like you to immediately notify me, even before opening it up.
How would I know it's from them? I receive a great deal of mail.
Any envelope that looks unfamiliar. Who handles the mail first?
Our man Hopkins.
Yeah, well, instruct him to wrap it in a handkerchief and bring it to you.
Oh, I understand. Yes, you wish to examine it for fingerprints.
Right. Then, too, we'll attach an automatic recording device to your telephone so that all calls out or in will be recorded on tape.
What good is that?
It'll help with identification should the kidnappers telephone you. We can run all tape conversations through a stress analyzer, which computes the amount of stress in the human voice.
Well, I've heard of those, but I thought they were used to find out whether a voice is telling the truth or not.
Quite important. Our instructions you are given bona fide. When you are told where to drop the ransom, is the kidnapper testing you or giving you a false lead? Does he mean it when he tells you where the child can be found? And even what is the health of the child?
I had no idea that could be analyzed. When you speak to my wife, I hope you won't go into such details.
Here's my card. The answering machine is on day and night, Mr. Bryson. I'm always checking it. I understand you'll leave Moira Flynn of her duties till this is cleared up.
I thought it best.
Well, I'm on my way over to see her now. Let me know if the doctor permits me to talk to your wife. Moira, I've seen a transcript of what you told the police, but I'd like you to try and remember it again for me.
Mr. O'Malley, it's all like locking the stable door after the mare's been stolen. Why didn't you listen to me the other day? I told the police everything.
Moira, sometimes when you go over a story, dear, things come back. Details which could be very helpful.
All right. I was walking along with little Billy in his pram, and we sat on a bench. I don't know for how long, and all of a sudden someone behind me reached round, held a cloth over my face, and I passed out.
You were chloroformed.
When I came to, little Billy was gone, and I screamed, and the cops came in a patrol car, and I told them the whole story.
Did you struggle when that hand was putting chloroform into your face?
I think I did a little, until I began to gag. And then...
Explain.
With his other hand, he was squeezing my throat.
Did you have your eyes open or closed, Moira?
Open, of course.
And you didn't turn around?
No, I couldn't.
Did you see anything? Or was the assailant wearing gloves, for instance?
No, he wasn't. They were long fingers, almost like a woman's. But stronger, I think.
So he did see his hand?
And the one holding the cloth. Oh, wait a minute, Mr. O'Malley. I do remember something I clean forgot. On the third finger of his hand, there was a ring. A gold ring with a stone in it.
Did you see what kind of stone? What color?
Yes, I did. It was a turquoise. A big, square turquoise in a gold ring.
This is Samson O'Malley, private investigator. I am sorry I am not in the office to answer your call. If you leave your name, number, and message, I'll get back to you within an hour. Start talking when you hear the tone.
Mr. Malley, this is Howard Bryce. You asked me to call you if Mrs. Bryce could be interviewed. I'm afraid not today. The doctor says maybe tomorrow, okay?
Samson, this is Sam Jacobs. Meet me in the City Archives and Record Building, second floor, as soon as you get this message. It's important.
Over here, Samson.
What you got?
Samson, you see before you the ledgers of life. Now, in this volume, recorded births, and these have marriages month by month.
My dear young friend, I know all of our City Hall records. What have you
found. I marked this ledger with a slip of paper. And checking into our client, Howard Bryce, there. Record of his marriage to Gloria Stedman.
What else?
Okay. Maiden name Gloria Stedman. Now, let's pick up this ledger. Quite some time earlier. Here, where my paper marker is. Look at that. Stedman. Gloria Stedman.
Oh, wow.
What do you think of that?
Sam, you know this is real nice detective work. Let me copy that down. Morse, Edward, 14 Locust, Pendleton, New Jersey.
I'll go get this page photostated, and then let's go somewhere for a shot.
It's that great feeling, isn't it? Relief and exhilaration when things start to break your way. Oh, Sam Jacobs, you're a lovely man. A lovely man. Good morning, my love. How are you today?
Howard?
You look well rested this morning. How'd you like to get up?
Any word at all from the kidnappers?
No, nothing. Oh. But I've hired 2 excellent men to help the police speed things up. They were here yesterday, wanted to see you, but the doctor said that was out of the question.
Why do they want to talk to me? I don't know anything.
I know. I've given them and the police all the snapshots I could find of Billy. Now, these detectives, they've installed a tape machine that goes on automatically every time our telephone is used. Records everything.
What's that?
Every time our telephone...
Every time someone uses the phone, it's on tape?
Yes. Isn't that a great idea?
Oh, I miss my little boy so much. When are they going to ask for a ransom? Darling, what are we going to do?
Mr. O'Malley is sure they'll be contacting us soon by letter or phone.
And how much are they going to ask?
It doesn't matter to me if they want every cent I've got. I'll get your little boy back. Slow down, Sam. Locust ought to be off to the right. Here. Turn here.
Are you sure this is Locust?
That's what the street sign said.
Dirt road. You, see number 14?
I think it's the next one. The white house with a red barn next to it. Yeah. Slow down. Want to see the name on that mailbox? Stop. Pull over and stop. There's the name we're looking for. Thank you, mailbox.
Ed Morse. Just like in the marriage records. Well, let's knock on Mr. Morse's door and hand him our special delivery.
How'd you locate me? The Yellow Pages? What would we be looking under, Mr. Morse? Oh, limousine service. Sometimes they call it livery service. I'm listed in both New York and Jersey books. Isn't that why you stopped in to see me?
Not exactly. I don't know whether Mr. O'Malley made it clear when we introduced ourselves. He's a private investigator, and I'm an attorney.
Oh, I'm not concerned what you do. We rent to all kinds of people. I have 5 limousines, and we rent them by the day or the week or the month.
I mentioned that I'm a lawyer, Mr. Morse, because I thought I might be in a position to advise you against any illegality.
Hey, what is this, a protection racket? What do you guys want? Merely information. Oh, okay. You had me scared for a minute.
To begin with, Sam, why don't we have a look at Mr. Morse's limousines?
You can call me Ed. Say, both you guys called Sam?
Well, he's Samson, Mr. Youngman. I'm just plain Sam. Okay, Ed, you lead the way.
Oh, the barn's out the back. That's where we keep all our wheels. I wonder if I could use your phone. I'd like to check my office for any messages. Sure, help yourself. Yeah. I won't be a minute. I'll join you as soon as I've made my call.
Oh, this is certainly a nice selection of limos.
Hey, and growing every day. I plan really to expand in a couple of months.
Doesn't that require a lot of capital?
Sure does, but I got some Wall Street interest in a livery service.
I wonder what's keeping Sam. I'd like him to see all of these.
Oh, there are 2 more, but they're out on a regular basis. By the year, I hope.
You hope?
Well, I haven't been in the car rental business that long, Mr. Jacobs, so we'll see how good business gets. Oh, here's your friend.
Sorry it took so long. Oh, say, this is a beautiful sextet. Oh, and how you keep them. I'll bet there's quite an investment there.
Well, they're not all paid for yet.
If your Wall Street investor makes good, you shouldn't have any problems.
Wall Street interest, is it?
Well, Ed, let's get down to what we're here for.
Yeah, sure, great, shoot.
For starters, Ed, I'd like you to have a look at this photostat of an entry in the city records. You'll note, Mr. Morse, that a certain Edward Morse married a certain Gloria Stedman.
What do you guys want to know?
Anything you wish to tell us, sir.
I think we'd also be interested, Mr. Morse, in this turquoise ring. I happened to find it in your bathroom, hidden in a box of talcum powder. And I was just wondering how it got there.
The 2 Sams have asked 2 questions. Here are mine. Who kidnapped the infant? Why? If Gloria was once married to Ed Morse, why did she keep that from her present husband, Howard Bryce? Is she legally married to Bryce? We ought to be relatively close to all the answers since there's only one more act to go. Act 3. I shall return with it shortly. An 8-month-old infant has been taken from its carriage. The police are scouring for clues. The 2 Sams have unearthed some hard evidence, and the baby's mother waits for word from the kidnappers. Meanwhile, in a barn filled with limousines...
Look, I haven't done anything. What do you guys want?
Is this ring yours?
Yeah, sure, it's mine, so what?
Is that where you usually keep your jewelry? In a talcum powder box?
But it's my business, isn't it?
Not when a turquoise ring has been identified as worn by a man who chloroformed a woman in Central Park and kidnapped a baby.
Hey, wait a minute. What is this? There must be a million guys who wear those rings.
Not a million guys who hide them.
Okay. I can explain. Sure, I read about Gloria's baby being snatched and what the housekeeper said, and I had this turquoise ring, and who knows, sometimes cops can put 2 and 2 together, and instead of 4, they make it 22. Like you guys did. I didn't want to take any chances, so I hid it. That's the truth. Believe me.
You were afraid you might be implicated.
So help me.
Because it's your baby, isn't that right, Ed?
Yeah, sure, it's mine. Hey, you guys really know your stuff. How did you know what to look for when you came here?
Morse, nobody can wear a ring for a long time without it making an indentation on the finger. 3rd finger of the right hand. Look at yours, Ed. See the mark? The same finger on the same hand that chloroformed Moira Flynn.
What are you accusing me of?
Morse, where were you on the 22nd? The day the child was kidnapped.
What time?
Between 11 o'clock and 12.
On the Jersey Turnpike. Fixing a flat. Now, can I ask you something? What about the ring? That costs money. I'd like to have it back.
I want Moira to have a look at this.
Well, Samson, I think it's a waste of time, but I'll see you get your ring back, Ed. Don't you worry.
Thanks a lot.
And, Ed, I know you're just as worried as we are over who snatched little Billy and how fast we can get him back to Gloria. So, if I have any questions, is it okay if I give you a call?
Oh, sure. And you're right, I am worried. I've been worried all along. Just because Gloria got remarried to this Howard Bryce guy don't mean I'm not head up over the safety of my own kid. Call me anytime. Anything I can do.
Sam, I don't understand you at all. There's no question in my mind Ed Morse is the kidnapper. Why were you so easy on him? We should have turned on the heat then and there. Made him take us to where he's hidden the child and wrapped up the case.
That's the problem.
That's what problem?
Because it's Ed's child.
He admitted it was.
If the child's legal father is really Ed Morse, and he removed it from a baby carriage, and the mother brings no charges, a court of law may not consider it kidnapping.
Well, that's your job, Sam. Open the right book, and you might find the right precedent.
When we have a case, no one's even asked for a ransom, so far as I know. So, what harm does it do to try to be on friendly terms with our livery man? Hello, Mr. Bryce.
I'm glad to see you, gentlemen. We've got news for you.
What is it? Ransom?
Yes. Why don't you tell them, Gloria? You spoke to them.
About an hour ago, a man called and he said, if you want your boy alive, leave $1 million in used bills at 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon in the cloister. No big bills, no marked bills, no cops, no funny business.
Did he tell you how Billy was?
Yes, he said he's getting the best of care. The baby food he eats and everything.
And that's all he said?
I think so. I was so nervous.
Where in the cloisters? That's a big area.
I wrote it down. Here, St. Michel de Cuxa, on the left stone bench.
I guess it's my move. 1 million.
Oh, darling.
Oh, I'll get it. Don't worry. Now, if you fellows don't mind, I've got to go talk to some bankers. I'll call you from downtown, Gloria, when I'm on my way home.
Mrs. Bryce, now that we're alone, don't you think you ought to notify the child's father that you've been contacted for a ransom?
You don't mean Howard?
No. No, I mean his real and natural father.
So Howard told you. Billy's father? I don't know where he is.
I think your story is also you don't know who he is, right?
Oh, I'm ashamed to say I don't. You see, there was a party and
you had a little too much to drink, so you didn't know what happened.
Yeah.
Funny. Ed Morse knows what happened, and he didn't say anything about a party.
It's an act, I tell you. No one goes on crying like that for 2 hours. It's because we caught her out in a terrible lie.
This poor woman's nerves have been near breaking for a week. I wish her husband would come home. I don't like to walk out on her when she's sobbing away in the bedroom.
Sam, you may know all about your law books, but people don't live by the book. Sam, you'd never make a detective. You're not suspicious enough.
Your Honor, may I quote you Charles Dickens, who said, if there were no bad people, there would be no good lawyers.
I rest my case. Well, you'd better get your case off that sofa. Howard Bryce is back.
Are you still here? Where's Gloria?
Sir, I think our questions upset her. She went to the bedroom to lie down.
No wonder. It's been a terrible strain. But I'll have the money tomorrow. The bank's putting it into 2 attaché cases. $1 million is a lot of paper. Then what?
Well, I'd say you bring it down to our office. Can they give you an armed guard?
They will. And at 3, it'll be dropped off at the cloisters by us.
And you'd better wait here for the call telling you where the baby is.
You think it'll go all right? No hitches?
Yeah, well, no one knows for sure. In my experience, the less false move one makes, the more chances of nothing going wrong. You've got to remember anyone who would snatch a child is just as frightened as you are. Everyone knows what the penalty is these days, so nobody wants to make a mistake.
Oh, Sam, the tape recorder, we haven't checked it.
Yeah. Who knows? I may be able to identify the voice. You know, I've heard an awful lot of birds singing in over 30 years. Well, Isn't that charming? What is it? Mr. Bryce, would you mind coming in here?
What's the matter, Mr. O'Malley?
Some kind soul pulled out the AC wire. I plugged it in here. You happen to know anything about this, Mr. Bryce?
You mean the tape machine didn't record any phone conversations?
Not without power.
Well, could it have been an accident?
People don't usually pull plugs out of walls accidentally.
Well, I don't know anything about it, and I'm sure Mrs. Bryce doesn't either.
So we'll have to rely entirely on her recollection of time and place and go along and drop off the money.
What about the police?
Well, of course, we'll notify them.
But the message said no cops.
Mr. Bryce, we're not going to have a squad of the boys in blue marching in formation into the cloisters.
Well, I don't have much faith in them.
You had better, Mr. Bryce. We're going to be working with them. We'd be crazy not to. Let's say you get Billy back safely. You want people like that running around, terrorizing other parents? Of course, we're going to work with the police.
If you're sure it's the right thing to do.
Mr. Bryce, this isn't fiction, you know. We're two super sleuths out with the crooks, out with the cops, and do it all single-handedly. This is fact, Mr. Bryce. And the fact is, Sam and I need all the help we can get. Sam, I was thinking about this office.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't my name on the door be in larger letters? No one's going to find me.
Well, if we keep racking up rich clients like Howard Bryce, why not? He's sure a trusting soul.
Why? Because he came down to the office with his million and left it with us. Where could we go with $1 million?
Are you kidding?
Honest men don't do that.
How much time do we allow to get to the cloisters from here?
Well, I say with the West Side Highway torn up, 45 minutes. But, Sam, you're not going. I am.
Well, you're not taking $1 million in cash alone up to the cloisters.
Sam, you wouldn't do me any good up there. I got a better job for you. You're going to be the doorman next door to the Bryce townhouse on 5th. You're going to keep watch. It's all set up. Get there early and put on the doorman's uniform.
Well, how do we keep in touch?
Our nice little reliable telephone answering machine. There's a phone on your corner of 5th, and I'll locate one at the cloisters. We'll just keep calling in and checking each other out.
Sampson, I sure am learning a lot about being an investigator.
Next job, it'll be your turn to give me a crash course in law.
I notice you said our machine is reliable.
Because no one pulls out the plug.
That's why you want me to stake out the Bryce house.
On the button. People who aren't used to criminal acts don't know how to cover their tracks. That AC plug, Sam, didn't fall out of the wall. Someone didn't want their phone calls to be recorded.
Got here faster than I thought. Nobody suspicious hanging around. I'm in a phone booth within sight of the stone bench. I'm not leaving the money there until I have to. This is, doorman Sam Jacobs at 2:30. Ed Morse just drove up in a limousine dressed in a chauffeur's outfit. He's carrying a baby carryall, I'm sure of it. He's gone inside. O'Malley, the cloisters. 2:55. Just stash the 2 attaché cases behind the bench. 3:15. No one showed up at the cloisters yet. I'll give them 15 more minutes. 3:30. Cloisters. Unbelievable. What a jerk. Amateurs are amateurs. Sam, I'll meet you at the Bryce townhouse at 5 o'clock. On the button. Over and out.
Oh, Mr. O'Malley, Mr. Jacobs. They brought Billy back safe and sound. He's here. Oh, I wish Howard was back.
Where is your husband, Mrs. Bryce?
He got your call to come to the cloisters. I recognized your voice, Mr. Jacobs, and I told him.
Oh, isn't that great, Sam? Mrs. Bryce recognized my voice calling for Mr. Bryce from the cloisters. What time did they bring little Billy back?
Well, I don't know. After 3, I guess.
I can tell you, Mrs. Bryce. It was 2:30.
So how could that be? The ransom wasn't to be picked up till 3.
3:30. Your husband, Ed Morse, couldn't possibly make it uptown after leaving the baby here at 2:30.
What did you say?
Nice try, Gloria Morse. You and Ed Morse cooked it all up. Why, you're not even divorced.
Where's Ed now?
Answering questions at police headquarters. And, I'm sorry, but you're next, Mrs. Morse.
$500 apiece. That's good money.
Sam, it cost old Howard Bryce much more than that.
Oh, what do you mean? He got his $1 million back?
Sam, remember how he prided himself on knowing human nature. When it came to the girl he thought he was married to, he knew less than nothing. What bugs me, Sam, is how to pin a rap on Gloria or Ed.
That can't be done. Nobody wants to prosecute. Howard just wants to forget the whole thing. The child was taken by its real father and well taken care of.
How about getting Gloria on a bigamy charge?
Oh, do you really see the DA involved in a case like that?
Sam, you know, I'm sort of glad I moved in with you.
I'll get you larger lettering on the door.
Coming from a man of letters, Sam, that's a real compliment.
Often when the curtain descends on Mystery Theater, I'll drag in some ancient applicable quote and say, you see, Shakespeare said thus and so. Or a great philosopher or doctor or detective once said so and so, and isn't it true? And what did I tell you? This time, when I return, I think I'll eat my words. Remember when you were told 2 wrongs do not make a right, or 2 goods seldom meet? What's good for the plant is ill for the peat. Or 2 proud men cannot ride 1 horse. Oh, nonsense. I'd say today's story of the 2 Sams proves, I think, a partnership can work. Let 2 heads are better than 1. Now, why didn't I think of that? Our cast included Fred Gwynne, Russell Horton, E.D. Juster, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. By the time this settlement of immigrants established itself as the United States of America, it had already produced, alongside its statesmen and traders, various writers of distinction who had come to be respected and admired all over the civilized world. Once the new republic was formed and proclaimed, the land burgeoned with many more, of whom one was Washington Irving, born in New York City in 1783. The drama we're about to present for your enjoyment is a free adaptation of one of his stories.
But Gottfried, you live like a solitary. You live like a monk.
Not at all, Carl. Paris is full of women. Fastidious, flirtatious, fascinating. I love them all.
Well, that's all very fine, but there should be one in particular.
There is. I see her every night.
Where is she? Why haven't I met her?
Because, my dear friend, she lives in my dreams.
Our mystery drama, The Guillotine, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Paul Hecht. I'll be back shortly with Act One. In 1825, a collection of short stories by Washington Irving was published under the title of Tales of a Traveler. One section of the book is charmingly headed, Strange Stories by a Nervous Gentleman. And it is from this section that we have chosen the tale that follows, one we call The Guillotine.
I am of a brooding and introspective nature. It has always been thus. It was never that I scorned the follies and the fripperies of this world. Indeed, I begrudged others their free and easy access to such vanities, their effortless enjoyment of them, with a profound and a scorching envy that was driving me to the very edge of my self-control. I felt about to howl with the torment of my incapacity. In my agony, I turned to the only friend I had, my fellow student, my compatriot, the sole human who had tolerated my intolerable moods without blame, without censure, without what surely would have finished me off, without abandoning me.
Gottfried, my dear friend.
Help me, Carl, help me.
But of course, just tell me what I can do.
I don't know.
Is it money? Do you need money?
Money, if it were only money. It is myself. My tortured, restless, squirming self that looks for rest and cannot find it, that searches for peace and watches it retreat with every step I take. Desperation tracks my heels when I walk the streets. Melancholy meets me at every corner. And gloom, deep, impenetrable gloom, fills the house where I live.
Gottfried, you are so much more clever than I.
Clever? You call me clever?
You shut yourself away from others.
Oh, no, not from you. You are my link to life, my only tie to the real world about me.
Then let me tell you straight out what I think. Your manner of living, your fevered absorption in your studies, your avoidance of the company of most men and all women.
But I never know what to say to them.
All these things combined, Gottfried, have impaired your health. You are haggard and pale. Your shoulders are bent. Your eyes have a look that is not quite of this world. Forgive me, my friend, if I speak roughly.
No, you speak truly.
But I think it is not alone your body that is failing. I think your imagination has become, forgive the word, diseased. Have I said too much? Have I gone too far?
I must tell you that of late I have been studying many philosophical theories. Not just the recognized ones, but those more obscure, more, perhaps, radical.
You have the mind for such weighty things, Gottfried.
I've gone back to the Egyptians, to the Hindu. I walked with Paracelsus in his garden. Of late, I've immersed myself in the teachings of Swedenborg and his New Jerusalem Church.
Swedenborg? I don't think I know.
He's a Swedish philosopher, a religious writer. He died a few years back, but he claimed to have established direct communication with the spiritual world.
How did he do that?
Through the opening of his spiritual senses.
And you? Well, can you? Has that happened to you?
Of course not. It didn't happen to Swedenborg until he was 57 years of age. But it might happen, or something very like it might happen to me, if only...
What, Gottfried? If only what?
If only I could escape.
Escape whom? Escape what?
An evil influence, Carl. It hangs over me night and day.
Oh, how can you say such things?
Because I know them to be true. There's an evil genius, a vile spirit whose sole intent is to ensnare me and to ensure my damnation.
You really believe this?
It is not so much a matter of believing, Carl. It is a matter of conviction. Conviction that it is so. And being convinced that it is so, it is so.
I think I can understand that. Though I am not sure. I have never been given over much to fancies of that sort. I'm more of a practical man, you might say. Still, in a way, I can understand how a man like yourself could seize upon such an idea and become let's say a victim of it.
Yes, you've hit on the word, Carl. I am a victim of my own imaginings. Yes, you are exquisitely correct.
Well, then, if I could go on and make a further suggestion.
By all means, speak out.
It's my thought that you should leave here and go to Paris.
Paris?
Well, you could finish your studies there as well as here.
Well, the Sorbonne is as fine a university as one could wish.
And Paris is such a splendid city.
A change of scene.
A change of company, perhaps. Female company in particular. Who knows what all that might do for you?
Yes. Who knows? At first, it seemed that Paris might indeed be the answer to my dilemma. The revolution was breaking out and beginning to spread. I had studied Jean-Jacques Rousseau's social contract, paragraph by paragraph, and his theory of the equality of man and representational government had captivated my mind. More than that, the delirium of the people of Paris, their fervor, their ecstasy, it seemed that simply to live in such an atmosphere would be enough to cleanse my mind of its morbidity. I found myself a room on a narrow, dark street in the Latin Quarter, not far from the monastic walls of the Sorbonne. The concierge who showed me my quarters was as gloomy as the street itself.
There it is. 2 francs.
It has a window?
You can see that it has.
Ah, yes. I'll need a table to put in front of the window. Could you arrange that? And a straight chair to put in front of the table. Is that possible? I am a student at the Sorbonne. I'll be doing some writing.
I'll arrange it.
Could you also arrange for an armoire? I have only a very few clothes, but I would...
There are nails on the wall.
Oh, yes, I see. Now, about bookshelves, I have very few clothes, but I have a great many books, and I expect to have more, so...
I have no bookshelves.
I see. Well, for the time being, I suppose I can stack them on the floor or under the bed. I'll manage.
2 francs.
Oh, yes, of course. There you are. The students at the Sorbonne seem very excited about the uprising.
Students are always excited about something.
And the establishment of the National Assembly.
A gesture.
Oh, but Madame, it confirmed the revolution. The king will never again be absolute.
If not the king, then it will be another.
How can you be so pessimistic? Why, the day the people captured the Bastille, I was not here, but I heard of it. The king went to the Guildhall. He gave in. He even wore the red, white, and blue cockade, I was told. That is true, isn't it?
Oh, yes.
Well, then, the arrest of the royal family?
Yes.
And the march on Paris from Marseille? Oh, what a thrill. They managed 18 miles a day, I'm told. Imagine that. In midsummer and drawing their cannon with them. No body of men has ever accomplished such an extraordinary feat.
Yes.
The king, the queen, the dauphin, all imprisoned in the tower of the temple.
Oh, yes.
And the establishment of the Committee of Public Safety.
You approve?
Well, how could I not approve, Madame, with the great Marat heading the committee?
Marat is a madman.
No, not mad. Or if he is not quite sane, that is due to his ardent belief in equality and government by general consent.
The massacres of September? More than 1,000 killed?
Well, I know very little of that.
You know very little of anything, monsieur. It's your youth, perhaps. I should be generous and call it that.
Well, it's true. I'm young, but I'm not completely ignorant of the world and its ways. Not completely.
You are. You are ignorant and you are arrogant.
Madame, I must protest.
Have you heard of a man called Robespierre?
Yes, I've heard of him.
He is idolized by the people. He will join the Committee of Public Safety before the year is out. And the king will lose his head.
Yes, in January of 1793, King Louis XVI was guillotined. 6 months later, Robespierre joined the Committee of Public Safety. Hundreds upon hundreds passed before the Revolutionary Tribunal and were executed. Dolto, the man I had idealized, was among the victims. So was Madame Elisabeth, sister to the king. So was the queen. I sickened and turned away. The terror had begun, and I shrank from the sight of it. I spent the better part of my days in the libraries, those catacombs of departed authors, rummaging among their hoards of dusty and obsolete works in quest of food for my unhealthy appetite. I became, in a manner of speaking, a literary ghoul, feeding in the charnel house of decayed literature.
Washington Irving was born just as the seeds of the French Revolution were starting to germinate. By the time he was of school age, the revolution had been confirmed by the establishment of the National Assembly. At the age of 8, he was old enough to hear from his elders of the March on Paris in the spring. His 9th and 10th years must have been filled with rumors of the executions in Paris, years which came to be known as the Terror. I'll be back shortly to continue with Act 2.
The perfect disher gives you the top comfort you love and the deep support you need. Top comfort, deep support. You get both from every Taylor Perfect Sleeper. That firmness that feels good.
Washington Irving started out to become a lawyer, but his health was not robust, and, as was very much the habit with doctors of his time, he was advised to travel abroad and so build up his constitution. We shall never know what sort of lawyer he might have become, but we know for a certainty that he developed into a first-class writer. And it was his early visit to Europe which roused his interest in the Gothic tales of terror and romance, such as the one we have adapted for you.
It would have been just as well had I never come to Paris. I was as lonely here as I had been at home, as incapable of establishing human contact as ever. I sank deeper and deeper into my studies of writers long deceased, and saw no one at all, but the old crone who was concierge of the establishment where I had my cell-like chamber. Yes, who is it? Come in.
Someone to see you.
What? Me? Someone wishes to see me?
So he says.
Well, who is it? Didn't you ask him?
He spoke as though he knew you from elsewhere, as though you were old friends.
Carl? Did he say his name is Carl?
I told you he didn't say. I didn't ask.
Yes, of course, it's Carl. Who else could it be?
What shall I say to him, your friend Carl?
Well, ask him kindly to come up at once, if he will, or I'll come down. Anything at all. Tell him he's most welcome. Would you believe it? I was trembling all over. Clumsily, I tried to put the room into some kind of order. I kicked books under the bed. I scraped together papers and notebooks from my table and tried to stack them into a semblance of neatness. I patted the narrow little bed and drew the spread more evenly over its lumpy surface. I was scurrying about like the most frantic housewife when I heard Carl's voice from the doorway.
It's only I, you know, Godfrey.
Only you, Carl. Carl, come in, please. Sit down. Carl, I am so happy to see you. You don't know. You just don't know.
I am happy that you are happy.
To have someone to talk to, Someone like you, someone who understands. I did not know till now, till this very moment, how much I have needed someone I could talk to open my heart to.
Wait now. You mean there's been no one here in Paris?
No one at all. I have spent my time at the Sorbonne, in the libraries, in the museums.
But Gottfried, no one can live entirely within libraries and museums.
Yes, I know. The moment I saw you standing there, I knew.
It begins to look as though I gave you bad advice, counseling you to come to Paris.
No. It was sound advice. At least it seemed to be at first. Paris seemed to be the tonic I was needing.
At first, you say? Well, then what?
Well, wait, I haven't offered you anything to drink. I must have a bottle of wine around here somewhere. Yes, here we are. Cheap sort, I'm afraid. Very ordinary Beaujolais. I'm sorry, I could go out.
Godfrey, don't excite yourself. Think of whom you're speaking to. It's Carl, your friend. Think of all the evenings we shared a bottle of the cheapest wine and found it sufficient because of the pleasure of each other's company.
Yes.
Can't we open this bottle in the same spirit?
Of course we can. Forgive me. My manners have grown coarse. It comes from being too much alone. There must be another glass somewhere around. I'm sure I had one. Oh, here we are. Now. Oh.
Gottfried.
To friendship.
Our friendship. Yours and mine.
You know, I am beginning to feel almost like a man again.
Tell me what has brought you to this sorry state.
The blood.
I beg your pardon? You said the blood?
You know how wildly enthusiastic I was with the political theories of the revolution and the philosophy behind them. They seemed to open a vista of progress for mankind. A wide and open road down which we could travel toward the perfect state.
You were always one to look for perfection.
And why not? Why not?
Oh, well.
Why were we put on earth if not to search for the perfect state? Are we supposed to wallow in the mediocre and pretend that it suffices? Roll about in filth and call it good? Is that our reason for being? Is that what we were created for in God's image?
Dear friend, you must try not to excite yourself.
Excite myself? It is enough to drive me mad. That the visions were all forsaken, and the visionaries turned to killing. The dreams were trampled, and the dreamers drowned themselves in blood. There are times when I think it has done just that. Listen to me, Carl. Let me tell you something. I must tell someone. There's only you. No one else.
Of course, Gottfried. You can tell me anything.
Carl, in the most ancient part of Paris, where the Hotel de Ville lies, you know the place?
I have heard of it.
On the Place de Grève, the open space in front of the Hotel de Ville. That is where they have erected the guillotine.
I have heard.
Yes, this instrument of death stands ever ready. The scaffold runs all day with blood. All day, each day. Victims are dragged there and made to kneel. A heavy blade is released. It slides swiftly down vertical guides. And the head of the victim, oh Heavenly Father, it is too horrible, too terrible. I can't endure it.
You mustn't take these crimes upon yourself. A revolution has never been accomplished without shedding blood.
Yes, but this has become a mania for blood, an insatiable thirst. Even now, at this moment, while the city sleeps, that horrible engine stands, grim and silent, waiting for fresh victims. It sickens me. It congeals my heart. It freezes my blood.
I understand. I do.
And that is why I have turned away to the study of ancient writers. Dead thinkers, anything to separate me from the awful present.
My poor Gottfried. I am so sorry. So sorry.
Thank you. I am ashamed to accept your pity, yet I thank you for it. Which shames me all the more that I should be grateful.
But there must be other things. There must be more to life. Come, let's finish this bottle of wine before I have to leave.
Leave? You have to leave?
Oh, not quite yet. I can spend another quarter of an hour with you.
A quarter of an hour? No more than that?
I must take a train back at midnight.
I had thought I'd hoped that I have been so alone.
Yes, come now. Let's make the most of our time together. Drink up now, and we'll talk of pleasant things. Such as?
Yes, such as what?
Well, such as women, for example. Surely there are women in Paris who have taken your fancy.
Oh, yes. Yes, many.
Well, there now. You see? Things are not all black and gloomy.
Of course, I have not met any women. I haven't the knack. I've never had it. You know that.
Well, I thought that here, in Paris, you might, well, acquire it. Learn the ways of the world.
Oh, no, I'm too shy. I can't find the courage. But I think about them.
Oh, do you know?
Yes, I do. I think of them a great deal. When I come back here to my lonely room, my cell, I think back in my mind to the delectable faces I have seen on the streets. You know what, Carl?
No, what?
In my reveries, in my dreams of them, they are even lovelier than they looked on the streets. What do you think of that?
Do you mean to tell me that there isn't even one woman? One in particular? Just one?
Oh, yes. Yes, there is one. One very particular one.
Oh, that's better. Tell me about her.
Tell you about her? How can I tell you about her?
Start by telling me what she looks like.
Yes. Well, her skin is very pale. Very, very pale. White. Like a white rose.
Her eyes?
Dark and burning hot like sultry suns.
Better and better. Her hair?
A shade of red, I think.
Well, you think?
Yes. Her hair is reddish. Some might call it somber. But against the pallor of her skin...
And her name?
Her name? What about her name?
Well, aren't you going to tell me the name of your lovely?
She has no name. Why should she have a name?
Godfrey, are you drunk?
I have never given her a name. Why should I? She's my dream.
You only dream of this woman? She's not real? She doesn't exist?
She is real to me. She exists in my dreams. She lives in my thoughts by day. She haunts my dreams by night. Don't you understand? I love her.
Oh, my poor friend.
I shall always love her to the end of my days. So, you see, I am not quite as lonely as you thought. Not at all. Not lonely at all, because she is with me at all times.
Yes, I see. I think I see. Dear friend, it is getting on for midnight, and I have a train to catch. Will you walk with me to the station?
Of course I said I would, and I did. Though it was a stormy night. Claps of thunder were rattling among the high houses of the narrow streets. Lightning flashed now and again, and the rain that began to fall seemed to drop into my heart as much as on the cobblestones. When I had watched the train depart, carrying off my only friend, I thought to return to my room, but something, a morbid recollection of our conversation, no doubt, drew me, or forced me, toward the Hotel de Ville and the Place de Grève. And in a sudden flare of lightning, I saw it, the horrible engine of death, the guillotine. A violent tremor ran through me, and I wanted to run. But something held me rooted to the spot till the lightning burst forth again. And there, crouched by the guillotine, I saw a shadowy form, all dressed in black. A female form seated on one of the lower steps of the scaffold, leaning forward, her face in her lap, her long, disheveled hair hanging to the ground. Her long, reddish hair.
You are listening to a tale of terror and romance, told in the Gothic style. So-called Gothic stories were enormously popular in the 19th century, and they have never wholly ceased to be in demand by the reading public, or for that matter, the viewing audience, or, as now, the listening one. It is good to remember that the Gothic romance was assisted into our world by a gentleman from New York, Mr. Washington Irving. I'll be back shortly with our concluding act.
This is Lorne Green. In television, actors and crews are called professionals, but in ham radio, the operators call it amateur radio. That's because in their spare time they perform so much service to the public without charge, even though the fine work they do is very professional in quality. In times of earthquake, fire, or flood, they provide almost immediate emergency communication. Other times they're devising new and better electronic methods for talking around the world, improving international friendship. My amateur radio friends tell me they even have relay satellites called Oscars circling the globe. This makes it easy to communicate with very low power over great distances. The incredible world of amateur radio welcomes anyone of any age who is willing to study for a license. There are all sorts of helpful networks every day, something for everyone in this really true public service. If you want free information, write to Amateur Radio, Newington, Connecticut, 06111. Amateur Radio, in the public interest.
Chambers Mayflower first helped Arizona families with their moving needs. Horse-drawn wagons were still a popular means of transport. As vehicles and moving techniques evolved, Chambers was there, improving with the times, and in some cases, initiating the progress. And so it has been for 67 years. 4 generations of the Chambers family have dedicated themselves to providing the finest in knowledge, equipment, and personal concern to every move. Is it any wonder Chambers is Arizona's most recommended mover? For your next move, call Chambers Mayflower. Look under Moving in the Yellow Pages for Chambers Mayflower.
Washington Irving was born in New York, but for reasons of health, he traveled extensively abroad and actually had living quarters for a time in the Alhambra, that centuries-old palace that still stands on a hill in Granada, a relic of the time when the Moors ruled a large part of Spain. In fact, you can go there today and see the very rooms he occupied. And if you are very careful and no one is looking, touch the keys of the spinach on which he played.
I stood in the teeming rain and gazed at the woman in black who sat on the steps of the scaffold. There was something awful in this solitary monument of woe. She looked to be a woman of some distinction. Who could it be but some poor mourner whom the dreadful axe had made desolate, who now sat here heartbroken on the strand of existence from which all that was dear to her had been launched into eternity. I could not leave the Place de Grève without speaking to her. Madame, your pardon, Madame. I would not intrude upon your solitude, but neither can I pass by and leave you here alone. The storm, the hour of the night. Let me lead you away from this gruesome place. Let me take you to your friends who will cherish and take care of you. Madame?
I have no friend.
Oh, Madame, such a one as you.
I have no friend on earth.
The guillotine has taken them all. Is that what you mean? My heart weeps for you. But if there are no friends to give you refuge, at least let me take you home.
I have no home. But in the grave.
Oh, Madame, I know I am a stranger to you. You have no reason to trust either me or my intentions, but if you would permit me to offer you my protection. I am a poor student, Madame. I am not even a native of Paris. I live in the most humble hotel in the Latin Quarter. Such as it is, I would be honored, happy, if you would let me place my single room at your disposal on this most wretched of nights.
You seem very kind. Very sincere.
Thank you, Madame, for understanding. Then you will come with me? You will permit me to enlist as your protector?
Monsieur, my fate lies in your hands.
The storm had abated. All Paris was quiet. That great volcano of human passion slumbered for a while to gather fresh strength for the next day's eruption. I conducted my charge through the ancient streets of the Latin Quarter, by the dusky walls of the Sorbonne, to the dingy hotel where I lived. The hour was late, and I had to ring for the concierge.
Coming.
Don't be afraid of her. She's cross, but really kind. Thank you, Madame. I'm so sorry to trouble you.
You have someone with you?
Yes, a friend.
Well, come in. You and your friend.
Thank you, Madame.
If you need anything, refreshment of any kind.
Yes, thank you. My room is on the first floor. You'll find it rather shabby, I'm afraid. This hotel once belonged to a member of the nobility, but only the remains of its old glory are still evident. You have to look very hard indeed to see them. Here we are. Here is the door, Madame. I'll fetch a light. You can make yourself comfortable. There's a bed over there if you care to lie down. You must be tired. Here we are. Here's our light.
You are very kind to a poor stranger.
Madame.
What is it? You are so pale.
Your hair, your eyes, your skin.
It please you?
Your black dress, your black cape, it's so simple.
Oh, I am happy you like them.
No jewels, no ornaments of any kind. Only a broad black band around your lovely neck with its diamond clasp. Oh, you are too perfect. You are too perfect by far, Madame. May I tell you something of what is in my heart? I have loved you for a very long time.
What's that? A very long time?
I have seen you every night for months, and many times during the day.
Oh, well, have you been following me, young man?
I have been dreaming of you. Asleep at night, entranced during the day. It has been your face, your form that filled my thoughts and fevered my imagination. Madame, I adore you.
Oh, how strange it all is.
Strange, but marvelous.
That you should have thought of me all this time.
Thought of you, dreamed of you.
Oh, was it that you, young and ardent, had filled your head with thoughts of the other sex? It would only be natural. And your thoughts simply reappeared in your dreams.
Madame, though I am of such a shy disposition, I have never had the courage to pursue my fancies into the world of reality. All this is known to a friend of mine. He was here today. A short visit to Paris. We talked here in this very room. I spent a good part of our time together telling him that while I thought of women as any man does, Still, there was one in particular. One very particular one.
Oh, are you seeing?
My friend asked me what she looked like, this one particular woman. He asked me to describe her.
Yes?
And I said, her skin is white as a white rose.
Oh.
Her eyes are dark like sultry suns, and her hair a certain shade of deep red.
Oh, my dear.
Surely such a miracle that you have come to life, that you sit here in my little room in all your beauty and desirability. I told my friend this evening, I said, do not pity me because I love this woman of my dreams and shall always love her.
Oh. And what did he have to say to that, your friend?
I think he understood. At least he accepted what I said as truth, as my truth. But then it was time for him to take his train. We said farewell. I started to walk back here. And then
we met by the guillotine.
And I dared to speak to you.
And I listened and believed
And I brought you back to my humble room, and here we are, together. I tell you, it is a miracle. The miracle of my life. It is yourself. It is you come to life. It is you sitting next to me. Your hand I am holding. Your eyes I gaze into. It is your lips I desire. If I might only...
Yes?
If I might kiss those lips just once.
Oh, only one?
Madame, my most beloved.
Oh, darling. Again.
Again. My sweet angel, you give me courage to ask you something I never thought to ask.
Yes, my love.
Do you feel as I feel?
Yes.
Why should we separate, you and I? Our hearts are already united in the eye of reason and honor. We are as one.
Oh, yes.
You have no home, no family. Let me be home, family, everything to you. Rather, let us be everything to each other. Here, take my hand. I pledge myself to you forever.
Forever? You say forever?
Forever.
Oh, then, my lover, I am yours.
The next morning, in order not to disturb my beautiful sleeping bride, I crept cautiously and quietly from our bed, and as quietly dressed myself and went forth early in the day to look for larger quarters, since it was clear to me that my situation had so changed as to make the tiny student's room quite inappropriate. When I returned from my search, I stopped to speak to the concierge, who quite clearly was taking a certain enjoyment in my clandestine affair.
Good morning, monsieur.
Morning.
Will you be wanting a small repast? You and the lady? A coffee, perhaps? A croissant?
Yes, that would be very nice. Thank you. The lady has not asked for me.
No, monsieur. Nor has she gone out. I've watched for her. No, she still sleeps in your room, I believe.
Thank you.
I'll be up in a moment with your coffee and croissant.
Thank you so very much. We'll both appreciate that. My darling, my love, it is I. I have been walking the streets looking for a better place for us to live. 2 rooms, at least, by the river, if possible. Do you hear me? Well, come along, my sweetheart. Wake up now. The concierge is bringing us our breakfast. Oh, come along. You cannot be comfortable lying like that, your head hanging over our poor little bed, your arm thrown over it. Well, let me move your arm, at least. Oh, but how cold you are. How very cold. Your hand is like ice. Oh, my God. There's no pulse. No pulse at all. And your face, pale, ghastly.
I have brought breakfast for you and the lady.
The lady? The lady is dead.
Dead. In my house. Police! I'm fetching the police! Police!
The gendarme arrived in short order. He found me kneeling by the side of the bed, gazing in horror and dreadful fascination at the lifeless face of the woman I had loved for so long. The woman who had finally given herself to me in a pledge of a lifetime of love. As the officer of the police entered the room, I looked up at him and saw him start back suddenly, a look of total amazement on his face.
Great merciful heaven. How does this woman come to be here?
Do you know her, monsieur?
Let me come closer.
Do you know who she is?
I know who she is. I was there in the Place de Grève when they chopped off her head. They guillotined her yesterday.
I hardly know how to tell you what happened then. The policeman leaned over and unfastened the black collar with a diamond clasp that encircled the neck of my beloved. And horror of horrors, her beautiful head rolled upon the floor. And then I knew. My most awful fear had been true all along. The fiend had gained possession of me. And I was lost forever. Forever lost.
There is a postscript to this story, appended by Washington Irving, and I shall read it to you. Is this really a fact, said the inquisitive listener. A fact not to be doubted, was the reply. I had it from the best authority. The student told it to me himself. I saw him in a madhouse at Paris. I'll be back shortly.
I'm Susan Pillow Top is the ultimate in sleep. Unique extra thick cushioning for heavenly comfort on top. Ultra firm support inside. Perfect sleeper pillow top. Firmness that feels good. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now, I use Bicozine cream as directed.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. It does no good to argue with the inevitable. Actually, the best rebuttal you can present to a frosty north wind is a fur-lined overcoat. But isn't that the way we go through life? Arguing with the inevitable, the imponderable, the incomprehensible, and the unchangeable.
Who are you, Ralph?
Who am I?
Well, I fell in love with you. I thought you were what I wanted, an average guy, but that's not what I wanted at all.
But I am an average guy, Sylvia.
No. Oh, you're dangerous, exciting. And I don't care if you go with other women. Why, a man like you, Ralph, no one woman could be enough.
Sylvia.
Well, I don't care about the others, as long as I'm the one you come home to.
Our mystery drama, You're Better Off Guilty, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Christopher Tabori. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One. bygone days, storytellers would celebrate the death of kings. Today, kings being generally in short supply and basically out of favor, we have a brand new breed of hero, or more accurately, non-hero. You see them on the screens. You read about them in books. They're just ordinary, everyday, average fellows. They dream no great visions. They set no impossible goals. They neither challenge fortune, nor do they defy fate. Well, what can you do? It's the age we live in. And these are the materials we have to work with.
Who got the report? Come and get in the car. For crying out loud, Bernie. Shut the door. How can a guy concentrate?
Oh, what's the matter with those guys? You'd think we never had a murder around here. Inspector Thorstad. Oh, come on now, will you? Give me a break. She's not even cold. How do I know who killed her? Sure thing. Absolutely. The exact split second we get even a glimmer, I'll get right on the horn so you can carry out your sacred obligation to keep the public informed. Oh, what a pack of ghouls. Hey, Paul, send that guy in. You know, what's his name? Whoever he is. And don't put through any more calls from reporters, huh?
Pardon me, is this the,
Yeah. Come on in. Shut the door. Let's see now. Your name is Northfield.
No, it's,
Southfield.
No, it's Westfield.
Oh, yeah. I figured it was in there someplace. And you're the one who found the body.
Yes, sir, I did.
Well, I want you to tell me the exact circumstances.
But I already did that.
Yeah?
Yes, I told him to the officer who came to the scene, then to a lieutenant, I believe, behind a desk, and then to a detective.
Yeah, well, it don't count until you tell it to me.
Yes, but, Captain...
Inspector.
I'm only trying to say that each of them wrote down everything I said, so...
Yeah. Every one of those guys knows how to write. That's never been the issue. Okay. Now, according to what you said, I got it here someplace.
Inspector, is this going to take long?
Long? I don't know. As long as it takes.
You see, the thing is, I was due at my office at 8 o'clock.
Yeah?
It's 10:30 now, and...
It's a local call?
Yes.
Pick up the phone and dial 9 first.
Thank you. Oh, Inspector, what am I going to say?
Say you'll be late.
Hello, Miss Reimer. This is Ralph Westfield. Where am I? Well, you'll have to tell Mr. Stratton that I'm at police headquarters. There's been a murder, and I'm being asked... No, wait a minute, Miss Reimer. Miss Reimer! Inspector, how am I going to explain this?
Explain what?
Oh, what I'm doing here. Oh, Mr. Stratton. No. Am I what? No, please, wait a minute, sir. Inspector, am I being held?
You're being questioned.
Mr. Stratton, I'm being questioned. Oh, no, sir, I didn't do anything. I just happened to find the body. Just a minute, sir. I'll ask. Inspector, when will I be free to go?
I don't know.
Then I'm being held?
You're being questioned.
They're just asking me some questions, Mr. Stratton. Oh, I don't know anything about it. What? Well, if I don't know anything about it, why are they asking me questions? Well, it's because I found the body. Oh, no, sir. I wasn't looking for it. In Hewlett Park. At 7 this morning, was a woman. Very young woman. One of those singing stars. Jill Joris.
Okay, come on, let's go.
Oh, I have to hang up now, Mr. Stratton. I'll explain everything as soon as I see you. Yes, sir. Oh, I can just imagine what he's thinking. You don't know how conservative he is.
So there you were in Hewlett Park. Now, what were you doing there at 7 o'clock in the morning?
It's the way I walk to my office.
Didn't you say that you had to be there at 8 o'clock?
Well, that's how long it takes to walk.
You mean you walk an hour every morning?
Yes, sir. I have a very sedentary job. I need the exercise.
How long you been walking like that?
Oh, it's a month now.
Where's that statement you made? Oh, yeah. You saw this car over by the side of the road.
Yes, sir. It was a Girardi 462. Now, I'd never seen one, actually.
Yeah?
So I asked myself, what is it doing here in the park? So I walked over. And then I saw her. She was lying over the wheel. You know what I mean? Her face was turned toward me, and her eyes were just staring at me.
And did you know who she was?
Well, she looked like the famous star, Jill Joris. But I said, no, it can't be.
Mm-hmm. Why?
People like her, I mean, what would she be doing up at 7 a.m.?
And then what did you do?
I said to her, are you okay? Or something like that. Well, she didn't answer. So I instinctively, without meaning anything, I put my hand on her, on her body, to rouse her gently. And she just fell across the seat. And then I saw the blood. And that's how it got on my sleeve.
Mm-hmm. And then what'd you do?
I ran down the road. I saw this police car and... Well, that's it.
Did you see anyone else in the park?
Oh, no, sir.
Now, you didn't see or hear anything that could help us?
No, sir.
And that's your story?
Yes, sir.
Why'd you kill her?
What? What did you say?
Why did you kill her?
Oh, but I didn't kill her. How can you ask that?
It's a good question.
No, you have no right.
You were the one who discovered the body, you say.
But I didn't kill her. I didn't even know her.
Okay, that's your story.
Are you accusing me?
I'm just saying that's your story.
But it's true.
I'm not saying it isn't true.
Well, what are you saying?
I'm saying be available in case we have to talk to you again.
Come in.
Miss Reimer, Mr. Stratton said for me to come in.
Oh, yes, he's waiting for you. Mr. Westfield is here. Yes, Mr. Stratton. You're to go in.
Is he upset?
Well, what do you think?
Come in, Westfield. Come in. Close the door.
Yes, sir.
Now, what sort of business have we here? It's been on the radio, television. And I suppose by tomorrow it'll be plastered all over the newspapers.
I'm sorry, Mr. Stratton.
What sort of image is this for a company like ours?
Oh, I didn't mean to create any problems.
What were you doing in the park at that hour anyhow?
Just walking.
Walking? Now, Westfield, I want this thing to end right here. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
The sooner it's blown over and forgotten, the better for you.
Yes, sir.
I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt.
Sir?
I'm assuming, of course, that you're innocent.
Oh, but I am.
Because if it should come out that you...
No, Mr. Stratton, believe me, I'm innocent.
Well, at best you were indiscreet. Why couldn't you take a bus to work as normal people do? I hope we've heard the end of it.
Yes, sir.
That's all for now.
Thank you, sir.
Well, how'd it go?
Oh, Miss Reimer. Is it possible that he believes I killed her?
Oh, man, Stratton? Who knows what he believes?
I still don't know what hit me. There I was, just walking along.
Sure.
And now?
Now what?
I don't know.
You know, I never noticed you before.
I'm not a very noticeable person, I guess.
I know we had Ralph Westfield buried deep down there in research, but I'd never suspect you.
I came up here sometimes to deliver something personally to Mr. Stratton.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And you're really not a bad-looking guy, either.
Oh, thank you, Miss Reimer.
Yeah, why don't you call me Belle?
Sylvia.
I don't know if I should see you, Ralph.
What are you talking about, Sylvia? Let me in.
Ralph, what are we going to do? Everybody's talking about it. It's all you hear at the office. When my mother called me long distance, what's this about your fiancé? Ralph, why did you do it?
Do what?
Whatever it was.
Well, all I did was I discovered the body.
All right. Why did you do that?
But because you see a body with blood?
Please.
Well, no, what I'm trying to say is I did what a citizen's supposed to do.
Sure.
I had an obligation, a duty.
Ralph.
I had to do it. The law says that if you don't...
I know all about that law. But there's another law, Ralph, the law of common sense and experience.
Now, Sylvia, please listen to me. I was just walking to work.
That's another stupid idea.
And I saw this great-looking sports car, this Girardi 462, and I saw someone slumped over the wheels.
Oh? Somebody could have been asleep. Why didn't you just mind your own business?
No, Sylvia, this person wasn't asleep. I could tell.
How could you tell?
There's a kind of sprawl, you know, to a dead body. I just knew she was dead.
All the more reason for you to keep walking.
I thought of that.
Then why didn't you do it?
Because that could have been worse.
How could anything?
Suppose, after somebody else found the body, suppose the cops started asking around if anyone had been in the vicinity. Suppose someone had seen me, described me. It almost could have happened. I had a narrow escape.
What are you saying?
After I had a good look at her, I ran down the road. I hadn't got more than 100 yards when I saw a police car. He was headed in her direction.
So? He would have found her.
Yes. And he would have remembered a man running down the road. If I hadn't stopped him, he would have taken a good look at me. It was 7 in the morning in the park.
Oh, if only you could have taken a bus to work like normal people, Ralph.
He would have seen her dead in the car. He might have turned around and come after me. Then where would I be?
I don't know, Ralph.
Oh, Sylvia. It's been a very rough day for me.
I'm sorry, Ralph.
The cops have been at me. And then at the office, old man Stratton had me on the carpet. And everybody's asking questions, making snide remarks.
I'm sorry, Ralph.
You're the only person, and this is the only place in the world where I can expect to find some peace and some quiet.
Yes, Ralph.
This crazy episode, I just want to forget it. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Please, Sylvia.
All right. Do you want to go out to dinner?
No. I might run into someone I know.
Well, then I can prepare something here.
All right. Besides, we should be talking about the arrangements.
The arrangements?
We set the date, didn't we?
Oh, yeah, well, certainly, yeah.
Now, you have to decide if you want to go back and be married in your hometown church or whether to invite the minister to come here. It doesn't make any difference to me. Did you make up your mind? Well, Sylvia, what do you want to do about it? Sylvia?
Ralph, I want you to tell me. I have to know. Did you kill her?
Suspicion. Who in this world can be above suspicion? Not even Caesar's wife. Are we suspect because of what is in ourselves or because of what just happens to be in the eye of the beholder? We're in for a considerable amount of suspicioning when I return with Act 2.
Fellow Americans, if you're still shopping here and there and everywhere for shoes, hold it right where you are. Put your feet together, stop running around. Just step around a Kinney and you'll cover the ground. Anywhere you want to go, head your feet in our direction. Kinney's got it all and more. Wow, what a store! What a great American shoe store!
Call it the idée fixe, the fixed idea, the obsession. And it can be anything. A thought, an impression, a theory, even a prejudice. But once it takes root in the fertile soil of the imagination, it can never really be pulled out. Mr. Ralph Westfield is up against a problem of this nature. What did you just ask me?
You heard with me, Ralph. Did you kill her?
How could you ask me a question like that? Why would I kill her?
Well, because maybe she was getting tired of you.
What are you talking about? I never even knew her. The one and only time I ever saw her, she was dead.
Is that true, Ralph?
What do you mean, is it true? When would I ever have a chance to see her? All day? I'm at work. In the evening, I'm generally with you. At night, she's working. So when would I see her?
6 o'clock in the morning in the park.
I told you, I never saw the girl in my life.
Inspector, you've got to give us something for the evening news.
I don't have a thing. We're checking out Miss Joris's past.
Well, how about this fellow Ralph West?
Yes?
Is he a suspect?
At this time, we have no definite evidence.
Well, that's not the same as saying yes or no.
I don't want to mislead anybody.
Well, what's the department doing?
At this time, the department is following a certain line of investigation. Now, if you'll all excuse me...
What was she doing out in the park alone at that hour?
That question will be answered in due time. You were Miss Joris's companion, Miss Evans.
Yes, Inspector. I was her manager.
Now, let's see. I know I've asked you a lot of questions.
Yes, Inspector.
But I have to place her out there around 6 o'clock in the morning in the park. Now, how can you help me?
Well, she'd been very restless lately. Trouble sleeping. Sometimes she'd come to my room and talk to me. This would be 4 or 5 in the morning. Sometimes she wouldn't. Sometimes she'd go out.
Where?
I don't know. I'd hear her return about 7 or so in the morning. And I'd say, where have you been? And she'd say, out, driving around.
And she wouldn't tell you where?
No.
You said she was restless. Would you know why?
Well, it could be a sign that her love life was in trouble.
Can you tell me about that?
I don't know very much about that myself.
Miss Evans, I'm working on a homicide here.
Well, it's the truth, Inspector. Dozens of men were in love with her, but she had problems.
Yeah, what kind?
Oh, finding someone who could be serious about her and whom she could relate to. That's why she never went out with men in show business. It would all be too public.
So, who did she go out with?
Men she would meet here and there. I think underneath all that high-powered glamour, she was a very domestic little girl. She liked men who were average every day. Middle-class, white-collar types. Teachers, accountants.
Accountants?
Something like that. She must have been very deeply involved with one. Because I had to talk to her about something very important. She just never had the time to sit down with me.
What was so important?
Her investments.
Yeah?
With this inflation, she should be doing something with her money. But she would keep saying no to me. Don't worry about it. It'll be taken care of very soon.
Do you know what she meant by that?
No. No, Inspector.
Well, thank you very much, Miss Evans.
Hello, stranger.
Oh, it's you, Miss Reimer.
Well.
I was just getting these figures ready for Mr. Stratton.
Well, I just thought I'd drop by and see how you're doing.
Not so good.
Not so good? Well, I would think you'd be sitting on top of the world.
I beg your pardon?
Every day your name is in the paper, your picture. Oh, incidentally, Ralph, get a haircut. Better, a styling.
Oh, but you don't understand. My fiancée is very, very upset.
Oh, I didn't know you had a fiancée.
I think she wants to break it off.
Why?
Because she just can't help supposing I had something to do with Jill Joris.
And you think that's why she's mad?
Well, sure.
You don't know women. Actually, she's excited.
What?
The whole idea. It stimulates her.
I don't understand.
Naturally. See, here's Jill Joris, the sex symbol, the sex goddess. And whom did Jill Joris want out of all the men in the entire world? Well, Ralph Westfield.
Hold on now.
Do you see how much more desirable you become to your fiancé? Actually, to just about any woman with imagination.
Huh. I never stopped to think of it that way.
You really do have a lot to learn.
Yeah, but
you have a position to live up to now.
What do you mean?
You're a public figure.
But I really didn't do anything.
Why do you keep insisting? Do you think I'm lying? Well, I don't even think that's important. It doesn't matter what you did or didn't do.
Well, it certainly does.
What matters is that you are a celebrity. You're going to be photographed frequently, and you're bound to be on TV. Oh, you ought to dress better.
Well, why should I have to dress?
You have a very square look. Now, that's not at all in keeping with the public concept of what the lover-killer of Jill Joris.
I am not the lover-killer.
Well, at least you're the lover.
Well, now, will you stop accusing me
of... The public now knows that Jill Joris would go riding in the park along about sunrise, yes? And that you go walking in the park at the same time?
But I'm only on my way to work.
No. We have a considerable body of opinion out there that insists you were her lover.
But it isn't true.
It fits.
It fits what?
You and Jill would meet early in the morning for your little tete-a-tete. On this particular day, some jealous lover got there before you did. And
none of what you're saying makes sense.
Hey, you want to be the killer, too? Fine with me.
I'm neither killer nor lover.
That's your son.
And I won't let people believe it.
What do you say, lover? Buy me a drink. We'll work on your image. Ralph.
Hey, baby.
You're late.
It's only midnight.
You've been drinking. Where were you?
Taking care of some business.
Ralph, you look different. That haircut.
Yeah.
That jacket and shirt.
You like it? His outfit set me back $200.
$200?
What you got to eat in the house?
You keep me waiting for 5 hours, and then you barge in here and say, what's to eat? Is that what I'm supposed to do, wait around and cook?
Honey, you got a complaint, forget it. Goodbye. I don't come around here to be hassled.
Ralph, please.
Hey, come here a minute.
Ralph!
You don't have to say anything.
Oh, Ralph. Oh, please, Ralph. Don't leave me. Never leave me.
Inspector Thorstad.
Do you mind if I come in?
Oh, why should I mind?
So, this is your new address.
Yeah, I had to move.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about it for a long time, and I decided I needed a bigger, a more comfortable place.
Besides, you're a celebrity now.
Fix you a drink?
No.
Oh, I forgot. You must be on duty.
No, it's just that I don't drink.
Well, what can I do for you, Inspector?
You can save us a lot of time. You can sign a confession.
A confession? You want me to confess to the...
To the murder of Jill Joris.
Inspector, you have no proof.
You're singing a different tune now, aren't you? When I first accused you, you insisted you were innocent. Now you say that I have no proof.
Well, that's the same thing.
No, not really. It describes two different kinds of situations. But we're getting there, slowly and surely.
Getting where?
You work for a brokerage house, don't you?
It's an investment banking firm.
Mm-hmm. You know about stocks and bonds.
Well, I do research.
Jill Joris needed some investment advice, according to her manager.
Well, what has that got to do with me?
Well, you would know how to advise her. All we're doing now is narrowing the gap.
What gap?
A guy comes running to the cops and says, hey, I just found a lady who's been murdered, right?
Yes?
Well, on the face of it, there's nothing between them, nothing in common. They're from two different worlds, okay? That's the gap. Get it?
Yes.
We find they both would be in the park at the same time every day, early in the morning.
That could be a coincidence.
Sure. Then we find she needed investment advice, and he was in the investment business.
Oh, but that still doesn't mean that...
Little by little, the gap gets narrower. The more we dig, the more we'll find. And we're digging. Now, you want to make it easier on yourself, on everybody.
But I'm innocent. I would know if I killed somebody.
We get this every day. Guys like you want to forget it. You're trying to believe it never happened, so you insist you're innocent. But the evidence is out there. We're going to find it. Save us a lot of trouble.
Confess, Ralph.
We've been going along on the theory that our man Ralph is innocent. Why are we so sure? Or is everybody so sure? All we have is Ralph's word. And can we depend on it? Well, we can depend on finding out in Act 3.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now, I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
For constipation, remember X-Lax pills, the overnight wonder. X-Lax pills, the overnight wonder. X-Lax pills, for occasional use only as directed.
Secret guilt is by silence betrayed, says Mr. Goethe. For guilt is a worm that burrows deeper and deeper into the darkness. One of the very few things in this world that becomes stronger as it grows older, provided one is guilty in the first place.
Inspector, if you think I murdered Jill Joris, why don't you arrest me?
I don't have the proof. Yet. But I know you did it.
What makes you so sure?
Look, I've been in this business a long time.
What does that mean?
I know how things add up.
It could also mean you've been adding them up all wrong.
All the evidence points to you.
Then what's holding you back?
Because it doesn't constitute the kind of evidence you can use in a court of law.
Then it doesn't constitute any kind of evidence.
Don't leave town.
Why does Stratton want to see me?
Don't worry.
He never sends for me.
I think he's afraid you're going to quit.
Quit?
Why don't you, go inside?
Ah, yes, Westfield. Come in. There's something I would like to discuss with you, Westfield.
Yes, sir?
I think you'd better close the door.
Oh, yes, sir.
Westfield, when I first learned of your involvement in this case, I was shocked. You realize that?
Oh, I do, sir.
We are a most conservative investment house. And the idea that one of our young men could be involved with a rock and roll female singer...
She was more than just a rock and roll singer, Mr. Stratton.
No, I'm sure. I was, to put it frankly, dismayed. The notoriety. And yet, amazingly, there has been a positive plus for Stratton and Company. Were you aware of that?
No, sir, I wasn't.
The idea that a Stratton broker could be a lover of a singing star like...
No, but I'm not exactly a broker. I'm only a research aide.
Well, I'm aware of that, and we'll come to that shortly. Everywhere. At lunch, at board meetings, people ask me about this Jill Joris. I understand she was quite a voluptuous woman.
Yes, sir. That's what they say.
Oh, you're a sly dog, Westfield. I don't blame you for keeping it to yourself.
Yes, sir.
Miss Reimer, outside, happened to mention, in a rather cryptic way, that you were thinking about leaving us.
Oh, Mr. Stratton, I would never consider...
No need to leave. You could be as effective a broker with us as anywhere else.
Are you offering me a promotion, Mr. Stratton?
I'll match any reasonable offer. Ralph, man to man, just between us now. How was this Jill Joris?
She was marvelous.
Oh, I would have bet on it. May I quote you?
I'd rather you didn't.
If I do, it'll be off the record.
Oh, yes, sir.
See you in the morning.
Thank you, Mr. Stratton.
So, you were promoted.
Thanks.
Well, I deserve a better thanks than that.
How about tonight?
Charlie, it's so good to see you. Sit down. Where have you been all week?
I've got a promotion, you know. Been busy, Sylvia.
Oh, well, my mother called long distance. She wants to know if we've set the date yet.
That all has to be up in the air for a while, till things fall into the groove.
Oh, yeah, well, I understand.
It's a new job, lots of responsibility.
Yeah, I realize that.
Oh, hey, turn on the TV. I think we'll see me.
Now, back to the news. We've been talking about Ralph Westfield. I asked, who is Ralph Westfield? I had no answer at the time. I have no answer now. Ralph Westfield is a mystery man in every sense of the word. Originally, he gave the impression of being an obscure clerk in a brokerage house. But it turns out he's an important executive. He frequents the top night spots, always with some beautiful young lady.
Ralph!
Very often he is seen in Larangays with the cool, blonde, beautiful lady who is his new companion.
Turn that off.
Oh, you don't want to pay any attention to that. She works in the office.
Who are you, Ralph?
She's just Mr. Stratton's executive secretary. It was a business dinner.
Answer me, Ralph. Who are you?
Who am I?
I met you. I fell in love with you. I thought you were just an average guy because, well, that's the kind I wanted. But maybe that's not what I wanted at all.
I don't understand.
Maybe that's not what you are. You're dangerous, exciting. Maybe that's what I want. I don't care if you go out with other women.
Oh, but I don't.
But a man like you, no one woman could ever be enough. I don't care. As long as I'm the one you always come home to. Jill Joris? I mean, I don't know if you killed her or not.
Sylvia.
And I don't want to know. All I know is I just want you, Ralph. I want you, whoever you are. Hello?
Is Ralph Westfield there? This is Inspector Thorstad.
Oh, Ralph, it's a police inspector.
Oh, my old buddy, Thorstad. Inspector.
Hello, Ralph. Busy?
Well, yes.
I thought we'd have a little chat.
About what?
Oh, the usual thing.
Tonight?
How about tomorrow morning?
It's a waste of your time.
I got all the time in the world.
It's a waste of the taxpayers' money. If you're just going to go over the same old ground, Inspector.
Oh, we're breaking some new ground. For instance, Ralph, the gun.
What gun?
The gun you killed her with. You had to hide it. And you had to hide it in the park. You had to get rid of it quickly. So you had to bury it nearby.
Inspector,
We'll find it. We'll turn over every rock, every stone, every blade of grass. What do you say, Ralph? You want to make it easier on all of us? Come in tomorrow morning.
But
How about 9 o'clock?
Make it 10? Yeah, come in.
Inspector?
Oh, yeah, you're, what's her name?
Miss Evans.
Yes, Miss Evans. Jill Joris's agent.
A manager.
Yeah, same thing.
No, not really.
Well, Miss Evans, what can I do for you?
Well, you must be very busy.
I am. I got a murder here.
That's what I've come to see you about, Inspector. About the murder.
Oh? Is there anything you can add to your statement? I see. I got it around here someplace.
I've been thinking it over, and there is something I neglected to tell you.
Oh? What's that?
I'm 35. Do I look it?
Well, you do and you don't.
You know the biblical allotment of 70 years and 10. I still have half my life to live. And these days, with medical science, it could be a lot longer. Wouldn't you say that?
Well, you asked me just before if I was busy.
Well, the point is, Inspector, I'm going to have to live with this thing for a long, long time. I don't know if I can. Well, I do know. I can't. So if you have my statement in front of you, please add this to it. Are you ready?
Shoot.
Funny you should say that. It's exactly what I did do. I shot her.
You what?
I shot Jill Joris. I feel better.
You shot Jill Joris.
I was stealing her money. I took some to cover some bad investments. I was going to put it back, but she found out. She was very angry. She was hurt. She was furious. I said, let's go for a drive and talk. Talk about it calmly. She was going to fire me. I had nothing. No one in the world. I couldn't think. I shot her. Maybe I meant to all along. I had the gun, didn't I? Here it is. You can match the bullet. When I read in the papers that you had a suspect who went walking in the park mornings, I let him carry the brunt of your suspicions. Well, that's it, Inspector. I killed her.
The door was open, so I came in.
Will you dictate that to a stenographer, Miss Evans? Hey, Paul! Hey, get Bernie in here.
I killed her.
Inspector.
I killed her.
Now, you just take it easy, Miss Evans.
Inspector.
What do you want?
You sent for me? We had a date.
Oh, yeah. Well, we don't need you anymore.
Is Stratton in?
Mr. Stratton is in conference.
Well, look, Belle.
Miss Reimer.
I have an appointment to talk about my promotion today.
Oh, Mr. Stratton asked me to cancel it.
Oh. Well, when does he want to reschedule it?
Probably never.
Oh. Well, now, look.
Consider yourself lucky. You still have a job.
Oh? But why? Please tell me why, Belle.
Miss Reimer.
Sylvia, I've been ringing and ringing.
I know.
Aren't you going to ask me to come in?
I don't know.
Aren't you glad I'm out of it? Aren't you happy I wasn't having an affair with Jill Joris? That I didn't kill her? Aren't you glad?
Well, yes, I suppose I am, in a way.
Oh, please, Sylvia. It was crazy. I admit, I enjoyed it. And you enjoyed it, too. For a couple of days, I was somebody important.
Notorious.
Sylvia, you said you wanted me. You said you wanted me no matter who I was. Do you remember? Well, I'm just plain Ralph Nobody. Sylvia? Oh, Sylvia, please, Sylvia.
All right, Ralph. You're my somebody. But from now on, you better behave yourself.
Behave myself?
Yeah, and don't ever do anything like that again.
Anything like what?
I don't know. But whatever it was, just don't do it again.
Whatever it was, just don't do it again. That about sums everything up, doesn't it? I suppose it's the old story. Once accused, never excused. The lingering doubt. So many people say, if he wasn't guilty, why did the police arrest him? In this world, there are certain surefire, no-win situations. Make sure you never get caught in one. I'll be back shortly. Guilt on earth is punished, said Mr. Goethe. Well, it's one thing to punish guilt, but quite another to punish innocence. We have just told you the story of an innocent man. After all, what crime did Ralph Westfield commit? He just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. And let that be a lesson to you, dear friends. Our cast included Christopher Tabori, Marion Haley, Joan Shea, and Ray Owens. The
entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Your Mystery Theater presents
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The Civil War, more than any other, has been fought and refought by armchair strategists for over 100 years. But there is one skirmish that till now has been kept quiet. It has been kept dark and hidden in a fog of secrecy and the mists of mystery. It concerns a battle of wits and 25 priceless blue-white diamonds.
Well, Andrew, what are you doing alone in a room with a female corpse?
I don't know the lady, Inspector. I arranged to meet her here, came up to her apartment, and found her dead.
You just found her?
Inspector, you know shooting people isn't my line.
There's always a first time, Andrew, if there's motive enough.
Our mystery drama, The Gettysburg Address, based on an adventure of the rascally Arsène Lupin, has been written especially for the Mystery Theater by Gerald Keane and stars Robert Dryden. It is sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Andrew Wolfe is not yet 50 years old. Yet he has enjoyed a matchless professional career of chicanery, larceny, and robbery for some 40 years. Yes, Andrew got a very early start. This very year, however, when at the peak of his profession, Andrew Wolfe decided to retire, it was a strange swan song, regarded with much suspicion by Inspector Harold James.
Why are you so suspicious, Inspector? I tell you I'm through. I've had it. I've thrown in the sponge. Quit. Sucked it.
It's your move, Andrew.
From now on, every move I make will be for the benefit of man.
I meant it's your move on the checkerboard.
Oh, yes, I know. I was just looking at my options. How do you like this move, Inspector? Jump, jump. And I'll take both of your men, thank you.
Great heavens. What was that?
Someone upstairs has just fired off a musket that hasn't been used since the Civil War.
Well, how on earth did you know that?
Well, I never used them myself, but I know the sound of them. Excuse me for bursting into your room, but we just heard a gun being fired.
I'm terribly sorry. I just bought this rifle and it went off.
My name is Andrew Wolfe. I live below you. This is Inspector James of the Washington Police.
Oh, well, I didn't do anything wrong, Inspector. I wasn't shooting at anyone.
You managed to go clean through your window. What's your name?
Jeffrey Knox. But it's nothing, really. Just an accident. You see, I collect memorabilia from the Civil War. I was just cleaning this old gun and it...
Have a look, Inspector. It's an old flintlock. Very similar, I'd say, to the one old John Burns used at Gettysburg.
Oh, say, are you interested in the Civil War?
I certainly am.
Hey, Mr. Knox, do you have a license for that gun?
No, Inspector, don't be stuffy. A, this is an antique, and B, you could hardly call a 5-foot musket a concealed weapon.
Yes, it is. But firing that thing is a disturbance of the peace.
Well, it won't happen again, I promise you. I didn't know it was loaded.
Mr. Wolfe? No, come on in, Knox. I'm just reading. Oh, what's that you've got, a painting?
Remember me? The day before yesterday, I shot off that old musket, and you came upstairs with the inspector?
Yes, of course I remember you, Knox. The Civil War buff.
I want you to look at this painting I just found.
Well, I'm no expert on art value. Jewelry and gems, yes. Paintings, no.
Well, I thought because of your interest in the Civil War. You see, it's not much of a picture. As you see, it's a garden surrounded by a stone wall. Now, there's a well and a sundial.
I see something else to the left there. Isn't that a cannon?
Why, so it is a cannon. I didn't notice that.
Let me see the back. Yes. This place could be Gettysburg.
You're sure? Well, how do you know?
Well, here on the back, a date. 4/7/1863.
Well, I saw that, but that's April 7th, 1863, and the Battle of Gettysburg
was in July. I know. But in those days, the number of the month followed the number of the day. So 4/7/63 is the fourth day of the seventh month. In other words, July 4th, 1863, the last day of the battle.
Then this is it. This is really it.
This is what?
Oh, nothing. Well, do you see any other clues in that painting, Mr. Wolf? I mean, can you tell me more about what it represents?
It's a garden. The shadows of the sundial and the well and the trees are deeper on the left, which might mean the time the painter wished to represent is about 4 o'clock in the afternoon, 4 or 5. The cannon faces south, so it could be a Union Army encampment. Mr. Knox, what can you tell me?
Well, only that I happened to find it in an antique store, and I was told it's the key to a great unsolved mystery.
Really? Unsolved mysteries are a hobby of mine.
Oh, Mr. Wolf, you've been so helpful. There's something else I'd like your advice on. I wonder if you'd come upstairs for a minute. You notice this apartment of mine faces a house across the street. Now, I'm going to lean this painting on a chair by the window. If you'll just take these binoculars and have a look, Mr. Wolf, straight ahead, at the window directly in your line of sight, what do you see inside that room? On the wall?
Well, I'll be. It seems like the identical painting.
Pretty close, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd say very close. The sundial, the well, the stone-walled garden. Who lives in that apartment?
I don't know.
But you're curious that someone else seems to have a representation of what may be a garden in Gettysburg just like yours.
Well, the man who sold me this painting this morning said, you have just bought yourself a map of great value.
He said, a map?
Well, maybe not in those words, but the impression I got was, well, you know, like the map of buried treasure in Treasure Island. The X's that mark the spot.
And that's all he told you?
Well, he said that was all he knew.
July 4th, 1863. What could be the connection?
Well, Mr. Wolf, I've lived here almost 3 years. On July 4th last year, and July the 4th the year before, the woman who lives in that apartment where the painting is would pack up a picnic basket and go out for the day. Not come home till evening.
Well, is that so strange on the 4th of July? Seems like a perfect day to picnic.
Alone? And never any other day in the year?
You seem to have kept pretty close watch on her. But in any case, I don't see any connection between her picnic and the painting.
Except July the 4th. That's the mystery.
Go to the lady and ask her what mysterious errand takes her away from here every July 4th.
Well, look who's here. Andrew Wolf himself.
Inspector. I didn't expect to see you.
Yes, I'll bet you didn't. Where's the body?
In the next room.
Well, let's have a look. Oh my. Tell me, what's your lady friend's name?
I don't know. I never met her alive.
All right, Andrew. You want to tell me about it?
I don't know her. A neighbor of mine, though you met him, he lives upstairs, Jeffrey Knox. He and I had an appointment with this woman to ask her about a painting she has. At the last minute, he called me and said he couldn't make it, but would I go and talk to her? So I came up, the door was open, and There she was, dead as a herring. So I called the station house.
What was the reason you were visiting a lady that you didn't know?
Now, look, don't pretend you didn't hear me, because she had a painting I wanted to ask her about.
I see. Well, where is it?
See that rectangular mark on the wall, Inspector? That's where it hung. The painting is gone.
Oh, well, isn't that too bad?
Yes, it is, Inspector. In fact, very bad. Would you mind if I followed my own hunches in this case?
Well, you've done it before, Andrew, sometimes with pretty good results. Your neighbor, Knox, who was going to meet you here, did he know the lady?
He told me they'd never met, but he'd watched her for 3 years from his window.
Interesting.
Yes, I agree.
I was going to drop around to see him. In fact, I was going to tell him that my suspicions were unfounded.
What did you suspect?
That the antique flintlock he fired off was stolen?
You don't know people, Inspector. You really don't. Jeffrey Knox is loaded. You saw his apartment.
Well, anybody can steal. I had the dealers checked, and I found the man who sold it to him.
Inspector, I love you. You saved me hours of pursuit. I want to talk to that dealer. Before you go, give me his name. Hello? Anybody here? Mr. Krause? Hello? Anyone in the back? Mr. Krause?
You're there. Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. Where are you?
I am in the cellar.
The cellar?
Yeah, where you look for the trap door.
Trap door? No, I don't see it.
Can you get me out of here?
Well, sure, I'll get you out, but where's the trap door?
Right side of the counter.
Right side of the counter, yes?
Push right side towards the wall.
Push it towards the wall. All right. Yes, I'm pushing. I see the trap door. I'll have it open in a second.
Oh, thank you.
Here, let me give you a hand.
I thought I'd be down there forever.
How long were you there?
What day is today?
Monday?
Monday, oh my, it's 2 days since Saturday. Thank you.
Here, let me close this thing. Oh, that's a clever place to hide a trapdoor, under the counter.
Well, I keep my valuable antiques down there. See how stupid I am? I tell everybody everything. That's how these things happen.
As Mr. Krause, I'm Andrew Wolf.
Well, whoever you are, I thank Providence you came along.
How did you get down there?
Well, I was attacked and robbed, sir. Terrible in this day and age, isn't it? Since I deal in valuable antiques, especially irreplaceable things from the Civil War period.
Do you know what was taken?
No, I haven't looked around yet.
Well, Mr. Krause, you ought to go to the police. Tell them what happened here. You were kept a prisoner in your cellar for 2 days. Can you describe the man?
Well, I am not sure.
Is one of your clients a young man called Jeffrey Knox?
No, I never heard of him.
You did sell him an old flintlock gun recently, though, didn't you?
Yes. Oh, is that the man's name? Yes, I did.
Did this man also buy from you a valuable painting?
I sell valuable American paintings.
This one was dated July 4th, 1863, on the back, and on the face, a scene in a garden.
Yes, I had a painting like that. There are only 2. This man, did he say where he got it?
No, he didn't tell me the name of the dealer. Not from you?
Oh, no, sir, no.
So you recognize it, though? A painting with a sundial and a well?
Yes. It dated July 4th, 1863. I know it very well. It has a long history. If you'd lived in Washington 100 years ago, you would know the story. Today, very few know about it.
Well, could you tell me, Mr. Krause, in confidence?
Well, I suppose I owe my life to you getting me out of the cellar. You promise it will go no further than these 4 walls?
I promise.
Well, on July 4th, 1863, a man was about to be hanged. Now, he had hidden enough wealth to have purchased the entire city of Washington. Now, since that day, many, many people have looked for it, and some have died, but it has not yet been found. But that fortune exists somewhere near Washington.
So far, it's hard to tell who is on what side, who's lying, who's telling the truth. What's the score so far? A man called Knox has fired a flintlock. An antique dealer has been locked in a cellar. A woman has been murdered. A fortune and death seem to be fighting for the upper hand. Who loses? Who wins? Check the players with me when I return shortly with Act 2. What a strange pair they make, these two. Andrew Wolfe, the rogue rascal turned Robin Hood, and straight-laced Police Inspector Harold James, who wouldn't trust Andrew as far as he could throw his badge. Just the same, their friendship is cemented by one sole motive: to track down crime. Now, one of them, Andrew Wolfe, has been stopped in his tracks by the words of an antique dealer.
Mr. Krause, where did this fortune come from?
On July 4th, 1863, a wealthy southern plantation owner was traveling north behind the Confederate Army, hoping to lose himself in Washington and hide his money. Now, he'd seen the handwriting on the wall. The Confederacy was doomed. Now, unfortunately, he hid in a farmhouse near Cemetery Ridge. It was discovered and arrested. In a last-minute effort to escape, he killed a Union soldier guarding him. Now, he was brought to Washington, tried, and sentenced to hang. Now, while in prison, he painted 2 identical pictures which were bequeathed to his family, but his wealth was never found.
Are you sure you don't remember who it was who came in here, stole that painting, and managed to push you into the cellar, possibly to die?
No. I do not remember anything.
Would you agree with me that the paintings must have been a clue to where this escaped Southerner had hidden his wealth?
Yes.
By the way, what was the name of the escaping Southerner?
Harley Knox.
Is that also confidential, Mr. Krause?
Oh, no, sir. He is in all the history books.
Andrew, this cockamamie story of buried treasure somewhere near Washington. How can a grown man believe that?
Inspector, are you going to talk or play checkers?
Well, it's your move as always.
Oh, yes, so it is. All right. How about this?
Hey, you always do that to me. I didn't see it. Well, don't you think I'm right?
About the Confederate hidden treasure? No. I can't agree it's an illusion. I've seen evidence that the hiding place may be somewhere in Gettysburg.
In the battlefield? In 125 years, don't you suppose the Park Service would have dug it out?
If it's in the ground. But suppose it's under a rock or in a tree.
I know what you're going to say. The painting missing from that woman's apartment. Yes, I know all about it. Did I tell you that she'd swallowed poison?
No.
For a time before she'd been examined, I thought it might have been your upstairs neighbor with his doggone Civil War blunderbuss. But up to now, though, no one has turned up to claim the body. We can't find out anything about her.
Why don't you go and ask Jeffrey Knox?
Go find Jeffrey Knox. He's disappeared.
He's not upstairs anymore?
No. It's cleaned out, empty. Your landlord says he paid up the rest of the year and left no forwarding address and departed.
Inspector, why don't you take the day off tomorrow?
Why? What's tomorrow?
The 4th of July. Let's take a picnic lunch and head out for Gettysburg for a nice al fresco meal.
Bring our own food? Why bother? They've got snack bars out there where we can get hot dogs and drinks.
Hot dogs and sodas, you uncivilized peasant? I wouldn't insult my stomach. I'll pack the food, you bring the beer. You've worked hard enough, you deserve a day off.
Andrew, you are not usually so concerned with my well-being. What's up?
Don't be so suspicious, friend. I enjoy the pleasure of your company.
Okay, you're on.
Tomorrow morning, then. Meet me here at my apartment at 7 o'clock.
7 in the morning? I thought it was a day off. Andrew? Andrew, where are you?
I'm up here, Inspector. One flight up the stairs. I'm in Jeffrey Knox's apartment.
Your door was open, but I didn't see you. Now, what are you doing in this man's apartment, eh?
Well, there's nothing like getting off to an early start. You feel okay this morning?
Well, as well as anybody can expect to at 6:45 a.m. Did I ask you what you were doing up here, Andrew?
Well, I thought I'd have a look around Knox's apartment for myself. I found these binoculars. They belong to Knox. Now, before you send them downtown for fingerprints, hold them in this handkerchief like I have and point them straight out this window. Mm-hmm. The one with the hole through the glass. Now, what do you see?
What room is that across the street?
That's where we both discovered the dead lady.
Oh, I see someone moving in there.
Yeah, so did I.
It's a woman. She's putting things in a basket, a thermos, and now she's heading for the door. And now, listen, I've got to stop her.
No, wait. Don't head her off, Inspector. She might lead us to something. Let's follow her.
Well, we just got down to the street ahead of her. Oh, there she comes out the front door carrying that basket. She's headed for the bus stop at the corner.
I'll flag a cab and have it ready in case.
In case what?
In case she hops on a bus.
So we run like the devil and catch the same bus.
No, it's too chancy. We're on this side of the street, the bus is on the other. Taxi!
Well, I can tell you're not on police salary.
Don't you rate an expense account yet? An inspector?
Yeah. She is waiting at the bus stop.
Taxi! Driver, we're following someone. It's a woman on the other side of the street. She may get on a bus. If she does, we want you to make a U-turn, and when the bus passes, follow it. My partner is Inspector Harold James, Washington Police.
I say, here comes the bus. Our gal is getting in the line, and she's getting on. Great Scott, Andrew, you were right.
I tried to make it a habit.
That bus is marked Gettysburg Battlefield.
Climb in, Inspector. Okay, driver, that's the bus. Follow it.
Well, am I glad we're finally here. This battlefield never looked so good to me.
Yeah, it did take a little longer than I'd planned. Hold it, Inspector.
What is it, Andrew?
Most of the visitors to the battlefield are turning left, see?
Mm-hmm.
Along that path there that goes to the Park Service station where you can get your tickets.
Yes, but our woman is taking that path to the right.
Yeah, and she's not the only one.
Yeah. Those two other women right behind her. And here comes another one, carrying a baby. They're all turning right and going past those trees.
Let's go, Inspector.
Oh, you look at that. You can't teach the public anything. Right along the path here, these signs say private, no trespassing. Nobody pays any attention.
Hey, look, past those trees. An old farmhouse. Let's get closer.
Andrew, there's a whole bunch of female picnickers behind us walking single file. It is about a dozen.
Okay, we'll duck off the path and pretend we're looking over toward Cemetery Ridge until they pass us.
Andrew, that woman, the one we were following, she went right up to the front door of the farmhouse and went inside.
Yeah, so are the rest of them. Look at them, all going in that door. Maybe it's a private party.
Wouldn't I look foolish if it was? All the way out here in a cab for that?
No, there's something fishy about all this. Have you noticed, Inspector, how intent their faces are?
Yeah. And no one talks to anyone else. And look, almost all of them have gone into the farmhouse.
Another few minutes just to make sure they're all inside.
And then what?
Why, then we follow. No one in here. I'll shut the door.
You see that sign outside? Meade's Farm.
Yeah. This could have been General Meade's headquarters during the battle.
Well, the particular furniture, just that long table.
Come see. Look through the back window. There they are.
Oh, I'll be darned. Look at them all. Sitting on the ground in that garden, leaning on the stone wall around it. There's about 20.
What strikes me as most extraordinary is where we are.
Yes, Meade's headquarters, you said.
See that old well the three girls are looking into?
Yeah.
See the sundial?
Well,
What I'm saying is that garden we see, the sundial, the well, this is the garden in those two paintings.
No kidding.
This must be the house where Harley Knox was captured on the 4th of July, and that garden is the one he painted before he was hanged.
And you figure that some of these people must know that, and they come here to find the buried treasure?
Maybe 100 years ago, Knox's children looked. But I don't think these people are doing any more than hoping.
Oh, and you figure that those women are all his descendants?
Who else?
That woman we were following. She's still here?
Yes. I see her with her back to the sundial.
I just don't get what they're waiting for.
Look, let's get out of this house. I'd like to know what they're up to. If we walk around the back and up that little hill on the other side of the stone fence, we can't be seen, but we can sit down and watch them.
Andrew, I have a feeling we've come out to Gettysburg for nothing. We're not going to find out a thing.
So, if we don't, the day won't be wasted. We'll enjoy the sun, eat good food, and who knows, maybe... No! Doggone it, my poor stomach.
Oh, now what's hit you?
The picnic basket I made for the two of us. All that gourmet food. I left it in the apartment. I shall have to insult you with hot dogs and sodas.
And ice cream.
Shut up. And let's go find the snack bar. It is entirely possible something of value, of great value, lies hidden in that garden. And if, indeed, these pilgrims are the descendants of Harley Knox, why do they only come here on July the 4th? What is so special about that day to them? Stay with us for the conclusion of Act 3. There's more truth than poetry in that old maxim. It takes a thief to catch a thief. And that is why a certain feeling is cooking in the perceptions of Andrew Wolfe. The stew before him does not smell quite right. We'll stand aside now and see what transpires as Andrew and Inspector James watch the goings-on in the garden at that Gettysburg Address. Inspector, you've been standing on that rock for 15 minutes taking pictures of those women with your telephoto lens.
Taking pictures is my hobby. Do you really want to know what I think? I think we're keeping watch on an outing of inmates of a mental home. The whole morning, they've sat there, and most of them staring off into space, and now half the afternoon's gone, and nothing's happened. Good Lord, look. Those two women under the tree. Huh? They're on their knees. They're crying. Now, look at the whole group. It's like they're saying their prayers.
Something's upset them a great deal. Something these women expected would happen, but hasn't. Of course. How stupid of me. Come on, Inspector. Let's make a run for it before it's too late.
Are you crazy, Andrew, running 200 yards to the gatehouse?
But it suddenly came to me. Well, I've got an old friend who works here. He's the park supervisor. He'll know what all this means.
Yes, but why the rush?
Well, it's 4 o'clock, closing time. All right, let's go in. I'll introduce you. Jack Little? Jack, where are you? This is where they sell guidebooks and admissions, Inspector. Jack!
Yeah, he's probably gone for the day.
Cards, Sonny.
Hey, who's that? Come on out. Come on.
Oh, my Lord, just my luck.
All right. What were you doing?
Hiding back there. Then a whole shelf of guidebooks fell on me.
Pinky Little.
Andrew Wolfe.
Oh, Pinky, when did you get out?
Well, I've been out a year, Andrew. But I'm clean honest, clean as a whistle.
Oh, Pinky, I didn't mean to be rude. I'd like you to meet Inspector Harold James.
Oh, hello, Pinky. I'm glad to see you've got an honest job.
You two know each other?
Well, the inspector sent me up twice.
Oh.
So that's why I hid when I saw him come in. Well, there goes the ball game. Bye-bye job.
Pinky, we just came in to get some information. No one's after you, I swear.
Are you sure?
I came in to see your father. Is he around? How is old Jack?
Well, Dad's retired. That's how I got this job. He recommended me.
This is what we need to know, Pinky. What is with that gathering in the garden in the back of the Meade farmhouse? What are they waiting for? And why the 4th of July?
Well, those people have special permission from the Defense Department to get together at the Gettysburg Address once a year. Just one day, the 4th of July. No one else is allowed in there. Only the relatives of a Southerner the Union Army hanged. There's supposed to be something this guy hid. Well, who knows? The deal is, if any one of them relatives find anything, they all get to share. Dad told me. They used to come here with shovels and metal detectors. Women, yeah. Yeah, but that's all died out. If there was something there once, well, it sure ain't there anymore.
Well, Pinky, many thanks. Tell your dad that Gettysburg is in good hands.
Well, I hope I was helpful.
Believe me, you don't know how helpful you were. Inspector, I'm going into that garden alone. Keep clicking that camera.
You won't frighten them.
Not if I go in as a woman.
You're going to disguise yourself?
Watch me. This scarf over my head, tied under my chin. These glasses on my nose. 2 flattened Dixie cups here and here. Yeah, that's all there is to it. A woman in pants is not much different from a man.
Okay. I can't wait to take a picture of you in that getup. Tell me, what are you going to do?
End their misery. I'm going out this back door right to that sundial.
Well, I can tell you what time it is. It's 5 o'clock.
That gives me a fast 15 minutes. My friends, you don't know me. I am Andrea Knox, and I've just recently come to Washington. We are all Knoxes here, so we are all one family. I know that every 4th of July we hope, we pray, one of us will find great-grandfather's treasure, which he hid here in this garden before the Northern soldiers took him away. And when one of us finds it, all of us will share. But I've figured out, let me show you. I take my little penknife, open it, and pry up the corner of this little old metal sundial on this marble column. Yes, I'm right. Look, all of you, here it is. I've just pulled it out from under the sundial where great-grandfather hid it. This leather bag, see? I'm opening the string and... Oh, my. Diamonds. Beautiful, big, blue-white diamonds. A handful. Diamonds for all of us.
Give me that.
Get away from me, you.
Oh, woman, give it to me.
Everyone, don't just sit there happy with this crazy person. I have her by the hair.
Let go of me.
Oh, well, will you look at that? Her hair came clean off. It's a wig. This person is not one of us. This is a man.
I had to laugh. I really had to laugh. There you were, Andrew, doing a superb piece of acting. A man with only a scarf tied on your head, making everyone believe you're a woman. And you get into a fight with another guy disguised as a woman. And when you ran out of there with that bag of diamonds, I never saw such a picture of collective female shock in all my life. Wait till you see the pictures I took.
How is the prisoner?
Oh, Jeffrey Knox? I can't keep him here much longer. Impersonating a woman is still not a federal offense. But I am holding him for questioning.
Okay, let's have him in.
He's still in that dress, so don't laugh.
All right.
Harry, show Mr. Knox in here, will you please?
Well, thank you. Hope I won't be held here long. I'm sorry we all meet again and under these rather painful circumstances.
Jeffrey, I'm very disappointed in you. You told me you had bought that painting showing the garden behind Meade's farmhouse, and Mr. Krause told me someone had stolen it from him.
Well, I don't know why Krause lied to you. He must have had his own reasons. I bought it from Krause because I persuaded him he couldn't pass up $25,000. He was reluctant because male descendants, I understand, are prohibited to have the painting. But money talked.
Why was it necessary to remove the identical painting from the apartment across the street? Why did you need two?
Well, remember that morning, Mr. Wolf, you and I were to meet her? Well, I'm afraid I set you up. I went there 2 hours earlier. She was also a Knox. Old, desperate, and unhappy. And as I knew before I went, convinced the painting had ruined her life. And she asked me to remove it and burn it. You see, this meant I would be the only one with an evidential positive claim. I did as she asked. Moved away to another part of town, and that night, well, I learned that she'd taken her own life.
And the following day, the 4th, you returned to her apartment, put on her clothes, and disguised as a woman, went out to Gettysburg.
To Meade's farm, which you helped identify for me, Mr. Wolf. The irony of all this is my disguise didn't help me. You, Mr. Wolf, not even related to our family, you found the treasure.
No, I didn't find it. If there really is a fortune hidden in that garden, it's still there.
Just a minute, Andrew. I saw you with the diamond.
All you saw was a bag. I said it contained beautiful, large, blue-white, perfect stones, but how do you know?
Andrew, I give you just 24 hours to come up with those diamonds. I'll be waiting for you here, right at my desk.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
My name is Andrew Knox. I've been given your name by my mother, Mrs. Harley Knox. No doubt the name is familiar to you.
You did say Mrs. Harley Knox?
Certainly, sir.
Well, it is an honor. Well, what can I do for you, Mr. Knox?
My mother has been going through some old family papers, and discovered in one of them her great-great-grandfather writes he's hoping to bequeath assets which he has turned into diamonds. Bequeath them to his descendants.
Is that really true?
I understand you believed it was.
Well, for a number of years, Mr. Knox, I have been trying to assist those entitled to share the fortune.
How have you gone about it?
Well, I have sold them a painting which I believe was done by Harley Knox in prison and showed the exact spot where the fortune is hidden.
And over the years, how many of the Knox family have you assisted in their search?
2 dozen or 3 dozen or so.
Are there 36 identical paintings?
Oh, no, sir, only 2.
How do you circulate them?
Well, after a year or so, the Knox relative has a very good general idea of where to look, and once a year they all gather. Now, if the painting is no longer needed, they return it to me, and I give them their money back.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
How much do you charge for the paintings?
Well, I can't reveal that, Mr. Knox. It would embarrass your relative.
Yeah, Mr. Krause, I show you photographs taken this 4th of July in the garden behind the Meade farmhouse. Were all of these ladies your clients at one time?
Well, I don't know.
I suggest they were. They've each paid you at least $10,000. Well, speak the truth, Mr. Krause. There is no fortune hidden in that garden. You've taken advantage of ancient hearsay and the gullibility of unfortunate women.
Well, I have done nothing wrong.
The police have given these photographs to the newspapers to publish. You are in big trouble, Mr. Krause.
Oh, I don't understand. Mr. Knox, how do you know about all of this?
Because, Mr. Krause, I am not the son of Mrs. Harley Knox. I am the same Andrew Wolf who came to see you not very long ago.
I am very confused. I don't see what this has to do with me.
Oh, you will, I assure you, when you arrive at the police station.
Well, it's about time you showed up, Andrew. This place has been a madhouse. All those women who were at Gettysburg, they saw their pictures and they've been here asking for their share of the diamonds you found.
I don't know whether you've met Mr. Krause, Inspector. Mr. Krause has made a great deal of money in this affair. A lot of money, Inspector. Over $200,000 taken from those women alone.
Well, I don't see it that way, Andrew. They ended up with a couple of $1 million worth of diamonds.
What diamonds?
Oh, now, you're not going to pull that again, are you?
Did you see the diamonds yourself, Inspector?
No, I was in the farmhouse taking pictures through the window. But they were there in that leather bag you found in the sundial.
This leather bag?
Yes, that's the one.
I'll tip out the contents on your desk, Inspector.
What's that?
A jeweler's glass. It's my own. I take it everywhere to detect flaws in arguments, like a rabbit's foot.
Where are the diamonds?
There aren't any. There never were any, and Mr. Krause knows it. I suggest, Inspector, that you obtain a full statement from him, and I shall bring suit on behalf of all the injured ladies to recover the money they invested in this dreamed-up scheme. I imagine Mr. Krause has sizable assets. Oh, sir, there was something you wished to say?
If you're like me, you've had to be on your toes to follow every turn made by Andrew Wolf. For he thinks fast and moves even faster. A man of many resources, unrivaled cleverness, and a veteran of disguises, with the ability to be a lion or a sheep in Andrew Wolf's clothing. There are those who live by their wits, and there are those who feed from others' plates. It has been said that everyone has the makings of a criminal in him, latent, lying asleep, hopefully never to be awakened. Think to yourself how simple it would be to cheat a friend. Take advantage of a situation or profit from other people's mistakes. How easy. And then say to yourself, oh, no, that's much too hard for me to do. Our cast included Robert Dryden, Earl Hammond, and Lloyd Batista. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Doomsday is the 8th day of the week. It's a day out of time and out of place. And it dawns quietly and runs its course, just like any other day. And millions, even billions of people may be unaware of it. After all, it may not be Doomsday for everybody.
I'll stop you, Roger.
Really?
From what? From destroying my daughter, ruining her life, squandering her fortune.
Lou, what makes you think I'd do a thing like that?
I won't allow it to happen. I'll stop you.
How? You'll be dead.
I know.
And buried.
I know that, too. But still, I'll stop you, Roger.
Our mystery drama, The 8th Day, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Edan and stars Neil Kramer. I'll be back shortly with Act 1.
Father wants to see you.
Of course.
Unfrightened?
No, Julia. Everybody's going to be all right.
Dr. Evans told us...
Your father's going to live forever.
He looks so...
Oh, he's too tough to die. Now, just relax. Have a cup of tea, and be calm and beautiful. I'll go and have a nice little chat with Daddy. Hello? Well, Roger, here's the girl I've been waiting for. That's right. I've been waiting. 8 years, 11 months, 3 weeks, 4 days, and what time is it now? 16 hours. You always had a head for figures, an appetite for them, too. I don't suppose you'll listen to a word I say. Absolutely not. Don't plunder the business, Roger. Oh, there's a good classical word for you. Plunder. There's no way I can keep it from falling into your hands. I know that. I left everything to Julie. But that's just a legality. She'll do whatever you tell her. Don't you worry, Lou. I'll run things for her. Run, yes. Add the letter I to run, and you've got ruin. Roger, life is more than just spending money. Is it really? It's spending money wisely. Oh, pity you never became a minister, Lou. You're going to die preaching a sermon. When you reach this point, you see things so clearly. You're breaking my heart. It's so important to help people. I do help people. Yes. Hustlers, gamblers, riffraff. Now, Lou, I don't go downgrading your friends. You're going to have a lot of money. Yes, thanks to you. Invest in people like I did. Help someone who can make an impact on the world. Make it a better and brighter place to live in. You old reprobate. I changed, Roger. I saw that... Oh, good Lord. How this must sound. The error of my ways. We should have violins in the background. As a man of wealth, you have obligations. The thundering chords of a mighty organ. I subsidized this young man, this artist, Peter Strizik. Not the one who did the portrait of you that hangs in the office. The boy's a genius. One day the world will know it. The day I take over, that nightmare goes off the wall and into the dump where it belongs. Roger, I'm saying these things for your own good. I should have known. You're hopeless. You'll make Julia miserable. Oh, that's where you're wrong. I make Julia very happy. Happy? Yes. May not be your kind of happy, but it's her kind of happy. You'll run through her money and throw her out into the street. Oh, I don't think I'll ever throw her out into the street, Lou. I like her. You don't know the meaning of the word love. Well, that's why I never use it. I said like. She's nice. She's sweet. She's dumb. A guy like me needs a girl like that to come home to. If only you could outlive me. But you can't, Lou. Dr. Evans says you're checking out by midnight at the latest. For 9 long years, you slapped away my fingers every time I reached for the money. Now it's going to be mine. All mine. Roger, if there's even a single spark of decency, tiniest shred of humanity.
Come on, Lou. Don't go soft on me. What kind of talk is this? It's phony. It's completely out of character just because you're on your deathbed.
I will not allow you to destroy my daughter.
Your day is done, Lou.
I'm warning you, Roger. I'll stop you.
You'll be dead. Or don't you know it?
Yes, Roger. I know it.
And you'll be in your grave.
I know that, too. But still, I'll stop you.
Do you know what you're saying?
I know what I'm saying. I'll stop you somehow.
Oh, Lou, I'm really going to miss you. We lingered on a little past midnight. But finally, Louis Tremont Paradell went to his reward. And his lawyers and his bankers and his friends urged his daughter to hire a competent man to run the Paradell Paint Company. But I had my eye on that job for 10 years. After all, that's where the money was. And in Julia's adoring eyes, who could be more competent than her beloved?
Roger, darling. Well, go ahead. Open the door. Walk in. It's your office now. Until now, only I knew how brilliant you are, how talented. Now you can show the world.
Yes, darling, and I have ideas.
Oh, I know you do.
Your father, with all due respect, was somewhat old-fashioned.
You could say he was conservative.
Now, this office. I want to get rid of all this furniture.
But Father's desk is a genuine Louis Couture.
Antique furniture can subconsciously create an antique style of thinking. A viewpoint that looks backward rather than forward.
Oh.
To succeed, business must turn toward tomorrow, not yearn for yesterday.
Oh, Roger, that is brilliantly conceived and so right.
My office shall be spare, bare, simple. A lean but elegant understatement. And that oil painting of your father...
Roger...
No, you must hear me out. After all, what do I treasure most about our relationship? The fact that we're totally honest and completely open with each other.
Oh, of course.
Well, I have a falsehood on my conscience.
Roger.
For a long time, I have pretended. But the truth is, I simply detest that painting. It doesn't even look like your father.
Well, it does. It completely captures his mood, his soul.
It's just a mass of blobs and lines.
At first, but then when you bring your own sensitivity to it, all the elements resolve themselves into a radiant likeness of Louis Tremont Paradell, a man who both of us knew and adored.
Perhaps, darling. Perhaps.
It's a completely new form of art. Peter Strizek will have done for line and mass what Rembrandt did for light and shadow, Titian for color.
Who says so?
Well, at this point, only Peter Strizek says so, but he'll be discovered one day. He has to be.
I didn't care for the way he looked at you when he would come to see your father.
Oh, Peter? He doesn't see me as a woman.
Well, then he's a bigger fool than I thought.
Oh, darling, I know you have great, sweeping changes in mind, but could I ask you to do one small thing for me?
Of course.
Please, leave Father's painting. This factory was his creation. He built it from nothing. If his picture remains in this office, it'll signify that his presence is still felt.
Darling, how can I deny you anything? Why shouldn't the old scoundrel be around to see my changes? So he remained on the wall. As time went on, I know he didn't like what he saw. At times, I could almost see him wince.
Crosby and Dowell are complaining about the price again.
Are they, Mr. Stebbins?
They're hinting they can do better elsewhere.
Then, we'll have to cut the prices.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Stebbins, you don't approve.
No, it's not for me to approve or disapprove. We have a reputation as a high-quality house, and our customers pay the price for it.
Well, then, you tell that to Crosby and Dowell.
Mr. Paradell was the one who would tell that to all of our customers. He would tell them and make them like it.
You know, I believe you're right. That is the boss's job. Ask Miss Cooper to come in here.
Miss Cooper? Yes, sir.
Is something wrong?
Well, Miss Cooper does leave a great deal to be desired.
when it comes to stenography and typing.
Oh, that may be so, but she does have other attributes.
Yes, sir.
Which is why I hired her. That will be all, Mr. Stebbins.
Yes, sir.
Ah, Miss Cooper, please come in and close the door.
Hi, Lover.
How about a little kiss? How did you like that, Lou?
Who are you talking to?
It's a private little thing.
Roger. Do you mind if I say something?
You have to?
What are you doing this for?
Doing what?
This whole managerial bit. Why don't you just relax and enjoy life?
I've never enjoyed life as much as I am right now.
But you could hire someone to run the place. You could just concentrate on having a ball.
I had that kind of ball for 9 years. Now I have to go to work.
Still can't imagine why.
You know, everyone says that I married Julia for her money.
Didn't you?
Sure.
So? What's the complaint?
Well, when I met Julia, I was a kid.
Hardly. You were 30 years old. You'd been overseas with the army. You'd even done a little time.
Who told you all this?
You did.
Sometimes I talk too much.
What's this about being a kid?
I didn't know what money was for.
It's to enjoy life. Roger, what do you really want?
Power.
What kind of power?
Look at him up there, the man in that picture.
That's a picture of a man?
Yes, it is.
You could have fooled me.
Me too, until just a little while ago, but now I understand him. You know, I used to think it was nose to the grindstone day and night. And maybe it was. But he got more out of living than I ever did.
I would disagree, Roger. You're just about the best liver I ever knew.
He was respected. Feared. He ran things. He ran people.
Oh.
And me, what have I always been? I've been a bum. I know how to wear clothes. I have good manners. I play a gentleman's game of bridge and golf and a little tennis, but I'm still a bum.
Maybe, Roger. Maybe.
Well, there's no doubt about it.
You're very good at it. You're even great. That's something to be proud of.
Lou Paradell used this place as a base of operations.
Oh, yeah?
He had his fingers in everything. He was in the group.
What group?
The group that runs things in this city. It's made up of men who have money and power. He was also a member of another group. The one that runs things in the state.
He sure got around.
But that's as far as he did get. Now, there's even another group.
Ah.
It runs things in this country.
Mm-hmm.
And then there is the most exclusive group of all. The one that runs the world.
And now that we're going out into space, you think there's a group that runs the universe? There has to be.
Joan, I'm serious. Look, I have to be able to talk to somebody.
I'm serious, too. I still say hire some guy to run this place and you just take life easy.
Look, my father was nobody and I'm nobody.
Well, at least you're a rich nobody.
That's the worst kind. That's what Lou Paradell had against me. Not that I didn't have money, but that I was nobody. But I'm going to show him.
What are you going to show him? He is dead.
In a way, he is still here.
Roger, the trick isn't whether you're nobody or somebody, but how you live with it. You can't help being what you are.
He lived for power. Before I'm finished, I'll be more powerful than he ever dreamed of.
A butterfly flies. But just because he's way up there, looking way down here, is no reason for him to think he's an eagle. And Roger, honey, you're just a butterfly.
Maybe. But a butterfly can become an eagle.
Sure. Sure thing, Roger, honey.
Why not? After all, he began life as a worm, didn't he?
So that's what's bothering our friend Roger, the itch for power. It's the type of affliction a man never really gets rid of. Scratching brings no lasting relief, and there is no ointment or medicine that can effect a permanent cure. The itch becomes more intense in Act 2 very shortly.
Seeking you.
Is this what it's all about? Do certain men raise themselves to heights of power to compensate for being nobodies and neglected while they were children? Why not? It's as good a theory as any other.
Darling? You busy this evening?
I'm going to be late at the plant, Julia.
Well, I was going to ask you to come to a showing with me. Peter Strizek is having a small exhibit.
Oh?
I feel that I'm carrying on Father's work by trying to launch Peter's career. It's difficult to get critics and dealers interested.
Oh, I'm sure.
Darling, Uncle Will called me last night.
Dear Uncle Will.
He hears that things are not going too well at the plant.
He hears that, does he?
And,
there were times when things did not go too well even when your father was alive.
Oh, yes, that's true.
These things run in cycles, Julia. I mean, you've heard of business cycles.
Oh, I think so.
Well, there is a small recession, and it's cutting down on orders. Then there is this inflation, which keeps raising our expenses.
I understand.
These things are to be expected.
There are times when I think you're working too hard.
Well, hard work never killed anyone.
You killed Father.
Well, I'm going to be working even harder.
Oh, darling.
I volunteered to join the mayor's committee. I feel someone has to take your father's place.
Oh, Roger. If Father could only see you now, he'd be so proud of you.
I joined the committee, but I was, I suppose, tolerated more than anything else. I guess the problem was money. The high-powered, successful men who formed the committee sensed that, so far, I wasn't in their league. Maybe I was wearing my father-in-law's shoes, but I wasn't going anywhere in them.
Yes, Mr. Criswell?
Mr. Stebbins, our volume is way off.
Oh, it's to be expected, sir.
Expected?
Housing starts are down, therefore all building materials...
But according to these figures, we're just about breaking even.
Well, that isn't bad for the present situation.
Well, that doesn't impress me, Mr. Stebbins. We don't make money because we're stodgy and unimaginative.
That may be,
We'll
sir.
start by cutting prices.
Well, we can't do that and turn out our traditional quality product.
What's quality? It's a state of mind is what it is. I mean, what do people know, anyhow? You tell them that something is good, you tell them loud enough and long enough and strong enough, and they'll believe you.
But you're talking about cheapening our product.
I'm talking about making Paradel paint available to a far greater group of people. Now you, too, can enjoy the perfection of a Paradel paint job.
What you mean, sir, is a snow job.
Ah, there is hope for you, Stebbins. You do have a sense of humor buried deep down there somewhere.
I also have what I like to think of as a sense of honor. I must ask you to accept my resignation.
He quit, and so did a lot of the others, the chief chemist, the production foreman. But these were nearsighted old-timers. They didn't know the name of today's game. It's promotion.
Maybe you know the name of the game, but are you sure you know how to play it?
Joan, the place is ready to bust loose.
Oh, listen, lover.
You should see the bundle that I put out for advertising.
Oh, sure.
You know, that's your problem. You don't have any real confidence in me.
Oh, Roger, what do you need it for?
Hey, you jealous?
Of whom?
The Paradel paint girl.
Oh, come on.
But she was. Some genius at the advertising agency had come up with the concept of the Paradel paint girl. And we planned they call it a saturation campaign on TV. Maybe you saw it.
And here she is, ladies and gentlemen, your lovely Paradel paint girl. Only nature and Paradel could create the gold of that hair, the red of those luscious lips, the creamy, milky whiteness of that sensational skin. Remember, folks, whatever the hue, there's a Paradel color for you.
She was not only a sight for the eyes, she was a delight to have around. In a nice, cozy little retreat when I simply had to get away from it all. Unlike Julia, who gushed, and Joan, who jabbered, this one was a lady of remarkably few words. And she sold the paint. Orders poured in from all over the country. The factory went to 3 shifts. Paradel paint was moving into places and in quantities that Lou Paradel had never dreamed of. I looked up at his painting at least once a day and reminded him of it. Lou, you ain't seen nothing yet. Well, Joan, you're going to have to get yourself a secretary. I'm up to my ears around here.
Now, listen, lover.
The mayor wants to talk with me on, how did he put it, matters of mutual interest. Julia's Uncle Will, you know, the banker who never approved of me, he wants to know when I'm free for lunch.
Do you know what our volume has been just last month alone? And I'm putting all of it and more back into advertising.
If I were you, I would take the money and run.
Why do you say a thing like that?
We're starting to get letters.
Sure, orders.
Complaints.
What do you mean?
Complaints. Wholesalers are complaining. Retailers are complaining. Customers are complaining. Mrs. Jane Consumer, who spends $10.95 of her hard-earned money to buy a gallon to brighten her living room, is yelling the loudest of all.
What's the matter with the paint?
It's supposed to be a washable paint.
It is.
Only it turns out to be a disappearing paint. It washes right off the wall.
That is simply not so.
Well, you did take a lot out of the product. I guess what you took out is what kept it on, mostly.
Lou.
What did you say?
Didn't you hear him laugh just now?
I didn't hear anything. Are you all right?
I looked at the portrait. I was sure he winked. It was such a crazy painting you could believe anything. But one thing I knew. I could tell there was trouble ahead. Even Julia was starting to ask questions.
Darling, everything's all right, isn't it?
Well, of course.
It's just that I ran into an old friend of Father's yesterday. A friend and customer.
Oh? Who?
Frank Watkins. He owns a big chain of paint stores.
Yes.
He was complaining about the paint quality.
He was?
Yes. He said he was thinking of canceling his orders.
Is that what he said?
Mr. Watkins, I said, there must be some mistake. You've bought Paradel paint for almost 40 years. I think I talked him out of it. Roger.
Yes, sir.
Is there a problem with the quality?
Julia, I wanted to shield you from all this. The problem is with the Frank Watkinses of this world. I'm afraid your father didn't handle them properly.
Roger.
Watkins thinks he's entitled to special treatment. Special credit terms, special discount arrangements. Well, it's bad for our business. I'm afraid your father let him get away with it.
Oh.
Your father was so tough on the outside, but really so soft-hearted when it came to old friends. You remember that, don't you?
Oh, yes.
Well, things are going along just fine at the factory, dearest. Oh, I shall need your signature for something.
Of course. And for what?
I have to go to the bank.
Why?
Why would anyone go to the bank? To borrow money, silly.
But why do you have to borrow money?
Well, everybody in business borrows money.
I don't think Father did.
Well, instead of diverting your own cash flow and spending your own money, you let that work for you, and then you borrow for short-term business expenses.
Oh, it's all so dreadfully complicated. I'll never understand any of it. Oh, Roger, I'm so glad I have you to take care of these things.
The trouble with these things is they didn't get better. They didn't even hold still. They kept getting worse and worse. Shipments were returned, orders were canceled, customers were lost. And no matter how my Paradel Pink girl smiled on TV, business kept dwindling. And I owed money to everyone, for everything. I could only go to one place for it. Julia had things in her own name that Lou had left her. But you'd be surprised how quickly I went through all that, too.
Darling, all the money.
Well, haven't I told you it's all being plowed into the business? We're expanding every day.
Oh.
I mean, within the year, Paradel Paints will be triple the size. Oh, Lou wouldn't know the place.
Oh, that'll be wonderful.
Now, Julia, I have to meet at Note before the 15th.
Well, I'm afraid I don't have any more money.
You don't?
The insurance, bonds, the stocks. I mean, they're all gone.
Oh.
Oh, they're not gone in that sense. I mean, they're in the business. They're part of the brick and the mortar and the machinery. And the plans and production at Paradel Paints. Isn't that so? Well, Roger, it is so, isn't it?
Oh, yes. Yeah, of course, darling. Absolutely.
Lover, everybody is asking for their money.
How are sales?
Why don't we forget about that aspect of the business?
How did I ever get into this?
Lust for power.
I went through the assets of this company in less than a year. I also drained all my wife's money.
It wasn't easy. It takes a certain amount of talent. That special talent you're filled with.
I sure know how to spend it.
Oh, Roger, why didn't you listen to me? You could have been the happiest bum in the world. We could have lived off the fat of the land.
We still will.
No, Roger. Give it up. You want to be powerful. Be one of those movers and shakers. Forget it. I'll bet Lou Paradell's laughing at you.
He is. Didn't you just hear him?
No.
Then why did you say that?
Because he should be laughing at you. How would you like to have the last laugh?
Yeah? How?
You simply can't pay your bills. You destroyed the credibility of the company, so nobody's willing to let you keep on doing business. In less than a month, your creditors will foreclose.
Don't say that.
Oh, I wish I could say something happier. In less than a month, you'll be out on your ear. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless you decide to save yourself.
How?
Well, that's very simple. Just blow the place up.
I'm not sure that's really very simple. I mean, the act, the explosion itself, that's a fairly simple chemical event. But to do it, to decide to do it, to accept the rationale for doing it, that could be a most complex procedure. It'll either happen or it won't in Act 3. Fire and ice within me fight beneath the suffocating night. Fire and ice, passion and reason, the essential conflict of man's basic nature. The surprising thing about it all is that we may not even be aware of the turbulence that is taking place inside us until it's burned out or frozen over.
I said you'll have to blow up the factory.
Are you crazy?
No, I'm sane. I'm talking sense.
Blow up the factory?
What other choice have you? You're going to lose it. You'll have nothing.
But I mean...
You and Julia. You'll be lucky to have the clothes on your back. And that's another thing. Julia, how would you like to be poor and married to Julia?
I don't want to talk about it.
That's why I have to talk about it for you.
It's wrong.
Roger, you've never made an honest dollar in your life.
It's wrong for me. I never did anything that was tied up with violence. With me, it was a kind of a con game where you never got your hands bloody or even dirty.
You have no other choice. The insurance money will let you live in style for the rest of your life.
Insurance companies always suspect arson in these kind of things.
But they won't be able to prove it.
Blow up the factory.
Why don't you think about it for a while? I'm sure you'll convince yourself to do the right thing. The only thing. Incidentally, I have already got the fellow lined up.
Which fellow?
The fellow who's going to put you back in the money. The one who's going to do the job.
I sat there for a long time after she left the office. Even after everyone had left the plant. I kept thinking, how could I do a thing like that? I looked at the painting of Lou. It must have been my imagination, but I could have sworn Lou was talking to me.
Don't do it, Roger.
What?
I asked you once not to plunder the business. You didn't listen. This time I'll ask you, don't destroy it. Don't destroy the business.
I've already done it.
No, listen to me. Go to my brother Will. He'll refinance the company.
He wouldn't give me 15 cents. What banker would?
You'll be out of it. The Paradell name is strong enough to come back. Will knows who to hire. In a couple of years, the company will be stronger than ever.
And what am I supposed to be doing?
What were you doing while I was alive?
You mean go back to being a bum?
You'll be a rich one with Julia's share of the profits.
But I'll still be a bum.
As your girlfriend Joan says, you're very good at it.
You think you know everything. Look, I may have made some mistakes, but I can come back. And on my own terms. The insurance money will put me back in the ball game.
Roger, you'll never learn.
Sit down, Roger. I want you to meet Professor X.
How do you do?
The professor chooses to remain anonymous.
I understand, Mr. Criswell, that you have a problem.
He does.
I have discussed the fee with your friend.
The professor gets a percentage of the insurance.
A most reasonable arrangement.
It's very fair, Roger.
I understand it's a paint factory.
One of the biggest in the country.
Well, that means we'll have the biggest bang in history.
Well, Roger?
Oh, it's not necessary for him to speak.
But
many people are not used to this. They have to accept the idea slowly, gradually.
Professor X has great credentials.
I have a Ph.D. in chemistry.
You see?
I tell you that not to blow my own horn, but to add to your sense of security.
Actually, what the professor is doing is moonlighting. What with inflation and all, lots of people have to hold down 2 jobs.
Joel has been kind enough to furnish me with a schematic of the plant. No trouble at all in arranging a most superlative accident.
He already described his plan to me. It sings.
You have on the premises a quantity of 55-gallon drums.
Yes, I suppose so.
They contain butyl alcohol, xylol, certainly MIBK.
But do I have to know the details?
You should. It'll make you feel better. Now, these drums are, some of them, half empty, quarter empty, and so on, right?
I guess so.
Well, do you know what happens inside those drums? Gases are building up. Explosive gases. And do you know what they're waiting for? For spontaneous combustion to create the biggest explosion you ever heard.
Spontaneous combustion?
It happens. Why not? Can we control the forces of nature? But there's a problem.
I thought there wouldn't be any problem.
Oh, well, it's not really a problem. We cannot wait around for spontaneous combustion to happen. We make it happen. We could light a long fuse.
A fuse?
My goodness. Haven't you ever seen those movies where they have a length of fuse leading to the dynamite and it sputters along?
Yes,
one night we light one of those little fuses and let it burn near the drums. That's all. Oh, no. You won't remember. Joan, you make a note of this.
Yes, Professor.
A note to your production man. Fill a pigment mixer with chrome green and let it sweat overnight. That could really account for the spontaneous combustion. So you see, no problems at all.
When do you want to do this, Professor?
One day this week.
So soon?
Well, I quote Mr. Shakespeare. If it were done, 'twould be well if it were done quickly. Oh, words to that effect. I majored in the sciences, you know. I'm rather weak in the classics. Sometime this week, then?
What do you say, lover?
All of it went past me, over my head and beyond me. All that gibberish about the chemicals and the combustion and the chrome green and the mixer. I only knew that I had embarked on a course of action that would give me another spin of the wheel. I could refinance and try again. And this time I'd succeed in becoming somebody of importance and power. That was Monday. Tuesday I waited. And it didn't happen. Then Wednesday I came home early. I wondered, would he do it tonight? Probably not. It might be better over the weekend. Still, I waited. Then the door opened and Julia came in. She was breathless. I never saw her face so flushed with excitement.
Oh, Roger, darling, you're home.
Yes, I'm home.
You don't know what happened.
Oh, tell me, what happened?
They came.
Who?
All the critics, the dealers, the experts, the authorities. I guess you could say the establishment.
What establishment is that?
The art establishment. Ever wonder why one artist is in, another is out? Why one painting is sold for $1 million and another isn't worth 50 cents?
Not exactly, no.
Well, finally, they came to see Peter's work. You remember I'd set up a showing for him?
Oh, yes, of course.
They were absolutely rocked back on their heels. No one expected an artist of this caliber. And the prices that were being thrown around, unbelievable.
What do you mean, unbelievable?
50, 60, 70,000.
What?
For small works. You know that painting, the one of Father's that's in the office? Do you know what that will be worth one day? And not too far in the future? An amount in 6 figures.
That painting of your father?
Well, it should have been at the exhibit, but I insisted it belongs in the office.
Oh, no. It shouldn't stay there.
Well, it's only fitting and proper for Father to be in the place he loved best.
But that's a terrible place for a painting. And then that whole building is filled with chemical odors. I mean, after all, it's a paint factory. You know, strong, corrosive things. The painting would be ruined there.
But do you think so?
Absolutely. Already there's a film of fine dust all over it. Some of those dust particles can eat away at the canvas.
Oh, I didn't think of that.
No, we can't mistreat it like that.
Oh, certainly not.
Now, you just sit here. I'll be right back.
Well, where are you going?
I'm going to the factory. I won't allow that glorious painting to hang there a minute more than necessary. I approached the building. When I reached the gate, I stopped. What was I doing? Suppose the professor had picked tonight. Still, I had to get to that painting. But wouldn't it be better to call Joan first? What if there were a smoldering fuse? Listen, did the professor,
What about it?
Did he say it would be tonight?
Why?
I have to know.
Something wrong. Look, you want to come up to the apartment?
After.
After what?
After. I had to take a chance. It was still very early. Even if this were the night, it couldn't happen till well into the small hours. I went into the factory, and I entered my office. There was the painting on the wall. The painting that was worth a fortune.
Hello, Roger.
Hello, Lou.
See what I told you, Roger? Cast your bread upon the waters.
Thank you. It's all coming back to me.
You think so?
I'll have the insurance money. I'll also have salvaged this portrait. Will that ever be worth a fortune?
You'll never spend a nickel of it. Your trouble is you never listen to me. Remember I said you wouldn't destroy my daughter? Remember? I said I'd stop you.
How can you stop me?
You're a dead man, Roger. Or you will be in less than a minute. The whole place is going to blow.
Not tonight, Lou. The professor isn't going to do it tonight.
The place will go up anyhow. You let it go to hell, Roger. Everything's become sloppy, hazardous. Why are half-empty drums just lying around building up gases? You won't be able to get out of here before the explosion.
What explosion?
The one that's building up in those drums. You don't have more than 15 seconds. You couldn't even get out the window.
What explosion?
I said I'd stop you. Now at least the insurance money will go to Julia, and she won't be penniless.
What explosion?
In 5 seconds, the first drum will go. That will set off a second and a third and a fourth. And by the time it all goes, there won't be a single brick standing in the entire place.
She said the professor wouldn't do it tonight.
That's not what she said. She doesn't know.
I better get out of here.
It's too late. Just before the buildup of gases reaches the explosion point, there's the briefest moment of absolute silence. Can you hear it? The silence.
No.
Goodbye, Roger. Or should I say, hello, Roger?
Professor come by earlier and set up the explosion? Or did the natural forces of spontaneous combustion pick that exact moment to assert themselves? It makes sense either way, to everyone but poor Roger, who never knew what hit him. I shall return shortly. We're told to cast our bread upon the waters. And of course it makes sense. Sometimes we wait and wonder, will it ever return? But this is the kind of bread that never becomes soggy or stale. It returns, when it does, even fresher, tastier, and more nutritious than ever. Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Evie Juster, Court Benson, and William Griffiths. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Some while back, I had decided to refuse their blandishments, to let hunger shrivel my stomach and thirst blacken my tongue, to cheat my jailers by dying in their death-proof cell. But the snakes had floated and coiled and mocked at my noble intentions, knowing that sooner or later I would clutch them fiercely in a loving embrace. I would eat and drink until I was sated and sick with self-disgust, and fall back panting against my prison wall, and sleep like the miserable, unloved infant I had become. No, I couldn't die. They wouldn't let me. It was against the code of my jailers, a law more inflexible than any written for humanity since the days of Moses. But of course, my jailers weren't human.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. When our deep plots should fall, it should learn us there's a divinity that shapes our ends. Rough hew them how we will. What is Hamlet saying? More or less, don't mess with fate. Regardless how you lead your life, fate controls your destiny.
We're all anxious to get to the bottom of this, son. So if you want to hang around the police station and watch us work, why, sure.
Well, thank you, sir. You see, I'd like to learn to be a detective.
Sad as it is, this death of your father is a good case to begin on. Take my word for it.
I can't. You see, I can't believe the way he was killed was an accident. To me, it was murder.
Our mystery drama, The Beast, was adapted from a story by Edith Wharton, especially for Mystery Theater by James Agate, Jr., and stars Norman Rose and Robert Dryden. There are those who marry for love. There are those who marry for money. Among the latter, love is generally one-sided. Nevertheless, the duped or deceived believe that for companionship and a measure of fidelity, no price is too high to pay. Such was the case of Mrs. Henry Trevor, until 3 years ago a widow, now remarried to a strange and selfish spouse.
Henry, aren't we going a little too fast? You're doing 70.
70 isn't speeding if you've got control of the wheel. And, dearest wife, if there's anyone who knows how to handle a car, it's yours truly.
But it's so foggy you can hardly see in front of you.
I don't need to. We make this trip up from New York every weekend. I know the road backwards. Besides, who but an idiot will be out on the highway this time of the night?
Henry, look out. There's a man walking. We've hit him! We've hit him! Henry, what are you doing? You've got to stop!
What for? I didn't hit anything.
You're crazy. We hit that man. Turn around, for heaven's sake.
Martha, calm down. Don't get yourself all excited.
Didn't you feel the bump when we hit him, Henry? Please stop the car and go back.
Only a rock on the road. Now close your eyes and go to sleep. I'm tired. I don't want to get to the Cape as soon as I can.
Hello, Wayne. Is that you?
Yes, Martha. When you dial my number, you always get me. What's up?
Henry asked me to call you and ask if you'd like to come up to the Cape for the weekend.
This weekend?
You've got to come, Wayne.
You sound mighty serious. Laugh a little, Martha.
It's no laughing matter. I mean it. Please come.
I tell you what, I'll be in Boston Saturday, and I'll come up Sunday and stay over, okay?
Yes. Anything would be better than nothing.
Martha, you know how I feel about you. We've been friends for a long time, but I cannot come before Sunday.
It'll have to do. I guess I can hang on till then.
You sound upset.
I am, Wayne, terribly upset. I'm just about at the end of my rope with Henry. Don't fail me. Be here Sunday.
Of course I will. And try to bear up, Martha. Remember, I do love you.
I know, Wayne. That's why I'm so miserable.
Well, I like that.
You're fine. You're fine. Mm-hmm. I'll tell Henry. Bye, Wayne.
You'll tell Henry what, Martha, dear?
Oh, that was Wayne. He said to tell you he'd be here Sunday.
Sunday? He couldn't come before?
Well, I guess not. He said he had to be in Boston on business Saturday.
That was my own fault, to put my faith in anybody else.
What are you talking about? Wayne's a very good friend.
I go pick an aggressive lawyer, and the first thing you know, he hasn't got the time for me.
But that's ridiculous. He works 7 days a week.
For a lot of people, not only me. Now, will you listen to that? Another one of those sudden coast storms. I hope my new speed cruiser's going to be all right.
Well, isn't it anchored off the boathouse?
Yeah, but if the seas get rough, it could break loose. You know what? I think I'll put on my oilskin and go down to the boathouse and make sure.
Oh, I'll go. I'm expecting the grocery boy with the food for the party. Oh, poor boy, he'll be so...
Well, wait a minute. What party?
Henry, how can you be so forgetful? We asked the Reverend Charles for Sunday dinner. I'll be back in a moment.
Hello. Truro Marina? Yeah, can I speak to Captain James? Yeah, sure, I'll hang on.
Henry, could I speak to you for a moment?
Now, hold it a second, Martha. I'm trying to get Captain James at the marina. Maybe you can give me an idea how long the storm's going to last.
Henry, it's the police.
What?
You'd better hang up and go to the door.
The police? To see me? Martha, did you tell them that I was here?
Well, not exactly. I said I'd go to get you.
Look, I don't know how long this storm's going to last this afternoon. I better shoot over to the marina and see Captain James.
Henry, they're outside.
I cannot help that. I can't be bothered with every request for the Police Athletic League or the Policeman's Ball. I got too much to do.
Henry, it's Rufus Clay, the chief himself. And he's not selling any raffle tickets.
Well, you tell him that I'm not here. Now, look, I'm going out the back way.
Rufus wants to know if we know anything about a man who was run over late last night on the highway.
Tell him you know nothing. You saw nothing. You heard nothing, and nothing happened.
Oh, Henry. Mind if I join you in your garage? I'd like to get in out of the rain.
Oh, hi, Rufus.
Oh, what you doing? Closing down your car inside your garage? Why don't you just back it out and let the rain take care of it?
No kidding. It's coming hard, is it?
Oh, cats and dogs. I didn't expect to find you here. Martha said you'd gone to the marina. Say, Henry, would you mind turning off the hose for a moment?
Huh? Oh, sure.
Just been inside talking to Martha.
You know, Rufus, when you hose down the front end of a car, if you don't wipe the chrome dry right away, she gets awful spotty.
Oh, you ought to use a clean rag.
Huh? I thought this was clean.
No, spots all over it. Looks like blood.
Blood?
You're smearing that headlight. Better get a clean cloth.
Yeah, there's a pile in the corner. Excuse me, Rufus.
Henry, I think you must have hit something. There's a dent in the guard below the bumper. And, would you mind if I squat down and get a closer look? Hey, watch out where you're pointing that hole.
Oh, I'm sorry, Rufus. I didn't see you on that side. What was it you wanted to ask me about, anyway?
I wanted to ask you a question, Henry. But I think I know the answer.
Then he said, it's okay. I think I know the answer. Now, what did he mean by that?
I haven't the faintest idea.
Mm-hmm. Martha, What did you tell him?
Nothing. You said to tell him nothing. He wanted to know where you were. I said you'd gone to the marina.
And what did Rufus say?
He said, which way did he go? I said, I don't know. He said, when did he leave?
Oh, boy, that Rufus.
I said, a couple of hours ago. I lied and lied for you. And he said, did he walk? So what could I say? I didn't know what to say. I said, yes, I think so. And he said, is your garage door open? I said, I guess so. And he said, well, I better go have a look. And that was that.
Well, he must think there's something.
Did he find anything?
What are you talking about?
Henry, you know.
Are you saying did he find evidence that I ran over someone? No, he didn't, because there was no evidence. Because I didn't run over anyone. Now, will you just put it out of your mind? It didn't happen.
If you say so.
Oh, I've had enough problems without having to be concerned with dummies who wander around in the fog. It was a rock we hit, you understand? A rock, a dog, a deer. In the larger scheme of things, these things are insignificant.
Chief Rufus, thanks for the time.
Bartholomew, I didn't do you any favor. I've known your family practically since the whaling ship sailed out of Nantucket. How's your mother taking it?
Oh, it's all inside. She holds it in. Always been able to do that with her feelings. Same thing like when my kid brother Jimmy died in Korea.
That's New England stock for you. Stoic.
Well, just the same, she feels it. She's crushed. I know it. 30 years married and never a bad word between my dad and Mom. My dad. The most wonderful person anyone could know.
Best people leave us too soon.
It's so unnecessary. Like some crazy jerk speeding in the fog.
Yeah, we'll get him. You can't get far. The medical examiner said it happened between 2 and 3 o'clock in the morning. The road out here doesn't go anywhere but to the ocean. To get out past North Truro, you can only go as far as Provincetown. So, whoever it was, wasn't going through. He either lives here or was visiting.
Well, I know you've been out a lot because I've been trying to get you.
House to house, no other way. Police detection is 99% legwork.
Now, why doesn't he come forward? Hit and run, hit and hide. If I ever locate who ran my father down in cold blood, I don't know what I'd do.
Maybe someone will come forward.
Maybe, maybe not. How can I help?
I guess by being a comfort to your mother.
I mean more than that.
I don't rightly know, son. But if you want to regard our police outfit as yours, we're all of us anxious to get to the bottom of this.
I want to know everything, every step of the way. You see, Chief Rufus, I can't accept this death of my father as an accident. To me, it was murder.
What time is it, Martha? Martha? Martha, can you hear me?
I wish you wouldn't shout so, Henry.
It's Saturday morning. I've been up since 6. What time is Wayne getting here?
I told you. He said not before tomorrow, Sunday. Why are you so touchy? You've come up here for a nice, quiet weekend.
I haven't got time for quiet weekends. Oh, look, honey, I'm sorry, but I got so much on my mind.
So you said.
What time is it?
8 o'clock.
I keep hoping maybe Wayne will show up. He knows I need him.
Boston is practically next door. I'm sure as soon as he can, he'll get here.
Wait a minute, wasn't that a car that drove up?
No, I didn't hear it.
Well, I did. I bet that's him.
Hello?
Hello.
Are you Henry Trevor?
Yeah. What's your name?
Bartholomew Gates.
Oh. Well, what did you want to see me about?
Do you have more than one car?
Yeah, I do.
2, 3...
Look, what is this all about, young man? A survey?
I guess you could call it that.
We have 3 cars, as a matter of fact. One's in town, New York. The smaller car, my wife's, is being serviced, so there's only one in the garage, okay? Now, look, I'm very busy, so if you don't mind...
I do mind.
What did you say?
I said I do mind. And I'm going to take a look at your car. Now, where's the garage?
Now, you listen, I don't know you, and I have no intention of showing you anything. Now, you get out of here.
Mr. Trevor, don't mess around with me. Show me your car.
The devil I will. Look, I give you 1 minute. If you're not out of here, I call the police. Hey, wait a minute. What's that?
A revolver.
Is this a holdup?
And you show me your car, and no one will get hurt.
Will you put it down? Sure, I will. I hope you know what you're doing.
I know what I'm doing.
I mean the way you're waving it around.
I've done target practice, Mr. Trevor. I learned about guns from my brother. He died in Korea. He had one rule, Mr. Trevor. If you see the enemy, shoot him.
A young man, desperate to avenge his father's death, holds a gun. A wife, trapped in an unhappy marriage, tries to take hold of herself. Advice now from Hamlet again. Patience, forbearance. Let Hercules himself do what he may. The cat will mew, and the dog will have his day. I shall return shortly with Act 2. The place, Cape Cod, a spit of land curving into the Atlantic, frequently foggy. The time, late Sunday. The people, Henry and Martha Trevor, and their dinner guests, a clergyman and an attorney.
I wish the Reverend Charles didn't have to leave so soon after we finished dinner. I thought he was fun.
What did you think of our local minister, Wayne?
Well, I kind of liked him.
He's a pretty down-to-earth guy for a preacher. You know why he came to dinner with us?
Because I invited him.
The Most Reverend Charles came to touch me for another donation. Probably heard I bought a new boat and thought to himself, if my good parishioner can afford that, surely he can spare a couple of hundred for the church coal fund. I told him, didn't I?
You were a bit rude, I thought.
Martha, you don't know the first thing about money. Does she, Wayne?
Well, you certainly cut the Reverend off at the pass pretty sharply, Henry. Martha, the fact is, Henry does have to watch his pennies.
You see? What did I tell you? She won't believe me.
Why should I? Seems to me you spend money faster than anyone I know.
She's got you there, Henry.
Wait a minute, whose side are you on?
Look at this house. 15 rooms for 2 people. It's 9 o'clock. We're in one room, but the whole house is lit up like a Christmas tree. Lights burning in every room. And every time I'm here, it's the same thing.
Oh, come off it, Wayne. I don't need lectures in my own house from my own lawyer.
Well, it's an attitude, that's all I'm saying. I'm talking to you as a friend because I think sometimes you don't realize you just can't steamroller over other people or disregard the common good.
And who do you suppose that is at this time of the night? Well, now, have a look. Martha, dig out the good brandy for Wayne. You know what he likes.
Wayne, I apologize for his behavior. This was one of the most embarrassing evenings I've ever spent. Henry throwing his weight around. I don't know what the Reverend Charles must have thought.
I'm sorry I lost my temper with him. I should be apologizing to you.
Oh, it gets worse and worse. And that accident.
What accident?
A man was run over on Route 6 the night before last.
So that's why they stopped me this afternoon.
Who stopped you?
The police. There was a roadblock between Wellfleet and here. They were stopping cars in both directions.
They're looking at cars in every house. Yesterday, the son of the man who was killed threatened Henry with a gun. Here he comes.
I don't know whether to take this as a compliment or what. The Reverend Charles went home and turned around and came all the way back here because he wanted me to show him the speed cruiser.
Tonight? Now? But the fog is rolling in.
Sure, tonight. Why not? He's outside. I'll just find the old Parker. Hey, Martha, have you seen my heavy-duty flashlight?
It's in the hall closet somewhere.
Yeah, I got it. Be back in 15 minutes. Coming, Reverend.
Why are the police after Henry? What did he have to do with it?
I was with him coming up here. I think Henry did run over that man.
Bartholomew, what you did yesterday was not an authorized police method. I can't condone it.
Well, the gun wasn't loaded, sir. I had to take a look in that garage myself.
Police business is the exercise of logic. Don't jump to conclusions. There are cars with dents and broken headlights and smashed fenders all over the area. I've been to several houses in the last 2 days where the car was damaged.
Well, what would you say this was? I found it in the corner of Trevor's garage.
Some old rag. Why?
I think it's part of a jacket. Same weave, same color, a jacket of Dad's. Now, couldn't this have been torn from a sleeve?
Hey, you're getting to be quite a detective.
What are you going to do about it?
What would you recommend?
Well, see if it could be matched up with what Dad was wearing.
Okay. We'll do just that. Yes, Sergeant, where are you? Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. I'll be here when you bring him in. Bill Hawley just picked up a man weaving and speeding down the highway. When he frisked him, he had a wallet on him. Your dad's.
What?
He's bringing him in for questioning. Henry said he hit a rock, did he?
That's what he said. I didn't actually see anyone fall, just a horrible, sickening bump.
I don't know what to tell you. Whether to believe in your husband or not. He's in enough trouble as it is.
Is it money again?
I'm afraid so.
That's why he wanted you to come over.
Yes. I don't know if I can help him.
Is it that bad?
Well, I don't know where to begin.
He'll be back soon.
What time is it? Shall we meet in an hour and a half from now, say midnight?
Yes.
Same place?
Yes.
I'll tell you all about it then. Oh, I think that's him at the front door.
Well, I suppose I should thank the Lord he didn't hit me again for a donation.
Did the Reverend Charles like your boat?
He said so. We stood by the boathouse. You couldn't really see in the dark and the fog so thick. Hey, Martha, what's the matter with you? Where's Wayne's brandy?
I guess I forgot. I'm going to bed. I'm awfully tired. You going back to the city in the morning, Wayne?
No, I've got to head back for Boston. We didn't finish Saturday. I'll be getting an early start.
Well, you'll be gone before I'm up. Well, Wayne, it was lovely seeing you. I think the guest room's all set for you tonight. Hope you sleep well.
You too, Martha. And thanks for a great dinner.
Good night. Good night, Henry.
Is there anything more you want to ask me about, Henry?
Well, the heck of it is, Wayne. I don't know where all the money went to. Thanks for everything you've done.
Henry, you're a big boy now. You've simply got to...
Wait a minute. There is something that you can do for me. Tell Martha about the loan. Explain to her she's got to sign the note for it.
Yeah, but I'm leaving first thing in the morning.
Well, leave later. Talk to her at breakfast.
Henry, you're impossible. I can't and I won't. You know, there are other people in the world besides you, people who are counting on me.
I thought you were my friend. She'll take it from you.
But I can't hang around until she gets up tomorrow.
So I'll wake her. Hey, look, I have an idea. Take these keys to the cruiser. Take her out for a spin tomorrow morning as my guest. Breakfast on board, just you two. Now, you tell her to sign. And another thing, Wayne, don't tell her anything about the other business, about my mother's securities.
Henry, I don't know how to say this, but you'd better get hold of yourself. You'd better take care.
Oh, I am, Wayne. Like the man said, I'm taking care of number one.
You got picked up for reckless driving. What's your name?
Simon.
Simon what?
I don't have any last name. Who's that?
Well, that's a young man attached to our office. He's sitting in on this interrogation. Any objections?
No.
Okay, Simon, no last name. I want you to know your rights before you say anything. I give you this card to read. It's important you know your rights.
I'm kind of tired. I don't see so well.
Yeah, that's what Sergeant Hawley reported, weaving all over the road. Right, read the card. I'm waiting.
Well, to tell you the truth, I can't read.
Well, you see, Bartholomew, in a case like this, we got to read the suspect's rights. Simon, you have a right to remain silent. If you talk to a police officer, that's me, Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Ask me anything you like. I don't care.
I'm not finished. You have the right to consult with a lawyer. You may have him with you during the questioning. You want a lawyer?
I don't need no lawyer. I ain't done nothing. All I want to know is why I'm here.
Is that all? I got a lot more questions than that. Okay. We begin at the beginning. Your name?
I told you, Simon.
Simon what?
I don't have no last name.
And you don't have any driver's license either.
I do have it, but I left it home.
Is this your wallet?
Yeah.
These your credit cards?
I don't know.
Can't you answer a simple question?
Look, who is that kid?
I told you, he's here unofficially. His name is Bartholomew Gates.
You pick him up, too?
He's the son of the man you ran over, George Gates.
Now, look, I didn't run over nobody.
What are you doing with George Gates' wallet?
It's mine. I found it.
Where did you find it?
I don't know. Somewhere. I forgot.
When did you find it?
Friday night.
Where?
I don't remember.
Where did you find the wallet, Simon?
I don't know. Friday night I was drunk. I don't remember.
You don't remember. I suggest to you on Friday night it was real foggy. You were driving on Route 6, and all of a sudden there's a man walking. You don't see him. Your car hits him. Then, Simon, you stop your car, you go back to help him, and you see he's dead. But you're not so drunk, Simon, that you can't reach into his pocket and steal the dead man's wallet. Isn't that how it happened, Simon? Think it over.
What time is it now, Chief?
Well, it's getting on there. How about some coffee, Bartholomew?
Yeah, sure.
You too, Simon?
Yeah.
Bill, go next door to the diner and get 3 coffees and 3 donuts. Yeah, right, thanks. We've had a look at your car, Simon.
Yeah? So?
What did you run into?
What?
There's blood and hair, short hairs on the front of your car.
I hit a dog. I didn't see him. I'm sorry.
You hit a dog. Did the dog have this wallet on him?
No, sir.
And now you won't tell me about the wallet?
I didn't do it.
You didn't do what, Simon?
I mean, I found the wallet. That's what I mean.
Was that before or after you hit the dog?
Chief Rufus, can I say something?
Okay, Bartholomew.
Mr. Simon, the man who was run over was my father. You understand that? Now, I am not going to let go of this until I find out who did it, and I mean that. So if you know anything...
Hold it, Bartholomew. No threats. Okay, Bill, bring him right in. Set the coffee and donuts over here. Bartholomew, here's your coffee.
Uh-huh.
And this one's for me. Simon, suppose we just hold on to your coffee and donut until you've remembered everything about the dog and the wallet. I'm sure it'll all come back to you. Don't want your coffee to get cold. Now, where were we?
A man is killed in the road. Did he die right away, or could his life have been saved? Accident or murder? Hamlet again. Murder, though it have no tongue, will speak with most miraculous organ. What will a dead man tell us about the man who killed him? I shall be back shortly with Act 3. It is midnight. Fog is blanketing the coast of New England. 2 people are awake, a man and a woman. They walk silently without a light. They know the way.
309, 310, 311. 5 more.
What are you doing, Wayne?
When I get to the last few, I count aloud. At 313, 314. When I'm not with you, Martha, I count those steps to the boathouse. I know I'll be alone with you at step 315. Let me open the old door. Oh, I've got you. Ooh, you almost fell.
Oh, my foot caught and suddenly I was skidding.
These old planks are full of holes. Here, let me light a match and see.
No, don't. Suppose Henry were looking out the window and he saw a light in the boathouse?
Oh, he's asleep. I could hear him snoring from my room. I can feel the floor. Hey, it's a can of grease. Must have been knocked over.
I don't know why, but I'm very frightened tonight.
Okay, let's walk carefully to the far end of the boathouse. Henry really ought to have all these boards replaced. The floor planking is rotten and the water underneath us is very, very deep.
I know it is. Sometimes, when I come down here with him, I wish...
Shh. Let's not talk about him or think about him.
Wayne, hold me close.
Yes. Darling, you're trembling.
I don't think the boathouse at night is as safe as it used to be.
Why not? Nobody comes here after dark.
Henry might. All he thinks of is his speed cruiser.
What's that?
Down this ladder to the water, there's a rowboat tied up. He uses it to row out to the cruiser.
All right, now, careful. Walk along the edge. Mm-hmm. In the center, most of the planks are rotten. Here, hold on to me. We'll get to the bench and sit down.
Tell me what it is. I mean about Henry.
I will. In fact, Henry asked me to. He didn't want to tell you himself. He's gone through a sizable chunk of the money again.
How?
He says he doesn't know. Speculating, I guess. Oh, Martha, it was reckless of you to hand over half your inheritance when you got married. He's like a kid in a candy store.
But you know why I did it. When we were married, I didn't want people to think he had nothing. I wanted half of it to be his.
You're only half successful. He thinks it's all his.
Oh, there are worse things. Much worse. What was it he wanted you to tell me?
That you've got to sign another promissory note for $50,000.
Is that all?
For now. What did you mean there are worse things?
You haven't noticed.
Well, yes, I suppose I have. He's more and more selfish every time I see him.
So self-centered. Awful.
Well, then why don't you put an end to it?
I don't know. I can't.
What are you, hypnotized? Don't you know him for what he is?
Yes, I do. Better than anyone, even you. All he cares about is himself, his food, his drinks, his possessions, his way. Always, it's got to be his way. I don't know him anymore. He's become an animal with no conscience whatsoever.
A beast, no more.
What's that?
Oh, just a line from a play about a man very like Henry?
Yes. I know him for what he is. Yes, I cannot bear to have him touch me, even to be near me.
Well, then why?
I can't go through with it again, that's why. I just can't start all over again a third time. Even with you, dearest Wayne, you forget. I was a widow and lonely, and Henry married me.
Why didn't I know you then?
Because it wasn't meant to be.
Martha, take hold of your life. So you made a mistake. Save what's left. The real reason I came here today wasn't to hold Henry's hand, but to tell you you must take a step. I can't be your lawyer, but I can get you a very good one.
Don't talk that way. No, I can't.
Neither can I, Martha. I can't go on and on seeing you like this occasionally, surreptitiously.
Then you must stop.
Like that? Can you?
If I have to.
Here we sit in the dark. I can't even see your face. I'm supposed to take you out in his boat tomorrow morning and get you to sign that note. And then... how can I leave you here with him?
There's only one answer.
What's that?
I could be free if he would die.
Hello.
Mr. Trevor? Henry?
Yeah. Hey, who is that? Is that you, Rufus Clay?
I'm sorry to wake you up, but I got something very important to tell you. I'd like to come over.
Now, in the middle of the night? The whole house is asleep. Can't it wait?
I don't think so.
Well, why don't you tell me over the phone?
It's terrible to wish him dead, isn't it? But he's driven me to it.
You're not the only one who's thought that.
You have to?
Oh, yes.
I wish it every day, every hour. He might as well know the kind of person I am. I'm not the saint you think. When he goes out in his car, I pray for something to happen to him. I read the death notices in the paper, and I think, why not? So-and-so was his age. Maybe that's why I bought him that boat.
Oh, no, Martha.
Oh, yes. I can even take his pretense that it was all his idea, that it came out of his pocket. If that boat serves its purpose.
I don't want to hear you talk like this.
I pray every day he'll take it out to sea, hit some rock or submerged wreck, and that'll be the end. But it won't happen.
Well, people do die.
The wrong people. Look how he ran over that poor man in the road Friday night. He won't be found out. It's hopeless. He's coming.
What? You sure? Can you see that far up the path?
I see his flashlight. It's headed this way.
But why?
It's his boat. He's coming down to check on it.
Well, is there time to get up the path and hide behind something?
No. He's getting closer every second. Wayne, climb down that ladder thing and get into the rowboat. Row it away. He'll find us otherwise.
I do, and let him find you? And what are you doing here?
I'm his wife. I came down because I was worried about the cruiser, too. He'll believe me. Wayne, hide.
I'm not going. I can face him.
He'll kill you.
Martha? Are you in the boathouse? Martha? I've been looking for you. Is there someone else in here? I thought I heard... Oh, Martha. It is you. I looked in your room. The bed was unmade. What are you doing down here?
I could ask the same of you, Henry. Don't shine that flashlight in my eyes.
You know what woke me up? The telephone. It was Rufus. They picked up some old bum who had blood on his car, and they're holding him. They found the dead man's wallet on him. Now, isn't that criminal? Nobody's safe walking a country road anymore. Imagine that, running a man down and leaving him. Anyway, the sea's getting rough, so I think I'll row myself out and make sure about the anchor cable and the lines. Now, if you hold the flashlight, Martha, I'll get myself down the ladder. Here. Okay. Hold it steady. Hey, what happened? You dropped the flashlight. Now look what you've done. Oh, my goodness, it's pitch black in here. You're so stupid. Maybe I can find it. They get down on my hands and knees. What is this? Pair of shoes. Feet. Hey, who are you? There's someone standing here.
Hello, Henry.
Bartholomew, I think we'll call it a night.
But you never got that bum to admit anything.
No. But we've come to where questioning ends and science begins. You'll learn that if you do go into police work. Tomorrow, in the daylight, we'll examine his car microscopically right down to the tires.
Why don't you just bring him back to the very spot where he ran over my father?
Well, we may, but I'm not sure.
About what?
You see, it could have happened the way he tells it. This Simon character could have found your dad lying there after he'd been hit by someone else. And he could have thought he was a bum, asleep on the side of the road. and lifted his wallet.
Is that a sample of police detection?
It's deductive reasoning.
Maybe so. But that's not the way I figure it.
Oh? And just how do you figure it, son?
I figure you're letting the guilty man get away.
Isn't this interesting? You, Wayne, and Martha alone down here in the boathouse. I suppose there's a reason for this, but I'm not sure I care to hear it. Let me get my hands on you.
Wayne! Wayne!
The floor's giving way. I'm falling. Help me!
Wayne, are you all right?
I'm here. It's Henry. He's down in that water.
He can't swim. We have to get out of here. Wayne, we have to run for it.
No, I can't let him drown. It's 20 feet deep. I'm going in after him.
Don't, Wayne. Don't go down there.
Here, take my coat. I'm diving in.
Wayne, darling, is that you climbing up the ladder from down there?
It's not him.
Henry, where is Wayne?
I can't find him.
He's not gone.
He pulled me to the ladder, and when I started up, he somehow fell back into the water.
Oh.
I didn't push him. And then he was gone. He must have hit his head on the rowboat. That's all I can figure. And, that was the last I saw of him.
We can't leave him down there. Let me down this ladder, please, Henry.
It's no use. Wayne's gone. He's drowned. I know it's upsetting, Martha. That's why I'm holding on to you. Come on up the path.
Please, Henry, please, you're
So
hurting
you
me.
wanted me dead, did you? You wanted Wayne alive. You betrayed the murder in your heart, Martha. That's too bad. We all must be punished for our sins, don't you agree? Who knows, my dear? Yours may be many, many long years as my wife.
Is that you, Henry Trevor?
Yes. Who is that? I can't quite see you in the fog.
Is this better? Can you see me now?
Don't I know you?
Bartholomew Gates.
What's that you're holding in front of you?
You've never seen it before? A piece of my father's coat sleeve. One of the rags in your garage, Mr. Trevor.
I meant, what's that in your other hand?
My gun. Mrs. Trevor?
Yes.
Would you please move away to your right? Let go of her, Mr. Trevor. Thank you. That's far enough, Mrs. Trevor. Just want you out of range.
What are you going to do?
My brother once told me, when you see an enemy, shoot.
Now stop. Don't!
Was it inevitable that Henry Trevor should die? Did he, in fact, first pull the trigger of his own destiny the night he carelessly killed a man on the road? Are we masters of our fate or slaves to our sins? I shall be back shortly. To conclude, may I leave you with a question asked by Hamlet. What is a man, if the chief good and market of his time be but to sleep and feed? A beast, no more. Hamlet might have been describing Henry Trevor. A beast, no more. Our cast included Norman Rose, Robert Dryden, Russell Horton, and Carol Teitel. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
What are we going to do?
Don't worry, Professor. Ancient bodies are your specialty. Fresh ones are mine.
Yes, but this is liable to stop our work. This place will be crawling with police, newsmen, television crews, what all.
Really? Why? Isn't murder a little too common to rate that kind of attention?
But how do you know it is murder?
Miss Lathrop, you surprised me. A suicide may dig her own grave, but you'd hardly expect her to pull the dirt in after her.
Pit's very shallow, Professor. I don't think we should use shovels.
Shall we use the brushes from here?
Sure, but let's get a move on, eh?
Ah! Look, the hand is attached only to bones, to a skeleton.
Oh, no, I've never seen it.
Oh, now, will you all stop crowding? You'd think this was a Hollywood opening.
Well, Janine is right. There is no body. The hands are attached to a skeleton.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.